On the stream, we are streaming here from Shelsley Walsh today. We are streaming online, which is great to see. And the stream has just gone live. So welcome to those who are joining us online. Shame you can't be here in person. It's the best way to experience hill climbing is in person, right at trackside. But it's fantastic for those that can't, that you're joining us online. So whilst the sweeping goes on, what else can I tell you? Well, as I said, two runoffs to come later today. Times yesterday not really representative of what we can see today, given that the weather yesterday did not play ball, and also unfortunately the second practice run had to be curtailed due to an incident on the hill. But it's going to be interesting to see how people get on in practice. Obviously, nobody has run in all these cars since yesterday morning up the hill, and the conditions are completely different to they were then. In addition to that, the whole hill has been re-tarmacked for the first time since 2007. Might we see a record? I don't think so if the conditions stay as they are today. I think it's just a little bit too cool. But come August, when these cars come back, when the tarmac has sort of bedded in a little bit more, if it's warm and sunny, I would be not surprised to see a challenge at the overall hill record and the class records here in August. So if you haven't got your tickets yet for August, well, don't buy a ticket for August. Go and become a member of the MAC, and then you can come in August for free, is what I'd recommend. So do that. Go and become a member of the MAC. Make sure you've got August in the diary. But it's not just the British events that we have here during the year. We have an incredible calendar of events. Classic Nostalgia being another fantastic highlight here at Shelsley Walsh that happens in a couple of weeks' time, as well as the Bike Bonanza, as well as the Harvest Festival. We have driving days as well, so there's loads going on here at Shelsley Walsh. Fantastic calendar all year long. If you do have a programme, by the way, and you want to write down the times, which when I used to come here watching my dad race and with my grandparents, that's what we used to do. You're looking for page 37 in the programme to note down times. Thank you, Rich, for sticking the calendar up on the stream. I can now read what we've got coming up. Today, of course, is Best of British. 4th of July is Bike Bonanza. That will be a fantastic event, and again is the overall bike record under threat when the bikes come back here in a couple of weeks' time. The bike record being, if I just find it, Ben Watkins on an Aprilia 30.16. Could the bikes go under the magic 30-second marker when they come back here? We then have the vintage meeting, and as I said, we then have an incredible Classic Nostalgia later in the year. So we await the flags to come in. I did see the recovery pickup truck just head back up the hill, so I'm guessing some sweeping, a lot of sweeping is required up at the top of the paddock, but it's really important, especially at that point where any oil is, that it is dried up, given that especially the big cars will be touching or reaching almost 150 miles an hour as they reach the finish line. And they need to then stop to turn sharp right into the return paddock, which is it's quite a big stop, actually. And if you don't stop, you go visit Simon Durling's house, the farm at the other side of the paddock, for a cup of tea. So you best stop so you get back into the paddock. So we await the sweeping to be completed. A couple of changes if you have got the programme, just to let you know. Firstly, number 98, Pete Tatham, is now number 784, sharing in Class I, which is the 1100 class, with 84, brother Dave Tatham. They're both sharing the DJ. And then there's a couple of withdrawals to let you know about. The number 816 of James Chalmers, 117 of William Luffridge, 212 of Kevin Lahert, 213 of Jeff Marsden, and 222 of Chris Holdsworth. Those cars are withdrawn from the meeting. Another event I just thought I'd tell you about here. I know that watching this event is exciting, but have you ever wanted to drive Shelsley Walsh? Well, there's a fantastic event coming up later in the year, September the 19th, called Chill on the Hill. Drive your own car up Shelsley Walsh. It's just £143 to enter. It's £123 if you're a member of the MAC, another benefit to becoming a member. It includes breakfast as well, and if you haven't sampled the catering here, it is absolutely fantastic from the canteen in the paddock, so I would recommend sampling that today, but also it includes breakfast. £10 to add a passenger. and you get a minimum of 5 runs up the hill, but often if you stay through to the end of the day, as some people go home, they let you run as many times as you like, is my experience I've seen. So I would, if you do, it is a fantastic value. You'll get at least 5 runs. If you stay to the end of the day, chances are you'll get a few more. So I would highly recommend that. And that's Chill on the Hill on the 19th of September. The other big one is, as I said, Classic Nostalgia. That is a massive event here at Shelsley Walsh. July the 18th and 19th, a huge range of retro and classic cars, rally cars, and this year celebrating the WRC Championship win of the much loved and missed Richard Burns for Subaru, who won the Rally Championship. And I'm sorry, I don't know the year, but I think it was 2001, but I was 10, so you're going to have to let me off on that one. Somebody will come, and I'll probably get a text from Toby Moody shortly telling me the year that he won that Richard Burns won the championship, is what I'm expecting. So yeah, loads going on here at Shelsley Walsh later in the year. So I'll take you through some times, actually. Why not? How are we getting on? So as I said, just practice so far, but already the 1100 class cars are down, well, if you're Gary Warren, into the 26s, 26.65, which is a very quick time and shows us loads of, there is good grip in the hill. It's always a good signal to those in the paddock. In fact, thank you, Rich, for putting the times up. Fastest so far in practice is Gary Warren, who did a 26.65. Second is Dave Tatham on a 27.16 in the DJ Firehawk. Third is Richard Summers on a 28.02, which is a good time indeed. Then we've got Ben Hamer in the OMS 28, who did a 28.05. Tom Weaver in the Empire Evo 3, new car to the Weaver family this year, 28.23. That car, obviously, is the ex-Morgan car. The Morgans are now in the beautiful Dallara that you're about to see, actually, in the next class, because I've seen it lined up in the paddock. Absolutely beautiful car, so you'll get to see that in a minute. So some quick times coming in, and it's going to be exciting to see who qualifies for the runoff a little later. I reckon you're going to have to be, if it stays dry, probably into the 24s to qualify for the runoff, maybe a low 25 depending on the conditions, and see how we get on. But usually now at Shelsley, and it seems remarkable for me to say, given that the first 25-second run here at Shelsley was only sub 25-second run, sorry, was only 20 or so years ago. Now you have to do a sub 25-second run just to qualify for the runoff. Such is the level of competition and the quality of the cars. And we are blessed, I think, especially, well, in all classes, with just an incredible field here in strength and depth. The range of variety of vehicles, of chassis manufacturers, engine manufacturers, is fantastic to see. And if you've not been to Shelsley before, welcome along, and I would recommend you have a wander around the paddock. Everyone's very friendly and very hospitable, love to talk to you about their cars and to see some of this incredible engineering close up. It is massively worth it. So we're still sweeping. I don't know if, Rich, if you can show top paddock on the... there we go. Thank you very much. I've got a pickup truck reversing up the hill that's... Oh, it's dropped something. I think something's fallen out the back of the bed. It looks like a lid. So that looks like a lid of a kitty litter container to me. So the fact that the pickup truck is coming back down the hill is a good sign. Rich, I don't know if you can show me the other camera if they've stopped sweeping. They have. I can now see the top paddock. Marshals have returned to post, which is great to see, and sweeping looks to be completed. It does look like there is a line of dust to absorb the oil on the just after the finish as drivers slow down to enter the top paddock, but that's the good news is it's not actually on the track itself, which is really good. So the pickup truck heads back down the hill, and I'm hoping to hear the sound of whistles as the marshals blow their whistles to bring in the flags so we can get going. Stuart Bickley sat at the pre-start line in his Force, with Force owner and manufacturer Ian Dayson sat on the front left wheel. He's had a very busy winter, has Ian, with quite a few new cars, including, well, especially for sprinting as well, actually. You see quite a lot of these Forces in the British Sprint Championship. In fact, I believe for 1600 with Ethan Faulkner at the wheel, leading the British Sprint Championship at the moment in one of these Forces. The engine has fired up. The flags are coming in here at the start line. That's a good sound, a whistle and a flag being brought in. So here we go. We've got, we're back up and running. Flags in, engine fired up in the force. Stuart Bickley will get a second run, and he will bring the car to the start line momentarily. Alex Coles also stood at the back of the Bickley car, just helping out. You'll see Alex in a couple of batches' time in his supercharged version of this very car. So one burnout of the tyres for Stuart to bring the car to the start line. Lines up driver's side right of the start line. There's a lot of grip off the start this morning. Already starts in the 2-second bracket, and if you can manage to do a start which is the first 64 feet, in less than 2 seconds you've pulled the G in acceleration. So let's see, what can Stuart do? It's a pretty quick start. It's 2.19 seconds as Stuart disappears into Kennel, nice and neat and tidy as you'd expect from Stuart, through Kennel and into crossing, very quickly through crossing indeed, using all the road through crossing and the kink. You can see how much smoother it is since they've retarmacked. Braking to bottom S now, carries loads of speed into bottom S, right over to the left hand side before sweeping through top S. Again, carries loads of speed up there. There's a lot of grip up at top S, great to see. Stuart crosses the line, 26.95, 105 across the line. He should be happy with that. Right, Jonathan Evans now on the hill. We're into the 2-litre naturally aspirated class. This is MP88 with 2-litre engine in the back. A car very familiar to hill climb fans. They've hill climbed these cars for a number of decades now, and Jonathan drives it very well indeed. Very quick and tidy, neat and tidy through the S's. The car is not out of place at all. Heads up to the finish line, does a 29.98. Right, Steve Morgan, the brand new to them ex-Works Dallara with the SPD engine in the back. This car was a sprinting car, highly developed car, an engine package. Personally, I think absolutely beautiful, a Formula 3 car with proper wings and slicks on it. Steve still learning the car, first year with it, going very well indeed. Spoke to son Tom earlier, he's loving the car, and he took a second off his PB at Gersten last weekend in it. So really learning the car quickly. Steve crosses the line, 30.31, 108 miles an hour across the line. Right, next off the start line, Gavin McLaren in the V6 powered Pilbeam. This is with the 2-litre Rover KV6 in the back. Quite a popular engine and chassis combos from the beginning of the noughties. Tom New had one of these as well. Sounds lovely with the V6 howling away on the back. Gavin drives it very nicely indeed. He's already up to bottom S. As I look towards the start line, we have another force on the start line, this time the force TA of Tricia Davis with the engine in the back built by her husband. It's a 2-litre V8. It sounds fantastic, this car, and they built the engine themselves, which is, again, one of the fantastic things about hill climbing. Why don't we build our own engine? Isn't that incredible? Trish drives this car very well indeed, slap bang in the middle of the road as she heads up through the kink into bottom S. Incidentally, time for Gavin McLaren in the V6 Pilby was a 34.74. Tricia heads up the hill out of top S, nice and neat and tidy, heads up towards the finish now. We look towards the start line. Time, by the way, for Tricia Davis, 30.09. I expect Tricia to go under the 30-second bracket this afternoon. Right, next car off the start line, it's Andrew Colburn in the ex-Formula Island Van Diemen. Andrew and Aaron drive this car very well indeed. In fact, Aaron has put this car into runoffs in the not-too-recent past, especially when they head out to Pagantlet. Andrew drives the car well. You might have seen this car in silver this year, but sporting a very nice all-black paint job for the year. Looks fantastic, I think. And nice and neat and tidy run from Andrew. Again, remember, these drivers have not seen the hill since yesterday morning when it was wet, slippy, greasy and all kinds of horrible. So they're very much learning their way as they go for the conditions and seeing how much grip there is out there in the dry and on this brand new surface for this year. Time for Andrew Colborn, 31.39. Kelvin Broad now on the line in the very, very quick supercharged 1300cc Force TA that he shares with Alex Coles. He came rocketing past me, 2.08 second start, so that's very quick indeed. There's loads of grip off the start line. Kelvin nice and neat and tidy through the kink into bottom S at 104 miles an hour. That's approach speed. This car in the up to 2-litre forced induction class. They actually have to split that class because the forced induction class cars, some of them get up to almost 500 horsepower out of a supercharged, turbocharged bike engine. Absolutely amazing. Time for Kelvin Broad, 27.71, 129 miles an hour over the finish. quite remarkable. Next on the hill, we've got Lynn Owen in the big V8 powered Works OMS 28, built by husband Steve. Sporting the bigger rear wing that you'll see on the big OMSs this year after some aero work over the winter. Spoke to Harry Pick yesterday, who drives the other big OMS that you'll see shortly, and he said how much better the car feels with that extra downforce, making a big difference. Time for Lynn, 32.09, 32.09. Right, Emma Rayson on the line. Scott had an issue with this car when he tried to take his run earlier, where it was on 2, maybe 1 cylinder of the 4, so not enough, but it sounded fine as it passed me. Let's see how Emma gets on. Listening to the car out of the commentary box window, still sounds like it's on 4 cylinders, so hopefully whatever the issue was has now been fixed. Emma into bottom S, nice and neat and tidy through bottom and top S. Not a millimetre out of line as she came out of top S, nice and smooth. Carries that speed to the finish to a 30.56, 95 miles an hour over the finish. So hopefully it looks like whatever the issue was, the gremlin was with that car this morning, has been fixed. I suspect if he didn't get his run, they may even allow Scott to take his practice run in the next batch, but we shall see. Next we have on the line, it's Nicola Mingis, ladies record holder here at Shelsley Walsh, with a stunning 24.70 that goes back to August 2021 in this very car, the 3.5 litre Nicholson McLaren Gould GR55. It was in the launch control, installed as she tried to leave the line, but did not cross the start line with the rear wheels, so she'll be allowed to retake her run. I think that a lot of the traction control systems are finding out there's a lot more grip on the start line than they're expecting. The car is refired. And Nicola settles herself in the car, builds up the revs, drops the clutch, loads of grip off the start. Wow, 2.20 second start. She storms past me, it disappears into kennel. Looking at the stream, it's a fantastic run. Nicola nice and neat and tidy on her first practice run of the day. Slap bang in the middle of the road as she heads through crossing and the kink. Braking nicely into bottom S now at 100 miles an hour S approach speed. Turns it through bottom S, gets right over to the left-hand side before swinging through top S. Exits top S now and heads towards the finish. A time shortly, 26.91, 26.91, 137 miles an hour over the finish. That's the quickest yet. Right, Lindsay Summers now leaves the line in the family-built AFS P40 with the V6 in the back, 2.5 litre V6. Car built by the Summers family, designed by son Alex, built by really the whole family. Had a few starter motor gremlins yesterday. Hopefully those seem to have sorted themselves out today. Lindsay just turns the car into bottom S and through top S. She didn't actually run yesterday due to the issue with the car, so this is her first run of the weekend in the car. Heads across the finish, 31.38, 114 across the line. Good to get a time on the books for Lindsay Summers. Right, this is a lovely story. This is David Gould of Gould Racing Cars in the Gould 84G. This is Genesis, this car. This is the first Gould hill climb car ever built. Won the British Hill Climb Championship back in 1985 at the hands of Chris Kramer. David and Sean competing in the car this year. It's a beautiful piece of engineering. It is the car that laid the foundation for the manufacturer that is dominating hill climbing today. So it's great to see this car here, and the other nice thing is where it's parked in the paddock is the oldest Gould, parked next to Will Hall's GR59, which is the newest one. So you've got first and most recent Gould parked next to each other, which is lovely. Time for David Gould is a 34.59. Sorry, 34.39. Simon Andrews now on the hill in the Van Diemen in the very, very popular and competitive Formula Ford class. Simon driving this car very nicely indeed. They often drive also a big V8 OMS 28, but they also have a fantastic time, him and Bernie, in this little Van Diemen. Very neat and tidy run from Simon, as you'd expect. Heading all already through bottom and top S. It's all about momentum with Formula Fords, smooth driving and keeping the speed up because you're slightly lacking power. 35.23, that's the fastest time we've seen in the class yet this weekend, as the conditions are looking quick. Caroline Ryder leaves the line, another Van Diemen, the RF86. Caroline, an instructor at a numerous number of hill climbs, I think here in Shelsley, in fact. Goes very well indeed. Mum of champion Matt Ryder, but drives this car very well, does Caroline, often in contention for the class win. Nice and neat and tidy through the S's, keeps the speed up. and heads up towards the finish. I'll bring you a time when I've got one. Right, Andrew Henson on the hill now in another Van Diemen, this one the RF91, slightly newer car. Incidentally, 35.66 was Caroline's time. What can Andrew Henson do? He's on the hill now in the Van Diemen RF91. Again, you might recognise Andrew's name from driving the 2-litre Gould, which he often drives, the Gould Delara, but out in the Van Diemen this weekend. And going very well indeed as he heads towards the finish. Right, Andrew Mathis is now on the hill in the Van Diemen, another Van Diemen, this one an RF91, so one of the later cars, same age as me, this car, heads up the hill. Andrew Henson, by the way, did a 35.13, so a tenth of a second quicker than Simon Andrews. Shows you how competitive this class is. Meanwhile, Andrew Mathis braking into bottom S. This is a nice, neat and tidy run from Andrew, as you'd expect, and carries loads of speed, uses all the road on the exit of top S, actually millimetres from the bank on the outside, had to get out of the power a bit, which may have cost him to the finish. 35.18, 5/100th of a second slower than Andrew Henson. Right, Stuart Lugger on the hill in the Swift, so it's not all Van Diemen's. Here is the very pretty Swift SC93 of Stuart. Goes very well indeed, going very nicely into bottom S. He's actually quickest of anyone to crossing in the class. He's into the S's now. What can he do as he heads through the S's? Nice, neat and tidy. Doesn't use all the road on the exit of top S, which might have cost him a bit of momentum up towards the finish, but we'll see. Time, 35.51, 35.51, fourth quickest as it stands. Right, Stuart, we've now got Carol Nichols on the hill in the Nike. This car built by Carol's father when the car was new. Carol competes in it very well indeed and has done for a number of years, and a really lovely story how this car was built by her dad. Carol exits top S and heads towards the finish as Max Hawkes leaves the line in another Van Diemen, this an RF84, so an earlier Van Diemen, one of the earlier cars from 1984, but he drives it very well indeed, and he's using all the roads as he goes through Kennelland Crossing, slap bang through the road, in the middle of the road through the kink. Going very well indeed, turns it nicely into bottom S, nice and neat and tidy through top S as well, uses all the road on exit, very, very quick run. I think this will be troubling the top of the timesheets, let's see. And yes, it does indeed, 34.40, 6 and 7/10 quicker than the next in class, so that's a great run from Max. Mike Gallery now on the hill in another Van Diemen, the RF86, carrying lots of speed through the bottom part of the hill, braking into bottom S now. Whilst Mike negotiates the S's, I'll just give you the time for Carol Nichols. It was a 39.96, so under 40 seconds for Carol. Mike Gallery heads up towards the finish. What can Mike do? Is he going to be into the 34s? Not quite. It's a 35.65, 35.65. Sixth quickest so far. Jimmy Harris now on the hill. Jimmy often wins the class in this car, in his Van Diemen RF85. What can he do this weekend? It's going to be very competitive looking at the times that we've already seen. Bit of a wiggle as he hit the brake into bottom S, but no problem. Bit of a slide through the S's, so trying very hard is Jimmy. Uses all the road on the exit of top S as well, so uncharacteristically slightly scruffy through the S's, but it was quick. And what's the time going to be? 33.44. 33.44, that's a second quicker than everybody else in class, so he looked like he's trying, he really was. That's a very quick time indeed. Right, we're now up into the 1600cc class. It's Gregory Barton on the hill in the Empire Evo 3 with the stretched 1600cc Hayabusa in the back of it. Goes very well in this car across the line, 32.59. Right, Nick Saunders in the Ray Nick over from the Channel Islands in the car he built himself. Ray Nick, obviously Reynard, which was the original chassis manufacturer, and Nick Saunders, Ray Nick. That's how the car got its name. Goes very well in this car indeed. Bit of a lock up into bottom S, but no problem. He tidied it up nicely and turns through top S and heads out towards the finish. You'll likely see when the British Championship goes over to the Channel Islands later in the year, Nick troubling the places for the runoffs. Nick does a 28.78. Right, Jason Tunnicliffe leaves the line. Oh, big wiggle as he came past me. This is the only forced induction class car in the class. Very, very quick indeed in the 1600 class. Got into the runoff at Prescott earlier in the year. He's so quick into bottom S, 118 into bottom S. Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. Turns it into top S. Nice and neat, tidy through top S, gets the power down. This is a very quick car driver combo with that turbocharged engine in the back. Crosses the line, 26.35. That is quick, and 122 miles an hour across the finish, which in a 1600 is quite remarkable. Right, next on the line in the Empire Wraith, it's Robert Kappa in the 1600cc Wraith. This car penned by Formula One aerodynamicist Willem Towett. Already through Kenoan crossing, nice and neat and tidily, as you'd expect from Robert, going quickly and very quickly indeed as he breaks into bottom S, turns through bottom S nicely and through top S, heads up towards the finish. Let's see what the time is. Is it going to be into the 26s? Not quite. 27.29, 27.29, 110 over the line. Right. Now we have Mark Schlanker on the hill, a regular competitor here at Shelsley, in now the Force TA, the ex-Einen Price Force TA that Mark's had for a good couple of years now. Nice and neat and tidy. Oh, clips the grass on the inside, actually, of Kennel as he came out of Kennel. I think the car turned in a bit more than he was expecting it to, but nice. He's tied it up fine through the crossing into bottom S. Neat and tidy through bottom S, turns it into top S, neat and tidy on the exit of top S, heads up towards the finish to record a time of 27.56. 27.56, 113 across the line. Right, Olivia Cooper on the line in the car she shares with her husband Liam Cooper. Olivia, very quick in this car, loves Shelsley Walsh, always goes well here. I'd expect a good time out of Olivia today, going very nicely indeed as she heads up through crossing, through the kink, braking now into bottom S in the middle of the road, turns it nicely into bottom S, nice and neat and tidy through bottom S, turns it up through top S, gets the power down nice and early and heads up towards the finish. It's a good neat run from Olivia. It's a 28.05, 112 across the line. Right, next on the line we've got Gummers, Darren Gumley in another 1600cc Force TA. This car, incidentally, and I'm allowed to say this, is for sale, as Darren is building a forced induction version of this car for next year. So this car is for sale over this winter. So he's going very quickly indeed already, swings his way through the kink beautifully, breaks into bottom S at 121. That's incredibly quick in a 1600. Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S, nice and neat and tidy through top S. I think this is going to be a quick time for Darren. Is he going to take the class lead here in practice? 26.29 he does, goes quickest so far in the class, 26.29. Right, what can Andy Greenan do? Andy leads the line. Incredibly quickly, doing a great job, and I can now see on the stream that they're already attaching something to the roll cage to be able to move that car. So looks like it turned in better than he expected it to into crossing, and he just touched the bank. I can see him walking back towards the car, looking obviously disappointed, but most importantly perfectly all right. So Andy, good to see you out of the car. I know you'll be disappointed, but the main thing is he is okay, which is great to see. And he's just inspecting the damage on the right-hand side of the car, looking understandably disappointed, but absolutely fine, which is great to see. And great job from all the marshals to be on the scene so quickly. The car has come to a rest up against the back, or up against the barriers on the right-hand side of the exit of just actually in the entrance to the kink. So clipped the bank on the entry to crossing, and that would have spat him across the road into the Armco on the other side, and it's gone up the Armco and come to a stop just before the kink. But that's why the Armco's there. It keeps the car on the track rather than heading up the bank, which would be not nice indeed. So great to see that the safety of the barriers doing their job well. And yes, Andy just looking at the damage.
That's a big shame, that, isn't it, Billy?
Hello, that's Toby Moody.
It's Billy Grace.
Are you at crossing?
I'm at top S, and I thought I'd better help you out because there's going to be a bit of a delay.
Yes, a bit of sweeping. But that's why there's Armco now at the exit of crossing.
Well, yeah, you said that he clipped the inside. I took a photo years ago of an Avon imprint on the inside of crossing, and I thought, my goodness me, no one can ever get closer than that.
No.
And
this bank is sponsored by Avon.
This is sponsored by, but what a shame. I just mentioned to somebody just as he left the line, this is going to be quick. What a crying shame. He's one of the, that car driver combo is one of the highlights of hill climbing at the moment, isn't it? It doesn't have to be a super duper, unlimited capacity class car. It could be any car as long as it's spectacular. When we were growing up, Billy, it was the Pikes Peak Quattro. It was the Talbot Sunbeam Lotus that was driven sideways. Paul Gwinnett. There was
what was the chap with the Quattro? Because Dad drove it. Hammond, is it?
Tom Hammond.
Tom, thank you.
Furniture business.
He had that. Dad's driven that car.
Yes, he's driven it. There's an onboard of it, and it is now held in such esteem by Audi that they bought it back and they have renovated it.
Have they really?
And it is living in Audi tradition. So yes, you're absolutely right. I'm on the case. Leave it with me.
You knew what my next question was.
Yeah, leave it with me.
It needs to be here.
Well,
you've got the Auto Union here.
I used up a few tokens to get the Auto Union here, but it was a good day out, and it was fantastic to see. That, by the way, was 90 years ago yesterday.
Wow.
6th of June 1936, but that's an aside. But highlight cars are just spectacular. It would clear the bars like Ian Botham going into bat.
Yes. It's also, it was here yesterday. In the Austin 7 category for the national meeting was an Austin 7 Shelsley Special, which looked a bit like Spider and Spider 2, same kind of philosophy, very wide track at the front, narrow at the rear. But I don't know if you know when that car first competed here as a Shelsley Special.
I can't say, but obviously pre-war.
90 years ago or something. Quite incredible, really.
Yeah, quite crab-tracked and externally lubricated, as my friend would describe them as.
Oh, right.
Well, they all are, aren't they?
Yes, that's true. Yeah, they do look funny. They look great, but they are fascinating cars. But yes, I think from what I could see from the onboard, I think it didn't understeer into crossing as much as he thought it would.
Yes, it has obviously caught him out. Here's a little something for you, wherever you are listening, here in the Team Valley in Worcestershire or elsewhere around the world. So far this year in the British Hill Climb Championship, we have had 8 runoffs, okay? Bear with me on this, 8 runoffs.
Yep.
Now, Matt Ryder and Will Hall have obviously been competing, and they are split at the top of the table at the moment by 4 points. So it's pretty tight at the moment as we come here to June Shelsley. Now, Matt didn't score in one of them. Can't remember why.
I know why. I spoke to Matt about this yesterday. It thought that it had low oil pressure off the line at Harewood in the first runoff and went into limp home mode.
Okay.
And by the time he noticed it had already set off, and by that point you may as well stop.
Yeah.
So we tootled to the top.
Can we remove that runoff for both drivers? Okay, yes. So let's compare the 7 runoffs so far this year between Matt Ryder and Will Hall, where they have both got to the top competitively.
Yeah.
That adds up to just over 4 minutes.
Yeah. Okay.
246 seconds, 4 minutes and 6 seconds.
Right.
There's 0.5 of a second between them.
That's incredible, isn't it?
It's nuts, isn't it?
If you look at Wallace,
that's just on sheer time, you understand? Not the points,
but
sheer time. 246.39 seconds, 0.54 between them.
That's mad.
It's nuts.
And I think if you look at Wallace as well, he's probably about a second back in total as well. I did feel a bit for Will when they went to Grigandlet and he came second twice, broke the record twice, and was 10th off the win both times. And you think, what more have I got to do?
Yeah, as you said about David Uren. In August 2001, he did a 21, yeah. He did a 22.6 something, and he said I was 6th in the runoff.
5th, yeah. It was like, I don't... he must have got to the top and go, well, that's... how did that happen?
Yeah.
But, by the way, they're just to update you, they're just lifting the Empire onto the lorry. It looks actually... It looks remarkably okay given it's clattered both barriers. I think it'll be some suspension damage, and maybe a front wing. And I don't know if the rear wing hit the barrier. I don't think it did. But it actually looks in pretty good nick, actually, for a car that's hit a bank and a barrier. The barrier really doing its job up there. They've already got it on the back of the truck. There'll be a bit of sweeping, but actually it doesn't seem to have even dragged that much mud on the road, which is good.
A couple of rally mechanics will have that back out at 3 o'clock, won't we?
Yes, exactly. That's
true.
Yeah.
You've got all the parts in the truck, surely. Yes.
Talking rally, I was right then, 2001.
You are absolutely right, Richard Burns. Yeah, Colin McRae won the championship with Subaru ProDrive 95. Richard was 2001, and Petter Solberg was 2003. For the blue Subarus. It was a good party after Richard won it. I think I can remember because it was a bit of fun. And then on the day after, Richard Burns won the championship with Robert Reed alongside him.
Yes.
We went to Marble Arch.
What, with the car?
At the top of Park Lane, under the Marble Arch. And there's that area there that's kind of just there around space, and they parked the car there, and that's the picture that you see with Robert and Richard holding the Union Jack.
Oh, wow.
That was there on the Monday morning, and of course, needless to say, he'd had about an hour's kip, and he was a little bit fuzzy.
That's probably due to a long technical debrief.
Absolutely, yeah. And they opened a bottle of champagne, and the cork landed at my feet, and I've still got it in a drawer at home.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
He was a good friend of mine, yeah. And he would always talk about MotoGP, and I always wanted to talk about rallying, so we had... it was good days.
Bless him, when he was poorly, bless him, and they did an event which he came to, and I can't remember where it was in the UK, sort of a fundraiser event. They borrowed the Airstream. Which was in the Airstream, because he was quite poorly that time. And he had somewhere to go and have a bit of R&R, and he had Dad's Airstream. Which was quite cool. I'm actually going to quickly step away and hand over to Lloyd, who's going to do some speaking for the next couple of batches, and I will speak to you all again shortly.
Indeed, look forward to it. Thank you, Billy Grace,
Billy.
down there, holding fort at Vox Villa. First place where the BBC did an outside sports broadcast on the Empire service in 1932, and here we are today in 2026, and here we are. 121 years of Shelsley, and we're looking forward to some continuation of the very exciting motorsport that we have seen, because we really are in a golden era of the top fast cars going quicker and quicker. A lot of Formula One technical details, again, as always, funneling their way down into the paddock, and it's very exciting to see, isn't it, Lloyd?
It is indeed. And thank you for a nice bit of chat there with Billy. Enjoyed always thinking about rallying and obviously reflecting on Richard Burns. And what a bloke, what a man, and an English World Rally Champion, I believe, isn't he? So
yes,
yeah, amazing stuff. Thank you, everyone. I'm Lloyd Hackett. I will be sat in the bottom of Vox at the moment, and nice to be chatting to you, Toby, as well. In the are you up in the gods? Are you?
I'm up with the gods. Yes.
Good stuff. So
I was filming here, and then I heard the accident, and I thought I better just help Billy out and have a chat. So
yes, well, me and yes, we had a bit of we like a bit of chatting, and it's always nice when it's an easy chat, and we all talk about the same thing, don't we? So it's great.
Exactly. PLUs.
So cars coming to the line. So we have got what looks like a David Warburton-shaped Gould GR59, 2 burnouts in the warm-up area. It's just being rolled back onto the chock. This GR59 will be nothing short of committed up the hill. Visor goes down. Be a clunk into first gear. The anticipation rises. On the launch control, gets away from the line really cleanly. First gear, second gear, pops under the commentary box, makes it cleanly around Kennel. Again, this car is a very, very high aero car. Is he going to be flat through crossing? I think he is. Absolutely flat chat up towards bottom S and with you.
Indeed, into my sights across this brand new tarmac that we've got here at Shelsley. Cautious on top S exit, but it's only the first run of the day. All perfect.
Absolutely. David Warburton, always very, very clean. He delivers us 25.78 to probably, I would say, be quickest so far today. Obviously, these are practice runs. We're not into timed runs just yet, but it's a nice little indication. There wasn't much, if any, dry running yesterday, so we couldn't learn a great deal. So we are kind of into sort of new areas today, really, with a dry, resurfaced Shelsley Walsh with some of the quickest cars you will see anywhere in the UK going up them. They are unbelievable, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you just have to see it trackside. We've all brought people here, and they go, crikey. You know, where Lloyd is at the bottom of the hill at Vaux Villa, the fast cars are breaking the speed limit by the time they come past you, Lloyd.
Yeah, which is, well...
70 miles an hour past your box, and they're doing about 103, 104 before the first corner.
It is unbelievable stuff, isn't it? I mean, that when you think about the maths behind it all and the force of gravity to get, well, it's actually more than the force of gravity for some of the really quick stuff getting off the line, isn't it, really? So it's quite something. And to stand as well in this, I just watched a few go just a moment ago. The 1100s, they're getting quicker and quicker and quicker, and they're disappearing off into the horizon quicker and quicker. It's quite impressive, I've got to say. So yeah.
And it's a hell of a thrill when you're inside it. You know, it doesn't matter what speed you're doing. It's the battle of you against the clock. Whether or not you're in a racing car, you're running, you're cycling, whatever it may be, the clock is the standard, and that's the datum. Nicola Menzies just rolling down the hill here with the Gould GR55. That, of course, held the record here with Martin Groves outright, 22.58 seconds for so many years, the longest period of time that any driver has held the record here at Shelsley throughout the 121 years. And on the day that the car didn't have the record, got the record taken away from it by Sean Gould in the GR59, Nicola then took the ladies' record. So there was a certain element of synergy that continues with that car, shares it with David Uren. It's been rebuilt over the winter, very sleek, very tidy, well prepared, and in good condition. Formula Ford's coming down the hill, 1100s, 1600s as well, the engine capacity classes, and also David Gould coming down in the Gould 84G. Now David built this car in, I believe, the back garden, in the garage, in the early 80s, called it the 84G, 1984, G for Gould, and then it won the championship when it was being shared between David and Chris Kramer. Kramer, who won the championship in 76 or something or other, with a V6 powered March, then jumped into this car in the mid-80s and won the title.
It's an amazing looking thing. It looks so purposeful, and it looks newer than its years would suggest. It's such a pretty nicely proportioned thing, isn't it?
It's lovely. It's lovely. It's aluminium tub, of course, and not so much carbon fibre all around it. And I wanted to go and do a story about it for I think the Shelsley newsletter. This was back in 2001, and I went down to Gould's, and it was upstairs on a mezzanine. It was being stored, and David had some bodywork all over it. The tub was just on its own, and there was still some Shelsley mud on it. And I said, well, what happened there? He said, oh, well, don't you remember? I had an accident at Shelsley in 1990. And I said, I don't remember. He said, we haven't touched it since, and the mud is still on it. And I said, oh, it's such a lovely car. It holds so many fond memories for me growing up and whatever. And he only told me yesterday it was because I went down in 2000 that they rebuilt it and got it back on the track. And I said, I had no idea. So That was a bit of luck for everybody. A bit of luck.
Nice bit of provenance there, I suppose. Bit of Shelsley mud.
Bit of Shelsley mud. The terracotta colour of Shelsley mud.
Yes. I wonder how many hill climb cars there are out there with a bit of Shelsley Walsh mud on them still.
Yes.
After competing, Billy was telling me yesterday the last time his dad switched the engine off in the car that he won a run off in, it's remained in that state somewhere as somebody's coffee table kind of arrangement. It's still a fully working Judd engine, but I think Billy was telling me yesterday it's switched off and then
never moved another piston,
which seems a shame.
Yeah. It's a shame. You know, David Grace, 5-time British hill climb champion. You know, he was such a racer. You know, the runoffs that he did. He had a Pilbeam MP58 with a 3.5 litre DFR engine in the back of it, and I remember he said something like, "You can get to crossing and you can go through the speed trap at 124, but if you do 125, you can't get around bottom S." And he had a go, and he had a bit of a slide here and a slide there, and he was so spectacular. He won the championship, and then in the Gould GR37, the new modern iteration of the carbon fibre Goulds, and he won a championship at Prescott, and he said, I made a mess of the first runoff, and I had a chance to win the championship in the second runoff, but I didn't really want to be bothered by taking the championship to Doon or wherever else it was going afterwards in the September.
Yeah.
So he said, I just had to go and get the record, and he did.
And very well done indeed, and very, very slim margins. Obviously, you know, when you talk about such a difference in 1 mile per hour,
yeah.
it does pay dividends to the success, because obviously we're operating at very, very high tolerance.
But that reminds us of Andy Wallace in the McLaren. It won't go any faster.
So, car coming to the line. We've got Joseph Mackel in the Tiger SF83, I believe Peugeot MI16 powered. If he's not looking, I might be missing an engine, because I've got a 205 that wants to go a bit quicker. So speaking of quick, he gets off the line, has a little wiggle, goes sideways slightly. He's already second, third gear around Kennel nicely, slap bang in the middle of the road. Has a slight lift to go through crossing, and he's going to be back on the power hard. There's going to be the best part of 200 brake horsepower at least, I'd have thought, in the middle of that car. And with you.
Indeed, into the bottom S, cautiously round top S. There'll be a lot of downforce as he goes up the finishing straight, because the wind is coming into his face, which means downforce. He doesn't really need it in a straight line, and of course it's extra drag over the line.
Absolutely. So a 35.45 at 90 miles an hour set for Joseph Mackerel, which is not slow at all. Speaking of not slow, next on the line, Tom Morgan in the Dallara F399. In fact, no, it's not. Is this Ian Tucker? This will be Ian Tucker. Yeah, he's off the line in the OMS 28, I should say. He's away, second, third gear, violently off the line, superbly quick. Little wiggle on the entrance into Kennel, takes a tight line, clips the grass slightly. That front wing is wobbling a bit more than I think I'd like it to. Tell me what you think, Toby, when you see it, but looks like it's made its way up to bottom S.
Yeah, we're here. Cautious through the bottom, misses the drain cover, all good. Hands perfectly positioned on the steering wheel, up the gearbox, and away to the top. It's done.
Absolutely, yeah. They might want to look at that front wing. Looks like it is moving a little bit, but a 31.27 for Ian Tucker. So 110 over the line. Going well indeed. We await the next car to make its way to the tyre warming area, which we have some dual drives that may have gone before. This looks to me like Nigel Pitt in this gorgeous Dallara.
The poster car, isn't it?
It's a beautiful car, poster car, very, very pretty, nicely proportioned, very low, very wide. Nigel, a regular competitor here. He's upgraded to this stunning Dallara. The TKD V8 in the back. He's done a sequence of burnouts. Let's have a look and see. Is this Nigel? It is indeed. One of the prettiest of the single-seaters, very photogenic. Get your cameras out ready. Tag us in Shelsley Walsh, at Shelsley Walsh on Facebook and Instagram. Possible electrical issue for Nigel. It didn't want to get going in first then. It sort of judded a little bit, kangarooed off the line. Hopefully it's getting a little bit better now. Looks like it's up and running. He's through crossing. He's through the kink. He'll be with you now.
Here comes the blue Dallara. This is on this year's Shelsley poster. If you haven't got one yet, then we have some on a table in the wooden barn next to the simulators in the paddock.
Really quick through the S sector, 122 over the line, a 29.90, 122 miles an hour for Nigel Pitt in one of the prettiest cars, and one of the best sounding cars is next to come up. This is Kevin Craven in the Hillbeam MP88. He has one attempt at getting off the line, fails, but his rear wheels did not cross, so he will get another opportunity. So he'll just readjust himself back onto that chock. Beautiful Millington engine in the back of this car. Big set of throttle bodies or carburetors out the side. It's the quick car this. Gets itself off the line beautifully this time. Kevin Craven really having a good go. Round Kennel, he's quick. Take crossing flat, doesn't look like it, but he's using the torque of that big engine to get himself up the hill.
Here we are in the S's, all good, gets the right gear, nice line, gets it all in a straight line, and then winds the power up, and there he is, that's 1,000 yards.
Doesn't take very long, does it? 29.35 at 105. Next one, Tom Morgan off the line in this beautiful Dallara, another very, very pretty car. He gets off the line in a flurry of gears and whooshing and banging, sounds fantastic. Big set of on the side as well. He's pretty quick through, kind of looks like he got close to the barrier there at crossing, but he's already with you.
Yeah, a lot quicker, looks good colour combo with this car, pretty car, very much like the colour that Piers Thin had when he had a Dallara 2-litre on the hills.
Absolutely, 27.88 for Tom Morgan. He's next off the line, Richard Walker in the Hillbeam MP88. Again, another good looking car. This, I think this has got the MG V6 in the back of it. This sounds great, this car. Already through Kennel, he's going to be through the Kingdom crossing already. He's with you now, Toby.
Here he is, yeah. The sleek lines of the car, but he's got a red flag. The red flags have appeared, I believe, from the top of the hill coming down. So has something happened at the top that I can't see over crest upon yonder?
Dare we say, is it of these pesky pheasants? No, what it is Tom Morgan just couldn't quite make his way round to the collection area, which he has now done. So he was kind of halfway around. The sort of half moon that we have. There's a bit of a so the collection paddock at the top, where obviously all these cars have to go somewhere. There's a horseshoe kind of single track that you have to go over the line, go round, and then the road widens out to a large patch of concrete where all the drivers are lined up. Tom Morgan just seemed to have ground to a halt halfway round it, but he's been pushed through now, so whether the car stopped over the line or something.
What was his time?
To say. Tom Morgan, he did a 27.88 with 107 miles an hour over the line.
Time's all right, isn't it?
Yes, it's quick enough, isn't it?
Time's all right. Maybe just didn't quite get a gear and it
possibly
juddered to a halt, or engaged first, not second. Who knows?
Who knows? Well, either way, we've got so Terry Davis has been halted on the line. He's just being told what's happening now. Say no harm done. Richard Walker will get another go because he did not cause the stoppage. He was stopped, so he'll get. I would imagine he'll probably be sent down the hill now, which it looks like they're going to do. Looks like they're reversing him into bottom S collection area. He'll be pushed back down the hill. He'll go into the collection area at the bottom here at the start of the hill here at Shelsley Walsh. He'll just get his thoughts together again. Maybe a splash of fuel. Warm the car back up, I suppose, and then he'll be back up in a second.
Won't need re-warming. It's the heat sink through there, and the oil temperature will be all good. Don't look at the water temperature. Always concentrate on the oil temperature to get everything all working and all good. That's the MotoGP trick. When MotoGP went 4-stroke in 2002, bikes, of course, then had bigger radiators than they had before with the 500s, and you'd see Aprilia mechanics excuse me, warming up the engine, but with a leaf blower cooling down the radiator, because they needed to get the oil temperature up to full working temperature. So he's all good. He's on his way back down, and he'll be in the mood for another run, won't he?
Well, certainly good intel for him to have a couple of extra goes, I suppose, because I mean he was most of the way there, so Gets an extra few yards compared to everybody else around him. So we'll see him indeed return back down now as he makes his way around Kennel the wrong way and off to my left, over my left shoulder to go back around these paddock buildings. So any second now, Terry Davis will be given the green light. Wife Tricia gives the tyre a slap to go, you're all good, get it fired up, which he will do just in a second. This wonderful TKD, home-built V8 in the back of it. Fires up. It's a good-looking car, this. Sort of a almost liquid yellow Renault colour, I could say. I know my yellows when I see them.
You want an elf sticker down the side, don't you, and a Rennie Arnoux helmet.
That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. So, the car is chocked, builds the revs, waits the green light, and away he goes. Aggressive start from Terry. Boxed down slightly, but not too badly at all. First, second, third. He's round Kennel, tight line through Kennel. Gives it the gears as he heads towards crossing in the middle of the road. Nice tight line there through crossing then. Heads towards the kink, and he'll be with you momentarily.
Appears from behind the oak trees here in the S's, and the flash of yellow with this 2-litre V8 engine rocketing away to the top of the hill. Wonderful sound.
It sounds great, doesn't it? Terry does a 28.89, 116 over the line. Next on the hill, we've got young Aaron Colborne. Pilots this Van Diemen very, very well indeed. Hits the launch control. It's in this new sinister black. The car used to be silver. Smashes through the gears, already in fourth through Kennel. I think he's probably flagged a little bit of wing on the motor. This is an exciting run. Aaron's a very exciting driver. He'll be flat through crossing, I would have thought. Flat out towards you, Toby.
Here he is, into the S's, having a go. Good driving, great stuff. Arms working away at the wheel as if he's swatting flies in there. Well, up to the top.
He's painted it black, it must be quicker. 26.84 for Aaron Colborne. As Richard Walker's already back off on his travels. You saw him just a moment ago, he got flagged. And another one of the yellow brigade. Glorious V6 in the back of it. Feet in gears, he's going to head through the kink now. He'll be with you in just a second.
Here he is, not even a second, it's right now. Okay, part 2 for the glorious sounding Pilbeam MP88, lowly slung bodywork. Going up the gears, what's the time?
29.82 for Richard Walker, as now Andy Bourgaud, part of the Channel Islands Brigade. He makes his way around Kennel, quick around Kennel as well. Normally grabs a couple of points in a runoff in the Channel Islands. He knows how to drive this Force BT.
Here we go. Yes, the yellow fluorescent flashes on the front wing. They lift as he gives it a big jab of power between the S's and on the exit of top S. Time.
Absolutely flashing through. We'll wait for that. 28.01 for Andy Bourgaud. Quick enough. Quick note on Aaron Colborne. That was a personal best at 26.84 for him. So painting it black has worked. Next off the line, beautiful car now, Jonathan Varley. This is going to go well. GWR Predator, British Midland champion, flat out around Kennel. Really going well is Jonathan Varley. This is GWR Predator.
Here we have him, the 2-litre record holder here at Shelsley Walsh. He really gets into Shelsley and he's really made this car work so brilliantly well. Took the record last year. Jonathan, top of the hill.
And he does a 25.39 at 121 miles an hour. So Varley going well. Next car off the line. At 114, Richard Alexander in the Force TA. Rapid thing away from the line. Round Kennel. He's going to be already towards crossing, which he is. Just takes a nice line, middle of the road there. Again, loads and loads of power. Gives it the gears cleanly to you.
But what's his S approach speeds?
98 miles
98 for the Ian Dayson built Force that unleashes its horsepower to get to the top of Shelsley.
Indeed it is. 28.77 at 126 for Richard Alexander. Quick car. Now John Chalmers in the Rolt. Unique sounding car this. Just flicks his visor up slightly to ask the marshals something. I wonder if he might have a gear selection issue. I think we may have a problem for John Chalmers, which is a shame because I love this car. It's set up with a very aggressive anti-lag, turbocharged this car. So when you hear this thing into bottom S, it does sound like it's got quite the anti-lag. So let's just see if there's an issue. The battery pack is being dragged to the back of the car, so I can only imagine it's stalled. So it gets plugged in, so we get a bit of battery power. Fire it up, let's see. Tries once, tries again. Come on, girl, get started. It's a bit like a cold winter's morning. She fires up. Good stuff. Okay.
Great anti-lag on this.
This is
proper pheasant scarer.
Good anti-lag this, yeah. Very good anti-lag. So,
just
again,
imagine you're in Haffron or Dovey or Sweet Lamb at about 4 o'clock and the sun's just gone down in late November.
It's very, very good, isn't it? Very proper world anti-lag, isn't it? So, away it goes. The boost builds. You can hear the thing whooshing past me. That turbo working its magic. Gets it round Kennel. These are great shots as well. We've got my commentary box ground crossing. Gets over to that left-hand side. Kink, with you.
Here comes John Chalmers with the silver Rolt, popping and whirring, and now the power gets unleashed as he rockets towards the top of the hill. I'm glad the run is completed after that little mishap at the beginning.
Indeed.
Engines sounds all good.
It does. 28.02, 119 miles an hour. Now, strap yourselves in, everyone. We have Alex Coles on the line, star of the future, super quick car, Mistral, unbelievable, one of the most aggressive sounding cars you can possibly wish to hear. He is flat out round Cameron slightly, but he's quick through crossing, really making his way. You can probably hear him already.
Yeah, it's one of the standout cars of the British Championship, this combo. He's just 21 years old this week, but the speed that he's got, and there's a problem with the car, and it's just limping up the finish straight. What a shame. And it's
purple everywhere as well.
Going to come to a stop. Nothing wrong with the car, hasn't gone off, just rolled to a bit of a stop halfway up the finishing straight, and he's already reversing it down. Left a bit, mate. All right, right a bit, mate.
He's sort of raised himself up out of the car slightly, and he's got his I can see this helmet looking over the left-hand shoulder, like he's just going to like reverse park it.
That's the advantage of a hill climb car, because you won't be able to do that in a Formula One car.
No,
so yes.
Looked quick though up until that point. Looked really quick, didn't it?
It's always quick. It's always quick. One of the cars that, in fact, Lloyd, I need to give you a telling off, because you didn't give people the 2-car warning. 2 cars time, Alex Coles.
Yes.
Next car after this one will be Alex Coles. Here is Alex Coles.
Here is Alex Coles. Yes, absolutely. Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Unbelievable bit of kit that. I have to say, it is one of the most aggressive cars. I mean, it's supercharged, I believe, that one, isn't it?
It's all power, yes.
It's just a nuclear bomb of power in the back of that thing, and Alex drives it so well. I mean, you say he's 21 this week, and he's so mature and he's so well mannered and presented, but he's just an absolute animal behind the wheel, isn't he? As a lot of the paddock are, actually. Some of these drivers, they are completely lovely people and very tame, but as soon as you get them in behind the wheel, they all turn a bit mad, don't they?
But there's many different ways to skin a cat, and yes, the time is there, but some people look quick, some people don't look as quick. 'Twas ever thus.
Well, you look at Will Hall, and he's just the embodiment of doesn't look as quick, but he's going quicker.
Yeah, Scott Moran probably takes that, or Martin Griffiths in days of old. But yes, it's some of them. But then again, maybe if we turned the volume down, would it look as quick? Never watch a horror movie. Sorry, try and watch a horror movie with the sound off. It's not as frightening, is it? So it's that if you take the noise and that noise that force gives out away, it would still look as quick, but maybe wouldn't feel as quick.
Well, I suppose this brings us on to a topic that I thought sure everybody discussed. Obviously, the Formula One thing. Were the V10 cars quicker, or did they just sound quicker?
Group A cars very quickly beat Group B stage times.
Yes, they did.
It didn't take long, let alone waiting till 1997, 11 seasons after the end of Group B. But Group B just there was more roll, and there was more pitch, and there was more madness going on. So yes, it's sound is a big. You never get a young child pushing a car around the carpet not going brum brum.
Well, that's
with the Hot Wheels or something.
This is it. But yeah, but who knows what the future will bring? But it sounds to me like I don't think we'll ever have. I don't think we'll be able to do without our engines, will we?
Of course we won't. And sustainable fuels is very much here. Sustainable fuel obviously being used in Formula One at the moment. It's been used in, with my experience, in Rally Raid for some time. We were running 85% sustainable fuel with the Dakar car, and we won 7 or 8 stages on the Dakar that year. Finished second overall. So there's no tweaking of the engine needed. It's a plug and play.
Yes.
With sustainable fuel. Yes. Sebastian Vettel, he ran his own 1993 Senna McLaren and his 92 Mansell Williams at Goodwood a couple of years ago with sustainable fuel.
You have to say, and out of all of the drivers, Vettel's got some collection. He's a bit of a boy, isn't he? He does like his classic racing stuff, but he's the one that does seem to be the one that's campaigning. It's like, look, I love my cars, but I also care about the environment too. He's a bit of an advocate for it all, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And what he's very adamant about is if he does drive something on track, it has to have sustainable fuel in it.
Yes.
Okay, so he accepts that he and his family have to travel around their local area, go to school, go shopping, so everybody has a carbon footprint. Even the banana you ate on your muesli this morning, Lloyd, for your super healthy breakfast.
It sounds lovely, but I didn't have breakfast this morning. I was waiting, but my brilliant colleague Billy, he owed me a bacon and hash brown sandwich. So
everything has a carbon footprint because it had to get somewhere. You see my point, but there's a point at which you can try and reduce it, and that's the fascinating thing that I find interesting. Is the rally team I was in, we could use sustainable fuel, and we made a difference little by little. And as long as you start to spread the word and make that technology cheaper to make the sustainable fuel and more accessible for the man in the street to put it in his everyday car, then we've got another option apart from fossil fuels. But there's a fair way to go to make it economical.
Yes, absolutely, quite right. Now, a bit of an update. So I can see from my pictures they are doing some top quality reversing. All of our team here at Shelsley Walsh, who do deserve a shout out. Our team here at Shelsley Walsh are absolutely fantastic. And they've done a wonderful, wonderful job this weekend of keeping things running. They are reversing and pulling Alex Coles into the paddock area. So he'll be greeted by the likes of Aaron Colborne and such like. We're saying, well, what happened there, mate? So they're all around him now, just probably asking him what happened. Now, any second now, they will detach the rope from the car. These two course cars will make their way back to their posts, and we will be up and running. And the next car in the queue will be Paul Hames in his turbocharged GR59. Paul Hames, a wonderfully decorated hill climber, one of the stars for me, and I think he is just Mr. Consistent, always there or thereabouts. That car is a bit of a giant killer. It's got the it's a 1600, I think, turbo in the back of that one. And it is just it's a very, very stuck-on car. That it's always driven beautifully. That'll be coming up soon, and again, no shortage of commitment from Paul. He'd be in my hill climbing dream team, I think, for somebody that I'd always need points on the board.
Fantasy hill climb, is that going to be a thing?
It is. It's going to be a thing that I'm going to invent, and I'm going to have a fantasy hill climb team of people that I just know will always bag points.
Very good.
So, yes. So I think what I'll do is... Let's have a look. What have we got? I just want to make sure I got that right. Is it a 1600 turbo? Paul Hames, it's a 1300 turbo, which makes it all the more impressive. So I think it's a Hayabusa turbocharged engine.
Then it's in the 2 litre class.
2 litre
on
class.
The equivalence factor.
2 litre class and the equivalence factor, exactly. Class record held here by Josh Goodyear in his GWR Raptor 1340cc turbo, set in 2012 with a 22.86. Is that ever within reach again?
It will be. Every record goes eventually. But Josh Goodyear, I'm sure you were maybe watching, or maybe even that you are here, but one of the most spectacular drivers of that era, 2010 2010 through to 2015 or so, particularly when he went well here in 2014. And with the red GWR that he had, it was 22.85. Did you say?
22.86, which is almost barely believable for a car with not even a 1.4.
Yeah, 1300 Hayabusa, 1340 turbocharged. They had 2 engines that season, so when one died, they could just plug the other one in and rebuild the other one, and then rotate.
Unbelievable.
It was
very, very impressive.
It was unbelievable.
Well, speaking of 1300 turbos, we have Paul Hames at the line now. Engine's running. It's being adjusted on the chock. Make sure that he's lined up correctly. It's going to be into first gear. He's had a good season so far. Good haul of points for Paul. He's having a good time of it. He had a bit of a difficult Prescott, but he's into his groove now, and he gets away beautifully from the line. Paul Hames, first, second, third gear, traction control, working his hardest to keep the power into bay. 450 brake horsepower in the back of this thing. What makes his way really well through crossing, and already up towards 117 into
Oh, this is quick. This is excellent by Hamesy. Jab of power between the S's, gives himself lots of room on the exit of top S, and now the power is there and the finish line.
25.01 at 138 miles an hour. Impressive stuff. Sandra Tomlin has a wiggly exit from the start line in this beautiful Pilbeam MP97. 4-litre Judd in the back of this. Characters of the paddock, beautifully presented car. This sounds glorious, and I love the paintwork on this thing. Already with you.
Here's Sandra with the Pilbeam, with that Judd. Not many Judds running on the hills nowadays, but it's great to hear this V8 howl its way up the straight.
Indeed it is. As we wait a time from Sandra, she does a 30.88 at 131 miles an hour. That's for hanging around. Ed Burgess next on the hill in this GR55 with the 2.5-litre Cosworth in it. Beautiful, sinister black car this. It is a really, really nice thing with some great noise. He's already round crossing, gets a really nice line through crossing, almost kissing the inside, but he doesn't, and he's through the Kingman already with you.
Yeah, this is the kind of car that took the record here in 2001 with Graham White Jr. It was the next generation of Gould's carbon fibre specialist hill climb car, 2.5-litre X German touring car engine in the back of it, V6. The engine was cast on the Hilton Road in Worcester, don't you know?
Local business. 28.37 at 119 for Edmund Burgess. Next on the line, Steve Owen, the boss of OMS. This business that he's made of beautifully built single-seaters, hill climbs, top category, really, really lovely cars. He's away from the line in his OMS 28 RPE. He's already around Kennel. Little suggestion of understeer, no harm done at all, and he's already through crossing, glued to the road now, really in his groove, with you now.
Oh yeah, really quick into bottom S. This is a great run by Steve Owen. Has to take a second bite of the cherry through top S as he went over the drain cover, but all good. Great as he came into view. Really spectacular.
Looked really good. 26.59 at 120 miles an hour for Steve Owen. I'm sure he'll be happy with that for practice. Simon Jenks next on the line in the Force TA. This has got another 2.5-litre in the back of it. Really good looking car this. He's on the chock now. Car just a lovely kind of cami idle. Now he bangs it onto the traction, which doesn't really get him off the line very well. Car bogs down, but he gets away. First, second, third. Say this is still a practice run, so there's no points at this point, so it's good that all this stuff happens in practice, so he knows how to overcome it for the time runs. Already through the kick, already with you.
Sunshine comes out as he comes into view with the all-black carbon fibre Force. Growls its way out of top S. Tracks one way to the other, over the line.
Absolutely. Harry Pink next on the line, and he's already away. He's having a good season in this OMS 28 XD. This is the X-IndyCar engine. These sound fantastic. XD is one of my favourite. Got so close to the inside of Kennel. Crossing, I thought we almost hit it.
Best time of day here for Harry in the May meeting here at Shelsley Walsh. Head down, aggressive stance within the cockpit behind the wheel. Finished. Done.
Go on, Harry. 25.39. Could he be in with a top 12 runoff position today? Next on the line, great to see Jack Cottrell back on the hill. He got one run yesterday after a tricky start to his season with a fire, but he's away. Cottrell in big letters in the back of that wing, so you know who's driving. He's already through Kennel. Good line through there. This, again, XD sounds fantastic. One of my favourite engines.
Worcestershire lad on a Worcestershire hill. Here comes Jack. Yeah, go on, get it all lined up, and he unleashes the horsepower underneath his right foot. Glad to see it's back on form.
25.65, 139 over the line for Jack Cottrell. Now, have a look at this. This is Alex Summers sporting the AFS P40. He's been building this car over the last few years. He's got another one on the way, the P80 with the V8, but this one's running the 2.5 Cosworth V6. Again, sounds great, this thing. One of the best looking cars in the paddock. Have a look at Alex Summers' social media. He'll show you all about how this car was made with Morgan Freeman-esque methods of explanation. Absolutely brilliant. He's away. First, second, third gear. Alex Summers, an absolute legend of British hill climbing, running his own car, this AFS P40, makes his way through crossing, already through the kink, rapid, 117th bottom best.
There we go, former best time of day man here at Shelsley Walsh, and former British hill climb champion in the shape of Alex Summers back in 2016, looking to take the title in something that he built himself.
Which would be amazing to see. 26.14 to 126. We wait the next car to come to the line, which would be Dave Uren in the GR59. 1 burnout, 2 burnouts, 3 burnouts. Takes a nice layer of rubber off those rear tyres. Just gets himself settled. This tinted visor still up at the moment. Car's sat idling beautifully. Visor comes down, traction goes on, he's in the zone. First gear, second gear, third gear. This is a proper car, proper driver combination. Gould GR59, he's already through crossing the kennel. He means business, Dave Uren, he's with you already.
GR55 of David Uren comes into the S's, over the drain, gets it all lined up, has to just wait a little bit before he gets on the power, but it's a practice run. David, top of the hill.
23.97 for Dave Uren. He's not hanging around. 138 miles an hour across the line. Looked like that barrier came towards him a little sooner than he would have liked at the exit of top S. So he just backs out the power slightly, so there's more time in that. Next one, Trevor Willis, OMS 28. Again, somebody who probably knows this hill better than anybody else. Absolutely flat out through Kennel. Lifts an inside wheel actually through Kennel. He's so committed. Crossing. He's already through crossing, already through the kink. He's quick into bottom S.
He'll be quick through the S's as well. Here comes Trevor Willis, a 3-time British hill climb champion. I can see number 2 on the centre of the dash, second gear, but he's already into top at the top of the hill. Lloyd, give us some start times as well.
24.35. Dave Uren did a 1.96 off the line, which is up to the 64 feet marker. Sean Gould leaves the line in the 84G, 2.17, which is quick actually, isn't it? Really quick for a car at its age. Won the championship in 1985 with this car. And I only know that because you told me that yesterday.
He shared the car after Kramer had stood back. He shared the car with Father David for a while until the car was then put out of action in 1990 after an accident. And then, you know, the Ford V8 DFRs were trickling down from Formula One, from Benetton and such like, and they were then just a little bit quicker. But great to see a heart power at Shelsley.
Well, if you want start times, I'll give them to you. Sean Gould is 28.34 in the Gould. If you want start times, have a look at this. This is Will Hall in the Gould GR59. Behind him, Wallace Megis, and then after that, Matt Ryder. Let's see what Will does off the line. This is a 1.98 off the line in practice trim. This is going well. This is one of the quickest cars on the end. This could be in with a shout of going quickest. Already through the kink. This is going to be quick to bottom S. 127.
Here is your championship leader as we come to June Shelsley Walsh. Will Hall with the GR59. He accelerates to the top of the hill. Look at the speed.
149 miles an hour over the finish line. 23.53. That is not hanging around at all. So Wallace Menges again. These are practice. This is practice trim, so they'll only go a bit quicker than this, assuming these conditions remain the same. Wallace Menges with the higher revving XD in the back of his 3.3. Exciting car. This looks quick. Not the best start off the line for Wallace. He won't be too happy with that. 2.43 off the line, so it does cost a bit of time. But this is practice, so it won't matter. So he's going to finally just listen to this, everyone. This is one of the best cars already through crossing. Best cars to listen to and look at.
Here you have your 4-time British Hill Climb champion. He's got the number 2 on the nose for 2026, but he's looking to regain that number 1 at the end of the season.
24.61 at 139 miles an hour for Wallace. Quick across the line now. Matt Ryder, the rear wing decorated in runoff stickers, runoff winning stickers. This is your current champion. He's 3 times on the bounce. This, the throttle, and gets away from the line beautifully. He's off first, second, third gear, already around channel. Nice tight line. This is the benchmark for everybody to follow. He's already through the kick with you.
Here he is. Okay then, Matt Ryder, 2-time British Hill Climb champion interview. He's done a 22.4 up here when under the spotlight of the top 12 runoffs that we will see later. This is practice. What is it?
23.99, 146 miles an hour. Not hanging around, so 1.98 off the line, which is quicker than the force of gravity. And 127 miles an hour for Will Hall into the S approach. That is just unbelievable. Davey Wren was 129, so nobody's really hanging around. It's practice. It'd be great to have some insight. I know that Billy at lunchtime is going to do a bit of a paddock walk around, but it'd be great to know what some of these guys will think of their first runs in this newly resurfaced Shelsley Walsh.
Lloyd, if I could just jump in, I've got to continue doing other things. Excellent job as always. Thank you very much for holding the fort at Fox Villa. Cars will be coming back down the hill in a minute, and I need to get back to dry land on the other side of the racetrack.
Of course, have a safe descent. Have a safe descent.
It's always downhill.
Exactly.
Gravity is free, don't you know?
It's easier on the way back down. Okay, well, thank you, Toby, for your input with all of that. It's great to chat as we watch the recovery truck that I think probably recovered the Grennan car. Let's go back to its post. So, cars will return back down. So that concludes the practice runs, I believe. We'll be into time run. We may have one more batch of cars to practice, actually, if they're still here. But we'll be shortly into timed events then. That will set the grid for our runners and riders. So very, very exciting stuff just then. So these cars, they don't hang around, do they? So who's it going to be? Who do we think could be in with winning today? Could it be Matt Ryder? Could it be Wallace? Could it be Will? Could Trevor Willis get in on things? Davey Wren not hanging around as well. So it'd be great to hear and see all the sights and sounds. Shelsley Walsh, if you like what you see and you want to come back, become a member. £125 for the year will get you access to every event here. We have wonderful breakfast clubs. We have wonderful Thursday afternoon car meetings as well. You never know what turns up. And if that's of interest to you, go and see the MAC tent. You'll see that halfway up the hill, or have a look at the paddock office. But we've got a fantastic part of the world here to join together in the thing that we all love, which is petrol, really, isn't it? So cars make their way back down the hill. There are some cars coming to the line shortly of shapes and sizes that I can tell you a little bit about. So Renault Clio shaped bits and bobs. Never forget your roots. Got, I can see the lovely Alpine A110 for Simon Durling. The original 1960s car, that was 70s, really late 60s, early 70s. Regardless. Car that launched all sorts of careers. Mouton, just for one of them. We've got some really, really nice stuff to come up the hill now. They make their way back down to the return road. So they'll log the data they need to log and figure out the problems they need to figure out. Wallace had a less than ideal start just then. Well, I lost him half a second off the line already, and half a second is the difference in this game between coming, well, first and sixth. It's very, very tight margins, this game. cars coming back down the hill. I mentioned the decorated rear wing of Matt Ryder. You'll see on Wallace's and you'll see on Will Hall's rear wings as well. For each runoff British Hill Climb Championship runoff win, you get a little sticker. And there's 2 of those you can claim of a weekend. Matt Ryder, as Toby was saying, is our 2-time British champion in this GR59. This car, number 1 you see, coming back down the hill, this is our record holding car, held in the hands of Sean Gould. The Ryder family have purchased the car, and the Gould family, and Matt is running this car with Father John and Mum Caroline. Caroline drives as well. Caroline Ryder also drives in her Formula Ford, who you'll see as well shortly. So they're a bit of a family of drivers, that's for sure. As the course car makes its way back down, will be engines running in just a moment. Flags will be in momentarily, then we'll be back up and running. So I can see in the paddock, I can see Renault Clios. We've got the Stovebolt Special. Simon Taylor's car, I think, will be coming to the line shortly. It is indeed. So, Simon Taylor, famous commentator of yesteryear, 90s and 80s, world sports cars, Formula One. If you heard him, you would recognise him, as is the way with us commentators. Know our voices before you see us. But he drives this car to every event. RPC2, it's a big Chevy. It's a 5.7 litre Chevy in this thing. Sounds great. Nice thing to do with your Sunday. Get up in the morning, jump in this, drive to Shelsley Walsh, drive it up the hill a few times. Go home. So, the car is chocked. First gear, visor goes down, and Simon's away. A flurry of torque. Spins its rear wheels up. Such a pretty car, so well proportioned. Lovely thing, tips it into kennel. Lots of V8 shove with this thing. Nice line through, crossing. The chrome glistening in the Shelsley sun. It says here it's time to be deleted, so I'm not quite sure what that's about. There's a timing glitch or something, I'm not sure. So I haven't got a time at the moment for Simon Taylor. He's out of the S's already, making his way up towards the finish line. And he crosses the line. I don't know in what time, I haven't got the timing for it, so we shall wait and see what happens there. Next on the line, Bryony Serrell. Elva Mark 7. Drives the wheels off this thing. Sits waiting on the start line. Anticipation. So, right, looks like Bryony Serrell's going to leave the line now. She does. Sounds like she left it in about 11,000 RPM. I think there's a Lotus Twin Cam in the back of that one. She makes her way round Kennel, takes a real tight line, almost clipping the back slightly, but not quite. Really good precision driving, again through crossing. Sounds great, this thing. That single exhaust pipe flickering out the back, and those ears attached to the helmet of Bryony Serrell flapping in the wind as she makes her way through the S's. We've got Martin Jones off the line in the Brabham BT21. Let's keep a tab on him. Proper sports cars, these proper racing cars, lovely cars of period, these historics. Bryony Serrell, she tips them in with a 38.31, not hanging around. Martin Jones, hard on the brakes, that front suspension travel, the car just dips slightly. You almost think the front nose cone's going to scrape across the ground. It doesn't. Robin Johnson is off the line in the Tiger, SF83. We'll watch Martin Jones cross the line in a 35.44. Robin Johnson really quick off the line, 2.15, so not hanging around at all. Good launch from him. He's going a little quicker. So he's hard on the brakes. 83 miles an hour into bottom S. Robin Johnson takes a tight line, possibly feels like maybe he could have gone a little quicker, pretty circumspect through the S's, but tidy enough. Gives it the gears now, just clips a little bit of grass. He's on the right-hand side of the finish line. And he crosses in a 34.88, so good time from him. Simon Durling in that beautiful Alpine A110 that I was talking to you about earlier. One of the cars I'd love to take home, I think. How cool is that? You just don't see this stuff anymore. 1100cc, lightweight was everything, and that's still instilled really with this modern version they've got. Beautiful car, really, really well received by critics. But Simon is hard on the brake, gets into bottom S nicely, competed at a very high level back in the day, and still does now. This is Simon Durling's driveway, so he's lives at the house at the top, and he's going to cross the line and do a 38.96 for Simon Durling. Ian Stringer on the hill now. Gorgeous Alfa Giulia Sprint GT. Talking about cars that we'd like to take home, have a look at this. He's going to be hard on the brakes into bottom S, tips it in nicely. Good little bit of suspension travel there. The car rolls on its weight, on its axis, tidy through there. As Simon Braithwaite leaves the line in a flurry of tyre smoke and squeal. Driven like a true Ford Escort RS1600 driver. Proper BDA in this thing, revs to probably 9, I would have thought. Lots and lots of power. Really exciting actually to watch this thing, and it's great to see it being used, because I can't imagine that's junk change, that thing. I'd imagine that's got some fairly serious numbers behind engine rebuilds and if you break it, all that kind of stuff. So great to see it being used in anger. Simon Braithwaite, 41.22 across the line at 86, and I think I can still hear it. Great, great, great car to listen to, that. Next on the line, we've got the beautiful, again, we keep talking about gorgeous cars you'd like to take home. Ross McDonald will be next in the 911 Carrera RS replica. This would be a 70s car. Just waiting for him to leave the line. This should be really quick off the line, actually. This should be quick off the line because the weight is at the back. They don't tend to spin their wheels up too much because there's a weight transfer. And these 911s do rocket off the line, almost like a four-wheel drive. So much weight over the back. They can be tricky in the corner, but they're quick off the line. So the revs build. Oh, it takes a couple of goes. Has to have 2 bites of the cherry to get it off the line. But it sounds very healthy as he heads up round towards Kennel. So not the quickest start from Ross McDonald, but he recovered it well. Let's see what he can do. Sounds great, this thing. Lovely flat 6 engine. It's going to be such a delicious car to drive. Hard on the brakes, front end dives. Pops it into bottom S. Flicks the car one way, flicks it the other. Nice and neutral. And then he's going to give it the gears and give it the power. I can still hear the thing from my commentary box. It's great. Crosses the line with a 36.70. So nice recovery there from Ross McDonald. 86 across the line. Next car off is Becky Manton in this really well sorted Westfield. This is one, I think, one of the dual drip cars of the day. Makes her way round crossing already. Through the kink. Course is looking in decent nick actually, to be honest, at the moment. Little luck up into bottom S, but no harm done. Well recovered. Little wiggle on the exit of bottom S. Flicks it through top S, middle of the road, and now give it the gear, give it the powers, Becky, and she's going to cross the line in just a moment with a 33.88, 91 miles an hour, not hanging around there. Now, Bob Penrose next on the line. Just wait him to leave the... That front wheel drive traction dragging him off the line. Second gear, third gear. Bob Penrose normally in a bit of a Can-Am kind of car, but enjoying his Clio. This is the Mark III, this is the RS200 Cup chassis, 6-speed box, 2-litre 16 valve, slightly more grown up than the 182s that you'd see before. more easy to live with. A bit wide track on these, so they're a lot more stable through the corners, a little bit less lift-off oversteer-like, I suppose you could say. But Bob's already safely through the S's. Maggie Richards is on the hill in her Clio RS200. They used to have they used to have a French Racing Blue 182, changed for the RS200 Clio. Rob Penrose, he does a 41.06. It's a good time in that car, really good time. Maggie Richards flicks it through 25.8 going into bottom S. Nice and tidy for Maggie. Now we've got an on board for Robert Wilson now. So Rob Wilson really quick in this Elise. Let's see what he can do. It's 2.24 off the line. That's quick. Feeds it nicely through Kennel. Grabs third gear, and he's going to be. Is he going to be flat? Just corrects the steering input slightly. This is a great camera angle. You can watch all of this stream live on YouTube. Down into second gear, 87 miles an hour into bottom S. He's already quick. Grabs the steering wheel. Just gets close to that bank, goes over the drain cover, but straightens the car up nicely. It's easier in a road car, gives it all the power. The lights flashing as he begs for third gear, gets across the line. 89 miles an hour, 33.50 for Rob Wilson. Lizzie Weaver on the hill now in the Saxo. She makes her way round Kennel. And crossing, she is flying along. VTS is a 1.616 valve. So a bit of a rare loot now, actually quite collectible these days, but this is the Weaver family Earn Your Stripes car. Lizzie sometimes competes in the Formula Ford as well, family Formula Ford. You'll see brother Tom coming at some point. Richard Weaver, I'm not sure if Dad Richard's driving at all this weekend, but he is indeed, he is. As got Billy, he's just confirmed he is. Lizzie across the line, 42.62. Rob Penrose, a personal best of 41.06. And Maggie Richards, a personal best, 39.91. So some really good times going up on the board, which is great to see. So nice little batch that. Lots of cars I'd very much like to take home. Difficult to put a put your hat on which one, but I think that Alpine A110. I think I'm in that mood today. So as we'll watch these cars come back. Really enjoyed watching those. I am going to take a quick break for a moment and hand you back over to the delights of Billy Grace.
Thank you, Lloyd. Thank you very much for that and for your charming words as I take back over. Good to be speaking to you again as we get into the class runs. The first class runs of the day, so these times play for keeps. So yes, into time runs. That was the first of the cars from class A1, which is road-going cars up to 2 litres. Great to see, according to my screen, a personal best there for both Robert Penrose and Maggie Richards. And then Rob Wilson did a 33.50, which I would suspect is the lead in the class so far. Let me take a look. I think it is, yes, leading the class so far today. But Rob's main protagonists, Dad Dave Wilson and also Jonathan Langmead, yet to run. They will run in the next batch to see how close they can get to 33.50. Spoke to Rob earlier, who of course broke the record here in this class last August after a fantastic all-day battle with David and with Jonathan. I don't think we'll see the record go today, but let's see how we get on as the day progresses. Time for the record is a 32.29. He just did a 33.50, so about a second off. So flags are in as the cars come back down. That means the next batch of cars will come to the line. We are, if those of you with a programme, and if you don't have one, I would highly recommend you get one. We're on page 21 of the programme, which is Class A1 Road Car Series production cars. But just before that, we're going to have a few mod prod cars. We're going to have a few cars from the modified classes, the dual-driven cars from Class B, which is Road Cars Specialist production cars. So these are your Caterhams, Westfields, and also the 2 Fisher Furies. And we've got a car on the line. It is a purple Westfield It's very difficult to tell Westfields and Caterhams apart until you see them appear on the timing screen, if I'm honest. But it looks like number 218, it is Robin Holden. It is a Westfield Mega Buster, so Suzuki Hayabusa in the front. Drops the clutch and leaves the line for his first competitive run of the weekend. Let's see how Robin gets on with a 2.70 second start. Nice and neat tidy as he goes through Kennel, giving the bank on the inside a good bout of respect. Same through crossing, using all the road on exit crossing, but nice and neat and tidy. Nice and neat and tidy through the kink and brakes into bottom S now. Heading into bottom S. Again, really smooth run this is from Robin. We will be a bit of a way off the record in this class, I fear, today, but it's a good run all the same. Robin crosses the line for 33.79. Right, Paul Evans now on the hill in his Westfield SEIW, so this will be a road engine, most likely a Vauxhall 2-litre engine in the front, going very well indeed. Use it nice, neat and tidy through the kink, just nibbles the rumble strip on the apex of the kink, and nice lines through the S's as well. Neat and tidy, heads up towards the finish with a time coming now of 33.93, so just slightly slower than Robin Holden there. Right, next on the line we've got Laura Elliott in her 911 Carrera. These cars do really quick 0 to 64 feet time, so often their start times are the quickest of any of the cars, or of the weekend actually. They're right up there with their rear-wheel drive, rear engine, lots of traction. So Laura awaits the light from the starting area. As soon as she gets it, we'll get going. Builds up the revs in the Porsche, drops the clutch, rockets away. Look at that, 1.95 second start. What did I tell you? I think that might be the quickest we've seen all day. Laura drives the car beautifully through Kennel and heads up towards crossing. And nice and neat and tidy through crossing as that howl of that flat 6 Porsche heads up the hill. Into bottom S now as approach speed of 71. Who are we expecting next whilst Laura completes her climb? We should be expecting, I suspect we would be, I believe Bob Penrose is who we should expect next, but we shall see, which would be, he'll be doing the driver change as we speak, as Robert Penrose gets out of the car and Bob gets in. Right, time for Laura Elliott, 36.86. 36.86. Laura is a dual-driven car from class C, I think it said C3. Yes, C3. So that's modified cars, series production cars over 2 litres. We wait a car. I believe it'll be the Penroses, but they will have only just got back to the paddock, so there might be a bit of car changing that needs to take place before we see them. And then we can see how the rest of the runners in Class A1 pan out. We'll also have Class A2 in this batch, which is for series production cars over 2 litres. So this is the Porsche 911s, the Porsche Caymans, a beautiful Alpine A10, and that very quick M2 competition as well. Right, we have a car on the line. It isn't Bob Penrose. It's actually it's number 759, which is, I will tell you in a minute, but it's Graham Manton running car 759, so another Westfield. So we're back into Class B here. Leaves the line in front of me. Nice and neat and tidy. It's a 2.39 second start, so pretty quick there for Graham. Really neat and tidy through Kennel, right up close to the bank on the apex, and nicely through crossing as well. This I think will be a quick run. In fact, it's purple sectors on my timing screen so far, which will mean quickest in the class so far. Let's see how he gets on as he goes through the S's. Nice and neat and tidy. Uses all the road through top S. Just nibbles the drain cover on the apex of top S. Heads up, finishing straight. Across the line, 34.57. 34.57. That's actually the cars, I apologise, in Class D for modified specialist production cars, so we will see the rest of his classes later on. Right, back to Class A1. This is Bob Penrose on the hill now. As Lloyd said, Robert and Bob Penrose used to have that incredibly powerful 7-litre V8 powered Hillbeam sports car, which I believe they've sold. So quite a difference here with the front wheel drive 2-litre Renault Clio, but driving it very well indeed. Bob heads out of Top S, up the finishing straight, and we await a time. Right, leaving the line in front of me, it's Richard Pates in the MG ZR 160, so 1.8-litre Rover K-Series engine in the front. Car built in Longbridge before the sad demise of MG Rover in Longbridge, but this car, lovely little cars these, really quick, good little hill climb car, going very well. Time incidentally for Bob Penrose at 41.95. Meanwhile, Richard Pates in the MG exits Top S and heads up the finishing straight. Right, Ian Richards now on the hill in the dual-driven Renault Clio. Very committed, nicely done through Kennel. Carrying a load of speed through there and through crossing, so this is going to be a quick time. Let's see how close Ian can get to the Lotuses in the class with the fantastic number plate on this car. CL10 FTD, which I think is just a fantastic number plate for a Renault Clio. Nice and neat tied through the S's, out of Top S, gives the bank on the exit of Top S the respect it deserves and heads up the finishing straight to do a time of 38.01. 38.01, I tell you, that's quick. That's the quickest Clio so far by quite some way, actually. Incidentally, Richard Pates in the MG did a 42.81. Right, next on the line, we've got David Hemming leaving the line in the slightly older shaped Clio 182, which if Lloyd was here he'd be able to tell you everything about the history of this car, including its VIN number. Uses all the road through Kennel and through crossing. This is going to be a quick run, I feel. Nice and neat, tidy through the kink, braking into bottom S, and S approach speed of 79. Turns it nicely into bottom S, gets right over to the left-hand side before turning through Top S to carry as much speed as possible through Top S, which he does. This is a quick run for David. Heads up the finishing straight. What's the time going to be? It's going to be quick. Yes, it is. 36.39. 36.39. That's a great time. Right, what can Jonathan Langmead do? Can he catch Rob Wilson on a 33.50? It was a good start from Jonathan, 2.39 seconds. It's a neat run so far, as you'd expect from Jonathan. It's quick through the kink, brakes into bottom S at 85. Was 2/10 behind when he got to the S's compared to Rob Wilson, but it was very quick through the S's and used all the road on the exit. So what can he do? It's a 33.28. 33.28 takes the class lead, 2.5 tenths quicker. Right, what can David Wilson do? He's just seen the time that Jonathan has set. We've got an onboard on the car. Very neat and tidy as you'd expect from David. Feeds it another gear before turning into crossing. Uses all the road through crossing, but such minimal steering input. He's such a smooth driver. Braking hard into bottom S, flings it into bottom S, nibbles the curb on the apex of bottom S, gets it over to the right hand side before throwing it through Top S. Keeps momentum high. It was purples through the S's. Is he going to go quickest? Let's see. I think he will. Yes, he will. 32.98. 32.98. First driver of the class into the 32s. That is quick time, and first blood to David Wilson in the class of the day. Right, so we've got Alan Foley on the hill. Alan, all the way over from Australia. Great to have him here, and great to see him sharing Lizzie Weaver's saxo for the weekend. Learning Shelsley Walsh as he goes, going very well indeed. Turns it nice and neat and tidy through the S's, and we await a time, nice and neat and tidy through Top S, and he heads towards the finish. Right, Simon Tarling is now on the hill in the Porsche 911. This is a 996 GT3, 3.6 litre flat six in the back. So we're into class A2 now. Time incidentally for Alan Foley was a 41.78. Heads up, so just slightly quicker than teammate Lizzie Weaver. Right, heading up towards the finish for Simon. What's he going to do? It's a 36.16. That's the benchmark for the class. Right, Richard York on the hill in the 718 Club GT4 Club Sport. So fantastic sounding flat six in the back of this. The car that Porsche didn't know they were going to make because they were worried it would be quicker than a GT3, but oh, I'm glad they did, because it's an absolutely stunning car, this. Nice and neat and tidy from Richard through the S's. Heads up the finishing straight now. And a timing coming. Right, Tim Elmer, who used to own the a Delara, actually, that's competing today, but is now in this beautiful Alpine A110. Goes very quickly in it, nice and smoothly through Kennel and Crossing. It's a quick car, this. What can Tim do? Flicks it through the kink, braking hard into bottom S. Hazard lights flashing as it's a road car because of how hard he braked. Heads up through top S as well. Uses, keeps it in the middle of the road on the exit to top S, not getting too close to the sleepers. Heads up the finishing straight. What's the time? It is a 34.36. 34.36 takes the class lead. Richard York, by the way, in the Cayman did a 34.72, about 4.5 tenths back. Right, Tony Adams in the Porsche Cayman. This is a flat 4 Porsche Cayman, flat 4 turbocharged engine, but with quite a lot of very trick bits on it, so it's incredibly powerful, and these cars will take the fight to the GT4s in their tuned trim. Right, what can Tony do? It's neat and tidy through Crossing, inch perfect as you'd expect from Tony. Flicks it through the kink and brakes nice and late and hard into bottom S. Nicely through bottom S, in the middle of the road as he then turns into top S. Slap bang in the middle of the road as he comes out of top S. It looks pretty quick. Can he take the class lead away from Tim Elmer? Let's see. He can indeed. It's a 32.84. 32.84, that is quick. Good time there from Tony. Right, next on the line, Robert Lancaster-Gay, who always seems to bring a different, if not still absolutely stunning Porsche 911. He's had 911 GT3 4 litres, he's had GT3 RSs, he's a bit of a wiggle as he came through Kennel, but he's picked it up nicely, collected it all up, goes through Crossing, and brakes a little bit as he goes through the kink. This car's so quick, 991 GT3. Feeds it through bottom S, gets right over to the left-hand side before flinging it through top S. A bit of oversteer as he came through top S. He had to get out the power, so that would have cost him a little bit of time as he heads towards the finish. What's the time? It's a 33.83. 33.83 sits second in class after a few mistakes on the run. Right, the M2, Steve Atkins, so quick as he went through Kennel there. In the BMW M2 and quick through Crossing. Quite a big car this, but he drives it brilliantly well, and a lovely line through the kink, braking hard into bottom S. Bit of a wiggle as he came through bottom S, but picked it up beautifully. Nice and neat and tidy through top S, carried the speed through there nicely. I think this will be a quick time. How close will he get to Tony Adams' 32.84? He'll go quicker. 32.46. 32.46 takes the class lead. Right, leaving the line now. It's this fantastic green Porsche 911 GTS of David Meek. Nice and neat and tidy as he goes through Kennel. We don't know actually if this car's... Oh, it must be two-wheel drive because the class it's in, what I'm talking about. So it's two-wheel drive 911 GTS, very quick through the kink, braking into bottom S at 84. Gets right over to the left-hand side before he flings it through top S. Neat and tidy on the exit of top S, gets the power down nice and early as he heads up the finishing straight. What will the time be? 33.66. 33.66 slots into third in class. Right. Richard Andrews in this stunning 911 Cayman GT4 RS with some fantastic stickers all over it. It's a really pretty car, this. It sounds fantastic as well with its, I think, a slightly aftermarket exhaust, but sounds brilliant as he's neat and tidy as he goes through Kennel. Really tight line through Kennel and through Crossing as well, millimetres from the back. Great lines from Richard. Neat and tidy through the kink, nibbling at the rumble strip on the apex of the kink. Brakes into the S's. Gets right over to the left-hand side before flinging it through top S. Heads, it looks very smooth this run. Let's see how quick it will be. And the time is a 35.28. 35.28. Smooth run there from Richard. Incidentally, that time for Steve Atkins, who's still leading the class in the BMW, that was a PB. I thought it looked quick, so well done, Steve. Right. Richard Snow on the line in another Cayman GT4 RS. Richard was quickest in the class yesterday in practice in very changeable conditions. Let's see what he can do today. He lines up driver's side right of the start line, awaiting the light. Builds up the revs, drops the clutch. This car sounds fantastic as it storms past me. Sounds beautiful, that car. 2.25 second start, that's quick. Very quick through Kennel. Uses all the road on the exit of Kennel and heads toward Crossing. Millimetres from the back on the apex of Crossing. Beautifully done. No hint of brake lights as he goes through the kink. Now there is, braking hard into bottom S. Flings into bottom S, just uses the rumble strip on the entrance to bottom S. Gets right over the left-hand side before he flings it through top S. Slap bang in the middle of the road as he heads up the finishing straight. What's it going to be? Is he going to take the class lead? I think he will. He will. Class record, 31.04. 31.04. Takes, well, it's his own class record. He's taken a 10th off it. Well done, Richard Snow. First class record of the day. Right, there's a Porsche on the hill. It's a four-wheel drive Porsche of Rodney Isles. I saw a little bit of debris fly up as he came out of the kink. I don't know what it was, but there is flags, so I think the marshals have seen it as well. Heads up the finishing straight, Rodney Isles, 31.37. 31.37. We've changed classes now. We're into class, where are we? A3. So this is road cars, series production cars, four-wheel drive of any capacity. Tell you what, that's not far off the record. The record's a 31.08 for Stephen Moore, which goes back to May 2022 in his Evo. That's not far off on a 31.37. So, and it is a PB as well for Rodney. So let's see how he can do this afternoon. If the weather stays good, can he find another couple of tenths this afternoon? That would be good, wouldn't it, to have two class records in the day. The marshals running up the hill and just finding the piece of debris. I don't know what it is. Sort of like a disc of some. Can I hear Lloyd coughing?
Yes, I might be able to help you with that.
Was that you clearing your throat, or subtly reminding me to be quiet so you can?
I've been sat here for 2 hours.
Oh, that's nice.
Sat here for 2, not be able to get a word in edgeways.
Yeah, you've almost read the whole Financial Times. It's lovely.
I'm not sure I can read words that small.
No, or complicated.
Or long, yes.
What was it?
It looks to me like we've got a sponsor sticker of sorts that has just sort of come off. It's like a little magnetic disc type of thing. So,
which of course they'll have on the road cars because they'll have to take them off to go home.
Exactly. So, did I hear the words class and record? Was that Richard Snow?
It was 10th and a half. It's his own record.
Yeah.
Which he took another 10th and a bit off. So he took it from a 31.17 to a 104. So
going well.
13/100ths of a second off it. So
going
nice.
well then. Going well.
Given it's not been perfect in terms of conditions this weekend, I think that's pretty impressive.
I think so. I just managed to just catch Will Hall and just say, everything all right? He was like, yeah, all right. So that must mean it's quite good.
Yeah. And that was a quick run from Will.
Massively quick, wasn't it?
Impressive.
Yeah.
By the way, so I was watching that whilst you were commentating beautifully, I may add. I was watching from the pre-start line. I still love watching a pre-start over a hill climb, and I've been doing it 35 years, and it's still really exciting.
Doesn't get boring, does it?
No, it doesn't, no. Right, flags are in, cars are on the hill. Tim Goodwin in the TTS with you.
Indeed, yeah, this is a Quattro Mark II TTS engine, so it's going to be the best part of 300 brake horsepower if it's standard. Tim really drives this thing well. He's hard on the brakes into bottom S and already outside.
I think that's quite a big if. If it's standard,
it's
I suspect it won't
not
be.
To standard.
No, I think it's been breathed on a bit. Control Alt Delete and turn up the boost, I would suspect.
Yes. Right,
Tim heads up the finishing straight in the TT. What can he do? He can do a 34.80. 34.80. Another PB for. So it's the road car boys are having a good day, aren't they? Right, Ian Fido off the hill in this lovely Toyota Yaris with the GR circuit pack. Already through Kennel into your side.
Absolutely, yes. Circuit pack cars gave you an extra centre differential. They've got 3 electronic differentials in this car. Developed, of course, by Toyota Gazoo Racing and working very well indeed. He's hard on the brakes already into bottom S, and I'd imagine all those diffs working hard.
It's a shame they didn't call it Hill Climb Pack.
Hill Climb Pack. Well, we did say yesterday that they specifically developed this car for the GR Yaris class.
That's true, yes. The time he does is a 35.99. 35.99. Tony Hawkins on the hill in the purple version, or red, depending on how you view life. With you.
Yes, well, I think red, but he actually had a little lift coming through Cannock. He had a bit of a four-wheel drift going on through crossing, So he's really, really not short of commitment, looking very quick.
Also, you can tell how committed they are in the road cars, because when they brake for bottom S, if they brake really hard, the hazard lights flash.
Yes.
It's a great way of saying how committed they are, and he ends up finishing straight to do a 34.38. Right, Neil Lacey wasn't here yesterday. Great that he's got the car fixed. He's with you. 1.99 second start. That's quick.
Yeah, quite a well-known car, this. Best part of 450 brake horsepower. Sounds like it's every bit of it as well. Lapworth Motorsport sticker on the back. pops and bangs its way up and down the gears, really, really hard on the brakes into bottom S, and he's already out my sight.
Yeah, heading well through the S's. As I said, it was a 1.99 second start, so big wiggle as he came out top S. He collected it all up, but he was heading for the bank on the right, so we had to get out of it. That would cost him time. 33.07 second in the class. I think there's more time in that car. As I'm thinking he'll have carried that mistake all the way to the finish.
It's got some boost, that thing, I think. Maybe
it does when it came on.
Did it sort of like drag it across the place, did it?
It headed right. Yes, it was going stage right.
Yes.
As power arrived in one large flat 4 lump.
Well, they do that, don't they? Speaking of flat 4 lumps, did I hear that Stephen Darley is having some complications today?
I don't. Well, yes, he didn't. He made it to the commentary box on his first run.
Right.
And then he turned left back into the reverse because it wasn't playing ball. I think, and this is based on absolutely nothing at all, that who knows, it may have been drivetrain as it left the line. It's quite grippy, the start today. You're finding a lot of cars are bogging off the start when you've got 800 horsepower and 4-wheel drive and lots of grip. That's quite a lot of stress to put through a drivetrain. So hopefully it was more of all the car was like than anything else, and he can get it fixed. But to be honest, by the time you've not had a good start.
I think you'd need drivetrains made of
granite.
What's the hardest substance known to man? Yeah, is it granite? Is it
lava?
Dry chewing gum?
Molten lava. Oh no, it's not dry chewing gum, but it is Weetabix if you've left it in your bowl.
Yes, drive shafts made of old Weetabix.
Yeah,
I think let's go and have a chat with Stephen and just recommend
not even sit it back and get rid of that. Even Barry Scott hasn't worked out a way of shifting that.
Barry Scott, where is he now?
Don't know. Rich,
at home.
Anyway, so that was the end of the batch. And that was a PB from Neil Lacey, by the way, at 33.07, even with a mistake. So I think there's some more time to come.
There's a few PBs kicking up today, isn't there?
There is, isn't there? Especially in the. By the way, I can take you through some class standings as we are. David Wilson leading the way in Class A1 on a 32.98. Second, Jonathan Langmead just 0.3 behind on a 33.28. Third, Robert Wilson in the Elise, another Elise on a 33.50. So as expected, those three separated by half a second. So really close battle. Class A2, this is road cars over 2 litres. Richard Snow did a 31.04. That is a class record with quite a lead over Steve Atkins in second on a 32.46, but still a great time from Steve, and it was a PB in the BMW. And third, Tony Adams in the Cayman, not a GT4, but a very heavily breathed on Cayman, did a 32.84. Class A3, Rodney Isles leading the way on a 31.17. I would say that class record is also in reach. It's only about 0.3 away. Second, Neil Lacey in the Impreza, who you just saw, on a 33.07. And third, Tony Hawkins in the Yaris on a 34.48. So that's where we stand at the moment. We've only had 2 cars run in Class B, which is road car specialist production. We've had Robin Holden, who did a 33.79, and we had Paul Evans, who did a 33.93. So we'll see where they stand as the rest of the class runs in the next batch. Flags in with you?
Yes, just come in with me. And the thing I love about these GR Yaris is they come back down the hill. They're still in warranty. There's so many cars in this class. It's like the manufacturer's warranty class. Like GT4s have still got warranty, and that's the thing with these Yarises is they get track warranty as well. So they are actually in warranty. If you break it on track, they're like, it's covered. We'll cover it. So because it's Toyota,
it saves you pushing it out of the meeting at the end before you ring the AA, doesn't it?
Well, speak for yourself, Billy.
Well, no, but you always see it, don't you? At the Nürburgring or something. 100%. Somebody's sort of shoving their car into a ditch on the road outside.
Yeah. Well, where's the debris? Where's the impact? Oh, it
flew away.
It flew away.
A pigeon.
Yeah, exactly. So, that's quite funny. But no, it's great to see because those Yarises. I mean, I've had a couple of them, and as long as you service it with Toyota, you've got manufacturer warranty up to 10 years.
Flags are in. We've got a car coming to the line. It is a Radical of Andrew Norris. A name you might recognise from his Porsche, which unfortunately was a bit broken after a trip to Doon last year. So Andrew's now got himself a Radical. He drops the clutch and unfortunately it's stalled. But he's got it going again. He'd crossed the start line, so he can't retake his run, but he can start up the car, and he's paid the entry fee, he may as well have a run, why not? So here comes Andrew Norris.
He's having a go, and actually it sounds quite nice. He's not at the top of the RPM, he's using sort of the torque in the mid-range to pull himself up the hill, but it's going up quite nicely. He's on the brakes coming down the gear, probably lifting more than braking hard, I would have said, and he tips it into bottom S.
Nice and neat and tidy through the S's. Shame about the start, so not a representative time. It was only a 9.98 second. It was a 7-second launch, so not representative. But he does a 38.74. Right, Robin Nicholson.
Yeah, this is a. You were telling me about this car yesterday. This is one of the most decorated of all the hill climb cars you'll see today, isn't it? It's
been around a long time.
Been around a long time, this car, but already through the S's.
Ooh, a bit of an oversteery wiggle through bottom S, but picked up nicely. Neat and tidy through top S. Might have cost him a little bit of time, but no harm, no foul. Heads across the line. 30.89. 30.99. 30.99. Right. Debbie Summers leaves the line in this beautiful little DJ Firehawk, which she just loves to drive. She was telling me, I love this car. She's already with you.
Yeah, absolutely, and she's feeding it the gears. Lots of commitment. The car looks well planted. The aero doing its job through crossing. Little lift as she gets back on the power to get to kink. Hard on the brakes through bottom S.
This is looking good, Debbie. This is looking very good indeed. Neat and tidy through bottom S. Loads of speed carried through top S. Gets the power down nice and early. Heads up the finishing straight. What's the time going to be? Is it into the 28s? Yes, 28.82. 28.82. So we're in the dual-driven 1100cc class at the moment. Time, by the way, for Robin Nicholson was a 30.99. I can't remember if I gave you that one or not. Right, Richard Weaver in the new family Empire Evo 3 with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, more power than they had before. Richard looks like he's enjoying it. Picks a nice line through crossing. Gives it another gear. The sparks coming from the underside of the car as the air is pushing it into the ground at kink, and he's already into bottom S.
Brakes nicely into bottom S. Nice and neat, tidy through bottom S. Flings it through top S. Carries good speed through there, and right in the middle of the road as he heads up towards the finish. And heads up the finishing straight to record a 29.08. Scott Rayson was leaving the line, but unfortunately it bogged, and I think it stalled. So that will be unfortunately a failed run because his rear wheels did cross the start line. So they're just saying, where do you want me to go? But I think they'll put him backwards into, there's a little recess point between the pre-start line and the start line on driver's left, right as I look at it from the commentary box, and they're going to wheel him back into there, and he can sit there until the end of the match. But I don't think there was a problem with the car. They did have an issue this morning when it was on, well, not 4 cylinders. We're not sure if it's 3 or 2, but it was a relatively easy part to change. They changed it, Emma then ran, and it was fine. So this would have been Scott's first run of the day, and unfortunately he has a failed run there just after stalled as he left the line. But the car is fine. He's climbing out. Disappointed, but he'll get to go again this afternoon. Flags are in at the start line. We should see another car. The marshals are saying, right, let's go. And it's the OMS 28 of the Hamer family with the BMW powered engine in the back. I was speaking to the Hamers earlier about this engine. It is stock. It's straight out of a 20,000 mile BMW superbike.
It goes well, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it?
It goes well.
Standard engine.
And it gets driven
really well.
Absolute 10/10.
It's got a different ECU on it from DTA, and apart from that, it's standard. Here comes Ben Hamer, 2.06 second start. So that's quick, very quick through the kennel.
And he's absolutely, I think there may have been a slight lift. I think he may have even touched the barrier on the far side of crossing. This is absolutely 100% committed. I did say he's already through. Yes, it's.
Well, he's through bottom S, he's through top S. He got so close to the sleepers on the exit of top S, but used all the road available. Crosses the line now, 26.77, 26.77. So a quick time. That will take some beating.
I feel like he may have even just had a little kiss of the Armco just under my commentary box here.
Brave.
Very brave. It looked very close.
Right, so we'll come back to the 1100cc class a little later on. We've now got a Westfield Megabusser on the line of Jonathan Maycock. So we're into Class B. This is road cars, especially in production cars. In the Westfield with the Suzuki Hayabusa in the front. Nice start, already with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Not short of commitment area through kennel. Takes a wide line, slightly. The car just rotates slightly, but not quite. Just the rear end going a little light, but he scoops it all up nicely. Didn't cost him any time. He's through. Kinkarelli hard on the brakes into bottom S. Turns in.
And nice and neat and tidy through bottom S, and nice and neat and tidy as well through top S. Heads up the finishing straight. A time will follow on the line. And leaving the line, we've got Oliver Tomlin, who's bought himself a Westfield, a Caterham to have a play in. It's a Superlight R. It's a 32.92 by the way for Jonathan Maycock. John, Oliver Tomlin with you.
Yeah, this thing's going through the gear as well. This looks like a very serious bit of kit, this does. Very nice on a Q plate, so it's obviously quite bespoke. Sounds proper, that big set of carbs or throttle body stuck up top of the bonnet. Going very well.
Yeah, Oliver often shares the pill beam with Sandra Tomlin, but he's bought himself a Caterham to have a bit of fun in, which is great to see. And a time in 32.89. That's quick time. Robert Brodie with you in the Fisher.
He is indeed. This is it is very furious, this Fisher Fury. And,
I see what you've done there.
You see what I did there? Yes. And it's bike engine, very very light. Can be a little bit wayward, but actually looking as stable as I've seen it.
Good. Well, he heads up out of top S, uses all the road on the exit, but heads towards the finish. In the meantime, Simon Price with you in the Westfield.
Yeah, absolutely. The purple car just does a lift through crossing and looks very, very serious with that diffuser sticking out the back. He has a slight lift through King, hard on the brakes, couple of dabs of brake, and then rolls it into bottom S.
Time for Robert Brodie was a 33.89. That's a PB in the Fisher Fury. We've seen quite a few PBs today, which is great to see. Simon Price exits top S, nice and neat and tidy, heads up the finishing straight. What's the time? It's a 34.85, 34.85. Right, Johnny Toon with you in another Fisher Fury. Quick through Kennel.
Yeah, it looks it, really, really going well, and he almost got on the brakes. He carried so much speed into the entrance of crossing, and almost kicked sideways through King, to be honest. It's but didn't lose any time through bottom S.
I would say he's holding on to this.
Yes.
This is quite a lively run, fantastic to watch, and I think it should be quick. He's already out of top S. It was very neat and tidy through top S, which is important. Heads up towards the finishing line, 33.64, slots into third in class, good time. Richard Price in the Caterham 7 with you.
Yeah, this looks quick, actually, visually this looks really quick. Big 2 litre in this one. Yeah, now this is a proper run, this is going well, lots and lots of power in this car. Flap through King, this is going to be quick, Billy, I think this will look good.
93 miles an hour as approach speed as he turns into bottom S. It's purple sectors to bottom S, so quickest in the class so far. Out of top S, nice and neat and tidy. Right in the middle of the road as he came out top S. Heads up finishing straight. The time of 31.46. 96 miles an hour across the line.
That's not slow, is it?
31.46. Wow. Quickest in the class so far. Where are we on the record? Okay, so the record's 20 in the 29, so a bit of a way off that today, but a good time nonetheless. Right, what can Steve Garner do? This is a proper piece of kit. Launch control, paddles. This is a proper piece of kit. This Westfield, he's with you.
Yeah, exactly. It's on traction control. As you're saying, pneumatic gear shift on the steering wheel, everything. This is about as quick as you can make a Caterham go, and slight lift through the King. He's hard on the brakes, going to be popping down those gears to roll it into bottom S.
He's quite far over to the right as he turns through top S, but he's out of top S now. Slap bang in the middle of the road, heads up towards the finish. Right, Chris Bentley-Jones in the lovely little Mini. So in class C1, series production cars up to 1400cc. He's with you.
Yeah, love this thing. And the nice thing about this kind of thing is you can just sort of stay flat from front to back. He's sort of soaring at the wheels slightly. I don't know whether he's trying to feel for an issue or whether there was something going on, but sort of looked like he was driving it. Sort of like he was trying to find an issue. He's
through the S's, but in the meantime, Eric Maury, all the way down from Scotland, in this very interesting trick, turbocharged Hillman Imp.
Yeah, this thing's absolutely mental. It looks like it's going to do a wheelie every single time that turbo kicks in. It really is deceptively looking a quick car. Talk about power to weight ratio, he's already into bottom S.
He is indeed, and this looks quick. By the way, Chris Bentley-Jones in the Mini 43.38. Let's see what Eric Maury can do. I think given the power, he will be substantially quicker. Heads up the finishing straight to complete the run, 34.10, 34.10. It's his record, by the way, in this class, but it goes back 2 years and it's 32.67, so a bit of a way off that today. But anyway, Andrew Russell with you.
Yes, this is one of your favourites, I think, from memory.
It is.
You like this Ginetta.
I love this car.
Early Ginetta, already popping and crackling its way from that exhaust into bottom S.
This car has been hill climbing as long as I can remember coming as a child. This car has been on the hills, so it's great to see. A little bit smoky as he exits top S, but heads up the finishing straight now and across the line to do a 37.17, 37.17. Right, Another Mini. It's Paul Tolga. He's with you.
Yeah, this thing sounds like it's got some power, dragging the front. Oh my goodness me, this thing is absolutely rapid, cocking an inside wheel through crossing. That is a quick Mini, everybody. I'd love to know, Billy, what's in that when you do your lunchtime walk around.
Well, it's a Mini 1275 GT, but it's 1380cc, which tells me in my detective skills it's got more displacement than it did when it left the factory.
Yes, that's going to be quite a serious engine in that.
And it's kind of tram tracking slightly as it heads up the finishing straight, but it's quick. It's 33.24,
Wow.
Takes the class lead. That was a quick time, actually, within a second of the record.
Really,
as well.
really committed.
Yes, he held on to that, didn't he? Right, now we've got a Morgan on the hill from very nearby in Malvern, where the Morgan factory is. This is a +8. He's with you. It's definitely not a Renault Clio.
It's definitely not a Renault Clio. This is Rob Toon. So, he's made his way up the hill in this Morgan. A local car. Nice to see this do well, competing on the hill. Big V8 in that. BMW probably engine, I'd have thought, in that.
Yeah, either of that, or maybe a Rover, depending on its age. Oh, a bit of a wiggle as it came out top S, but picked it up nicely.
Rover,
Went to the finishing straight. Well, you can't ever tell how old a Morgan is because they look the same.
Well, they had E39
if they're
M5
50 years old or 5 years old, they look the same.
Yeah.
So, no idea. Anyway, crosses the line to do a 34.46, I think. Yes, it says that was Chris Scrivens in the Renault Clio 200. It definitely wasn't a Renault Clio.
Unless it's a new Clio I don't know
about.
Well,
he's currently sat on the line.
Yeah, that'll be
in his Renault Clio. Is Chris Scrivens waiting for the light. I think they'll just have to do a bit of this thing's turbocharged, popping and banging as it wow, I've not seen this car before, but it sounds like a lot of power. He's already with you.
Well, I can have a little ear. My ear might be tuned in for
it's
this.
Turbocharged.
It might be Megane engine then, because they call them Meglios. It doesn't sound like a Meglio, but then it's a very, very far from standard car. The standard thing they did is they took a Megane engine and just put it in a Clio.
Yeah.
And hence the Meglio thing, but God knows, people put all sorts in everything these days, don't they?
Well, let's see what Chris can do. By the way, that time, the Rob Toon time, took the class lead on 34.46. What's Chris Scrivens going to do? 36.03. 36.03. Right, another Morgan on the hill. Mike Meredith in the bellowing Morgan as it came past me with you.
Yeah, this is a very regular hill climb competitor. Gets driven really well. The elbow almost sort of leaning out the side of the car slightly just to get the sort of hang on to it, as you say, Billy. A little bit of a lock up into bottom S, but already through there. Yeah,
only I think a slight lock up, so no harm, no foul. This looks quick as he exits top S. I think this will take the class lead. We'll see. In the meantime, we've got a Porsche with you.
Yep.
Jonathan Williamson.
It is Jonathan Williamson. Absolutely lovely, lovely car this. Sounds great. Always really quick off the line and very, very well competed in. Already at bottom S.
Mike Meredith did a 33.11, did indeed take the class lead, but Jonathan Williamson is going even quicker, so can he hold that to the top of the hill? Nice and neat and tidy through the S's, heads up the finishing straight, time and to complete the run in a time of 33.24. 33.24. Unfortunately, we had Nigel Elliott on the line in the TR7 V8, which was the car that you thought was not one to be used in the rain yesterday.
Yeah, that was brave yesterday. Out of everybody here yesterday, we had inclement conditions yesterday and grease and all sorts of bits. Nigel Elliott's car. Well, you can say, Billy, why is Nigel Elliott's car
turbocharged?
Turbocharged V8 TR7, big wide set of rear tyres, no traction control, ABS, anything, and I think the boost hits you in one big lump, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, and unfortunately he stalled off the line. He's got it going again. He's rolling backwards towards well, he was thinking I'll put it in that little spot by the start line. Unfortunately, that's already occupied by the Empire of Scott Race, and I don't know if the car had an issue or again if he's been slightly caught out by there being more grip on the start line than you'd expect, but they're trying to get him back down the paddock. I'd be tempted to send him up to the return road if it was me, but we shall see. I think maybe what they're going to do, but we'll see in a second. I don't know if it's really... Yes, I think... Let's see. Or is he lining up? He is lining up on the start line, so...
Be a shame. It would be nice to see that car.
They might be letting him run. I don't know. We'll find out. But he's on the start line. He's being chopped. I thought the rear wheels crossed the line, but I could be wrong. Anyway, they're letting him run, which is good to see because this is a great car. Loads of power, and a lot of power would I think be the technical.
There's a lot, yes, I think, yes.
4.6 litre turbo, just because who needs a 4.6 litres of V8 isn't enough. He storms past me, feeds it the gears as he gets away this time. He's into Kennel, he's to you.
He is indeed. Let's have a look at this mental TR7, twin turbo. Nigel Elliott rotates the car. You can just hear those turbos spooling up, and that's it. The boost comes in and just shoves him towards Kink. He's off the power to get to bottom S and already wound there and through.
So as we wait for a time from Nigel Elliott as he heads up through top S, how close do you think he'll... I think Mike Meredith will keep the class lead. He will in the Morgan, but Nigel Elliott does a 37.92. Right, on the line, we're now into Class C4. This is four-wheel drive, series production cars. This car looks fantastic for me. It's a 53-plate Subaru Impreza. Looks exactly like a WRC car. He's with you, is Nick Powell.
It is indeed, yes. So you'll know Nick from the yellow Impreza that normally comes up the hill. So he's recently bought this car. This is a new car to him. He's just had it mapped the way he likes it. It's a proper car, this. It was Polish built, running proper anti-lag. So this is new territory for Nick.
I'd like to, as he gets his eye in with this car, I think that could be the kind of car you'd see qualifying for the tin top runoff later in the year. Right, talking about qualifying for the tin top runoff, here comes Richard Hampstead and his Impreza. This is a quick car.
Wow, yeah, almost goes wide, almost just clips the grass slightly on the exit. Kennel gets so close to the inside of crossing. He's all up for it today, isn't he? Close to the inside of Kink. He's having a good go, Billy. I reckon that's quick into S's.
It is indeed. It's 88 miles an hour as they go through bottom S, gets it right over to the left-hand side before flinging it through top S, gives the sleepers on the exit of top S a little bit more respect than he gave the Rector Cell Kennel. Across the line now, 31.81. We've had a flag because there's going to be a bit of sweeping.
Nothing much though.
We're getting a replay as he carried so much speed into Kennel.
Wow, yeah.
I think he touched, if he didn't touch the Rector Cell, then it was a hair's breadth away. We're talking millimetres.
Has anybody ever measured a hair's breadth?
It's I don't need to, I've just seen it. I'm going to see it again. And, oh, no, he missed it by...
So it'd be like one of those
3 mil.
One of those amazing slow-mos that you get in like 120 FPS.
Rich was just showing me the slow-mo on the stream. Thank you, Rich, for that. And those watching on the stream will have seen it. But he was so close to the rectangle. I think if you're watching at Kennel on that elevated platform, I'm guessing you all took a step back as he came through there. But very committed run. Some sweeping shall happen. And then we're going to have Stephen Moore in the 2.3 litre turbocharged Evo 6, who is on the start line. I do like these Evo 6s. I just think they look fantastic.
Yeah.
And behind that is Stephen Darley. So whatever the problem was on the first run, it is rectified. Well, to the point that he'll take the start.
Good stuff.
Which is good to see. So a little bit of sweeperage is happening.
Sweeping has been completed, I think.
Good. Marshals are returning to post. Flag is
coming in.
He's got his hand on it.
He's got his hand on it.
Wave it. There we go. Excellent. Flags in. That means Stephen Moore will fire up the Evo. This again is a car that, by the way, that was a PB for Nick Powell and a PB for Richard Hampstead on the last two runs. So there's definitely there's time in this hill, isn't there, today?
What did Nick Powell do?
34.79.
Not too bad. That's the first go. Is it really in the dry?
Richard Hampstead a 31.81. Stephen Moore has fired up the Evo. Let's see. I don't think the record's way off. It's still 28.1 of David Bradley. But let's see. Right, here comes Stephen Moore. Storms past me. 2.16 second start with you.
Yeah, proper car this. Lightweight, 700 brake horsepower, sequential box. Popping loads of fuel into changes gear. Big black smoke comes out the side. That's the fuel. It's running rich. Gets very close to the inside of the Kink. He's hard on the brakes already through bottom S.
Nice and neat, tidy through bottom S. Right in the middle of the road as he turns quite early into top S, but he's out of top S now. Nice and neat, tidy, heads up toward the finish. Right, here comes the Red Baron. It leaves the line. It's not right. I think it's running two-wheel drive because it's just gone past me on the rev limiter. He's continuing his run, but the car is not playing ball.
No, that's a shame. The car is mechanically identical to the car that Damien's got 800 brake horsepower. That's done a drive shaft or something, hasn't it? So that's going to be that's a shame. So oh well, maybe he's thought he'd take his run for now and see how he gets on this afternoon. Who knows?
May as well. Right, next car off the line is Rob Lloyd in this very quick MK Cup 200. Oh, so close! He nibbled the bank on the inside of Kennel.
Well, I think this thing has gone from a 200 to a 400 now. I think that must denote the horsepower because it's turbocharged now. It came out of the factory as a Cup 200. It's now turbocharged, so rapid car. Rob's driving it so well this year.
He is indeed. It's quite a wide track, isn't it? At the front especially. It's a wide car. Right, he's driven it nicely out of top S, rockets towards the finish, 34.82. This is Class D for specialist production cars, so he slots into second in class just behind Graham Manson. Right, Raymond Lure, he goes very well in this Caterham 7 Super Sprint. Let's see how he gets on. He's already with you.
Indeed he is, yeah. This always wins the prize for best induction noise for me generally. Massive set of carbs on the side. Big Vauxhall XE engine car. He's a slight lift through King, hard on the brakes now into bottom S. Goes really, really well in this car.
Heads into bottom S, nice and neat and tidy as you'd expect from Ray, and nice and neat and tidy through top S. So this is going to be a quick time. It's purple sectors all the way. Is he going to take the class lead? It's one of those runs that doesn't look quick because of how smooth it is, but it will be. Yes, it is. 33.18 takes the class lead by a second and a half. By the way, Stephen Darley only did 37.84. That's not representative of that car. Stephen Moore did 30.61 to take the class lead. Graham Harden's with you in this monstrous escort.
It is flicking an inside wheel up through crossing, as I'm sure we're going to replay that. That was really spectacular. Big YB Cosworth turbo in this, rear wheel drive, 500 brake horsepower. Got it all to do in this.
I would say that the power is at the limit of what the chassis can take.
Yes, looking at it, yes.
Yes. So heads up towards the finish to complete his run in a 33.31. Right, John Manners on the hill. This is lovely. This little Celica.
Yeah, a bit of a modern classic by all accounts. The ST185. This was known for sort of 1993-94 before they went to the 205. And lovely little turbocharged four-pot in that. Looks good. Good to see because actually quite a rare, interesting collectible thing. So already at bottom S.
By the way, that was a PB for George Harding, who was the previous runner on a 33.31. Well done him. Right, John Manners heads up towards the finishing straight in the Celica to record a time of 38.87. Do you think if you rally a historic Celica and you have to rally it as it raced in period, you have to have that cheaty thing they had?
That would be good if you did. I think everyone would be quite happy if they had to do that.
It was one of the most ingenious.
It's one of the
it was only ever discovered because of a whistleblower.
Well,
the FIA didn't find it.
There was a suspicion. But they were changing to routine turbo, and when I think a scrutineer came past and went, "Oh, we'll have a look at that, thank you." And
right, this is a quick car. 1.95 second start for Steve Mundy in the X Rallycross Ford Fiesta with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Rallycross cars, some of the most spectacular things on four wheels. Can't tell whether that's smoke out the engine or whether it's just touching a bit of bodywork. But no, I think there is a bit of smoke on the overrun. Good to know it's got oil in it, that's for sure, but already in bottom S.
Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S, almost cocked a left rear wheel on the apex of bottom S, and out through top S, gets the power down in this incredibly powerful Ford Fiesta, heads up the finishing straight to complete his run in a 32.73. 32.73 takes the lead of the class. This is Sports Libre Saloon cars. Right, we're actually jumping back to Richard Andrews. Maybe the time didn't register, but he is getting another go. He's with you.
Yeah, and gets hard on the brakes through crossing, actually, as he's I think that came in quite quickly. I mean, with 500 brake horsepower GT3 RS engine in the back of it, or in the middle of it, I should say, it gets up this hill quite well, already through S's.
Indeed, actually, he did have a run before, but it did not register, so he's had to have another run because the time didn't register. He's heading up the finishing straight now to complete his run. 33.51 slots into fourth in class, so that's a good run. Right, that's the end of the batch. The race and Empire is being returned to the paddock. I think it was just a bogged start, so it shouldn't stop Emma from taking her run in the next batch. Disappointing for Scott, but that batch will now come back down the hill, and then we will be into batch 6. Batch 6, what have we got? So we've got the dual-driven Formula Fords. We've then got the 1600cc dual-driven cars. And then we've got the last of the Sports Libras, the Grant Sinclair and Chris McDade in the incredible little Maguire Imp and the Hillman Imp. And then into the sports cars. some interesting news from the world of sports, the sports car class. So, you know the SR3 that's Matthew Price is driving. Lloyd? I'll tell all the rest of you. Don't know where Lloyd's gone. Anyway, Matthew Price in the SR3, which he's currently running, he's building another one, which he's going to turbocharge. This car weighs 600 or so, I think 620 he said on kilos. Has just about 280 brake, I think it was. And he's aiming for the turbocharged one to weigh 550 kilos and have 500 brake horsepower. And he's hoping that car will be out next season. He's currently building it. So that's really exciting. And then Mike West, who you have seen previously sharing one of the Little Radicals, they're actually, with Team Valley Motorsport, is currently building a space frame sports Libra car, which the engine of which will be under wraps, but the chassis will be based on a Spanish manufacturer who builds, for those of you watching European hill climbs, BRC you might have heard of, who does some incredible space frame silhouette cars. He's building one of those for the Sports Libra class here, but it will have a tin roof. It will have a metal roof, so it should qualify for the Tin Top Challenge, which would be fantastic to see. So 2 really exciting new cars for these classes that we should see on the hills next year. I, for one, am already excited for that. So the batch is coming back down the hill, back into the paddock, and then we wait for the next batch. As I said, batch 6, and then after the sports cars we will have the rest of the 1100 class cars. There's been a few stoppages in that batch. I feel like it's been quite a long time since we saw the 1100 cars, even though it was in this batch. I don't think, unfortunately, the Tatham DJ will be withdrawal after it had an engine failure just after the finish on its practice run when Dave was driving, so that's very disappointing to hear, but that car will be withdrawn for the rest of the day. It's going a bit grey, isn't it? I don't want it to rain. Definitely don't want it to rain, especially as these class runs take on, because it will affect the runoff, so let's hope that the rain stays away. But it has gone a bit grey, so the track will be cooling down slightly. But it is dry, and let's hope it stays that way. So, I'll give one more plug for this, I haven't for a while. Why not join the MAC? The MAC, the Midland Automobile Club, that runs Shelsley Walsh, celebrating its 125th anniversary this year. There is a hut halfway between Kennel and Crossing, a little shed with "Join the MAC Today" written on it. And if you do join, there are loads of benefits. It includes free entry to every Shelsley Walsh run and organised event here for the rest of the year. So that would be Bike Bonanza, that would be Classic Nostalgia, the Harvest Festival, the August National Meeting, loads of stuff. Discounts to other Shelsley events like the breakfast clubs and the driving events here. You also get your money back for your entry ticket today. So you will be refunded your entry ticket for today, and you go home with that warm fuzzy feeling that you get when you know you've helped to support this incredible venue to be here for another 125 years. So do go and speak to the chaps and chapesses in the hut between Kennel and Crossing to join the MAC today.
Yes, absolutely. There are, and just to touch on your point for those breakfast meetings and Thursday evenings, cars in the valleys, you never know what's going to turn up. There's some seriously interesting bits of kit that are in these Wychavon Hills. They're very, very nice. And the food's great as well. We were talking about this earlier, the courtyard. It's such good food as well. Such a good breakfast.
I've got an announcement to make, which has come from a collection of Porsche drivers. They're not braking in the corners, it's their car nanny systems working. So I'm guessing as they're lifting off, it's flashing the brake lights and stuff.
Got you.
So It's not them.
Right, okay.
These are the modern
Why
Porsches.
are the nanny systems on?
You can't turn them off.
Can't turn them off at all?
I'm guessing not. But anyway, and that's written in capitals, so we need to stop saying they're braking. So sorry to the competitors in those cars. It looks like you're braking, but I believe you that you're not. How about that? Good. What were you talking about, Lloyd? Sorry, I was off the mic for a minute.
I was talking about the breakfast clubs.
You come to those quite a lot, don't you?
Yeah, well, I'm local, and it's like you'll never, you just can't believe the sort of stuff that just turns up. There's so many people who just love these mornings, and the breakfast here is very, very good. We have tested it for you, ladies and gentlemen. We've made sure that it's up to standard, and we can. I think we should get free breakfast, to be honest, for plugging. But
campaign for free breakfast. It's like the campaign for real ale.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Free breakfast. Yeah, real breakfast.
Yeah. What I'm looking forward to trying is the lunch.
Have you not had
I haven't had lunch.
You haven't lunch?
No, I've been in here.
I'm looking forward to having some lunch. The pulled pork stuff's very good. Very good.
It is, isn't it? I did have it yesterday, so I might have to change my mind for today. But I'm looking forward to lunch when we have had a fantastic run off first. But anyway, the flags are in. Cars are coming to the line. It's a Formula Ford coming to the line. I've been looking forward to this class all day, as it's one of the most competitive classes we have here this weekend, with a massive, I think it's 12 people in the class.
Such small margins though, isn't it? It's such
all about momentum.
Small margins.
No, not as much power and no aero, so it's all about smooth driving and momentum. And manual boxes, so it's got to be quick and smooth gear changes. You miss a gear, it will cost you a couple of places in the class. Right, Bernie Kebbell is car number 1 for the class on the hill. With you.
He is indeed, yeah. He grabs what I would imagine his third gear, very high up the RPM range, going really well actually. Looks like a quick car, this Van Diemen. So he's hard on the brakes into bottom S.
Nice and smooth as he brakes into bottom S, turns into bottom S now, gets right over to the left-hand side to fling it through top S and use all the road on exit. That's a great line from Bernie on exit to carry the momentum up the finishing straight towards the finish and to record a time of 35.12. 35.12 as a starting time in the class. Next on the hill, we're going to have another Formula Ford. It is Kirsten Ryder. Great to see Kirsten back competing after becoming a mum. Her and Matt became parents late last year, wasn't it? And great to see her competing again. She's loving being back in the car and goes very well indeed.
She does indeed. She's already passed my commentary box and flat through the kink. So just a couple of prods as she sets herself up to turn into bottom S and out of sight.
Nicely done from Kirsten as she heads through bottom S and turns it nicely through top S. Gets on the power nice and early, nice and smooth. Good run as she's getting accustomed to the car again after a little time away. Heads across the line, 37.74. Right, Nicola Dearden with you already in the Van Diemen RF91, so a slightly later one.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks a bit later as well. That air intake over the right shoulder. And just as a little lift as we go through kink, these barriers come at you very quickly here at Shelsley Walsh. Turns into bottom S with no dramas.
Nice and neat and tidy from Nicola. Right in the middle of the road, she turns into top S. They might bring the Gould back out to play next year. You know, they've got the Gould Dilara with the team in the back. They might see that car again next year, but I think they're just loving their time in this class at the minute. Wow, leaves the line in front of me. Luke Saunders, sorry, time for Nicola, 30.30. Luke with you, very committed.
Really, really quick, yeah, and he attempts this thing again, really going well. Flicks through the gears, flat through kink, so there's no shortage of commitment here from Luke Saunders.
This is Reynard Chassis with Nick Saunders engineering to turn it into a hill climb car. It's very quick indeed, often seen on the Channel Islands, this car. Often troubles the runoffs when they're on the Channel Islands. Crosses the line, Luke does a 27.80. This is the 1600cc class that we're in now, so this is class J2. So that's the first time in the class. Next car on the line is the light green Liam Cooper driven Force TA car that he shares with wife Olivia. Liam running first, drops the clutch, leaves the line, storms past me, feeds it the gears, 2.28 second start. Liam's with you.
Yeah, this is such a good car. Love this thing, driven really, really well. He's a really, really good go, absolutely flat out. This is as committed as I've seen. Flat through kink. Hard on the brakes, tips it into bottom S.
Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. Middle of the road as he turns through top S. Middle of the road on the exit is top S as he gets the power down. We wait for a time. Is it going to be into the 27s? Not quite. 28.15. 109 miles an hour across the line. Next on the hill, we're going to see Paul Jones in the Force TA he shares with Darren Gumley. This car, incidentally, is actually for sale as Darren is having a forced induction version of the same car built for next year.
Yeah.
He's with you.
He is indeed, yeah. Paul, nice line through Candleland Crossing. He's done the hard bit. He's already through the kink. He's hard on the brakes. Right, what can he do through the S? He's good through here normally.
It's nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. He turns it into top S, carries loads of speed out top S. Nice and neat and tidy. This will be a quick time. What's it going to be? Is it into the 27s? Yes, it is. 27.48, 27.48, 112 across the line. Right, Alan Warburton, who very kindly let me stay at his house last night on the hill in the Gould GR59 that he shares with son Dave. He's already with you.
He is indeed. Wow, that car's got some amazing performance. It just turns like it's a Scale Electrics car at Shelsley Walsh. This is so good from Alan. Go on.
Yes, it's a quick car into bottom S. It's welded to the floor as he goes through and through the S's. Nice and neat and tidy through top S. Heads up the finishing straight. What's the time going to be? It's going to be a 25.96, 25.96.
God, so quick through crossing. Billy, I can't say it looked so quick.
Yeah. Good time into the 25s. Alan should be happy with that. 115 across the line. It's interesting, isn't it, with these class of cars, they're pretty much the same speed over the finish as they are into bottom S. So it's 113 into bottom S, 115 over the line.
I wonder if this new resurface gives more confidence to the aero, like these, you know, because obviously it's sucked to the floor, isn't it? It's just
got rid of all the bumps. That's what it is. Yeah. Right, we jump back into sports leader cars. We've now got Grant Sinclair on the hill in the Maguire Imp.
Yes, bewinged and wide, this car. It's, I don't think there's much imp left. It rasps its way through the big St Andrew's cross on the roof. As he's quite a revvy thing, quite a loud thing. Pops its way into bottom S.
Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. Comes all the way down from Scotland to compete as Grant. Great to have him here. Neat and tidy through top S. Heads up the finishing straight now. What is the time going to be? It's going to be a 36.49. 36.49. Right, Chris McDade past me. That's a PB for Grant Sinclair, incidentally. Right, Chris is with you. He missed a gear as he came past me, but he's with you.
He is, yeah. Let's see what he can do. He is through crossing. He's underneath my commentary box now. He takes another gear as he goes through the kink. Again, hard on the brakes, down the gears into bottom S.
Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S from Chris, and takes it steady as he goes through top S. Heads up towards the finish now. Have you seen the number plate? It says out of time on the back. To complete the run in a 38.3 run. Right, we've got another Radical SR1 leaves the line. It's John McQuillan. Tickles it off the line in front of me, but it's quite a good start anyway, 2.79 seconds, but I just think he was worried it would bog, like a lot of the cars are having issues with how much grip is available today.
Yeah, so it's almost like there's too much grip, isn't there? So normally they're designed to have a little bit of wheel slip, but clearly these things are hooking up quite well. But no dramas for John. He's already through to bottom S.
Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. Feeds it through top S as well. Slap bang in the middle of the road as he heads to top S and heads towards the finish. Right, it's another Radical leaves the line. This is Stephen King in the slightly earlier Radical Pro Sport, still with the 1300cc bike engine in the back. He's with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a smaller Radical. Probably feels a little bit more comfortable with this narrow Shelsley Walsh course. Goes through the gears, through the kink, no dramas at all, and into bottom S.
Nicely done from Stephen. We'll see what the time is as he heads through the S's. Nice and neat and tidy. No dramas at all as he heads up towards the finish. Now on the line, it's another Radical SR1. This time, by the way, time for Stephen King, 34.02. Now we've got David Bickley leaving the line, dad of Stuart Bickley, who has the little Force. David in this SR1 with the bigger wing air on the back, some modification they've done there.
Yeah, looking quick actually, the Bickley Motorsport car, and he gives it another gear as he's flat through the kink actually. He's going to bang through those gears to get himself down into probably second or first. I would have thought probably second into bottom S. And that car gets its way through top S probably.
Heads up towards the finish now. We await a time. Meanwhile, off the start line, it's Andrew Burt in the Mark 32 Mallock. Quite rare to see sort of like a fully enclosed wheel Mallock. I think they only built about 5 of these.
Yeah, quite a pretty car actually this with the bodywork over it. Sort of very mini Le Mans car-esque from the Group C days, isn't it? But looking really quick actually, as if it's flying down the Mulsanne Straight. It's going up Shelsley Walsh like a rocket.
Nicely through bottom S. He got it right up to the left-hand side before he swung it through top S, which will have helped with his exit speed out of top S. And he heads up the finishing straight to a 30.51, takes the class lead. By the way, David Bickley before that, 31.56. Right, Mike Luck on the hill. He went very well yesterday in the drizzle. He was very quick.
Yeah, great to see. Good Lucky. He's absolutely flat out in the heart. Built this car himself. It's a beautiful bit of engineering. He's hard on the brakes into bottom S already.
Flings the dart into bottom S. It's a very pretty car, this. It's proportionally, it's lovely, it really is. Flings the car out of top S. It's a neat run. It's going to be quickest, I suspect, in the class so far. Yes, it is. 30 seconds flat. 30 seconds flat. Right, what can Sam Nicholson do in the family Malloch?
Yeah, great time from Mike Luck there. Sam Nicholson in the family Malloch just modulates the power underneath my commentary box, and he's absolutely flat under the kink. Going well. I think that's a quick entry speed.
It is indeed 95 miles an hour into bottom S. Real big, huge amount of oversteer through bottom S, but he picked it up much neater through top S, used all the road on the exit to carry the speed up towards the finish. It's going to be quick. It is. It's 30.29.35 takes the class lead. Right, Matthew Price in the SR3, building, as I said, a forced induction one of these for next year with 500 horsepower, but he's stuck with a naturally aspirated one. But he's very quick. He's with you.
Good grief, yeah, he's already with me and past me. He's absolutely flat out. I don't think there's much more to come out of that car. I can see why he wants more power.
103 miles an hour S approach speed as he feeds it through bottom S, flings it through top S, uses all the road, but it's very neat and tidy as he exits top S, heading towards the finish. What's the time? It's 28.36, 104 across the line.
Goes well, that. Imagine that with more power.
Just a quick announcement, if I may. There is a silver Seat Leon, registration B for Bravo 14 SBT. That's B for Bravo 14 SBT. Silver Seat Leon. It's in Orchard Car Park and it needs moving as you are blocking someone in. So please go and move your car. Right, we've got Alan McDonald on the hill, going very well in this turbocharged force.
He is, and the front end sort of scraping away. Very, very low.
Ride height.
Ride height, yeah, thank you, Billy. Yeah, ride height really going well though.
Yeah, he's very quick in this car, isn't he? And let's see how he gets on. It's the supercharged, Force SR4. We've got an on board. It looks fantastic. It's across the line, 29.19. 29.19, second in class, just behind Matthew Price. Right, we now move up to Class G. This is Sports Libre cars over 2 litres, and the car on the line is Graham Wynne in the brand new Force TA sports car with the 2.5 litre V6 in the back. It looks very pretty, this car, and it goes well indeed.
I tell you what, Graham's really on top of it. He's going beautifully. This is going really well. Graham Wynne used to be in a GR59, just got into this new car, which looks fantastic. Goes really well, hard on the brakes into bottom S.
Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. It sounds lovely as well, doesn't it?
It does.
V6s. Neat and tidy through top S, as you'd expect from Graham. Got on the power nice and early, heads up the finishing straight. What's the time? 26.35. That's a good time. 130 miles an hour across the line. He should be very pleased with that. Next on the hill, Nigel Hinton in the absolutely bonkers NGTD V8 Roadster.
Yes, say that again, Billy. Yes, it's a bit of an odd-looking thing, isn't it? So clearly home-built special, but goes well and turned out really well. He's already into bottom S.
Braking into bottom S now, loads of power again. This was a car I thought was brave to drive yesterday in the rain.
Yes,
with
one of those
downforce and lots of V8 power.
The brave category.
But Nigel drives it very well indeed. He heads up the finishing straight to complete his run. 35.92. 35.92. Right, leaving the line in front of me in the beautiful Lola with the flat 6 in the back is Graham Lokes with you.
Yeah, you like this car, don't you?
It's just really pretty.
It's like, who doesn't like something with a bit of Martini livery on it? Takes a little while to find the gears, but no time lost really. A couple of prods of throttle in the entrance of bottom S and already rolling through.
Nice and neat tidy from Graham in this very pretty car, and he's beautifully out through top S, heads up towards the finish. Time incoming, what's it going to be? It's going to be a time of 32.81. Right, we're now into the single-seater class. There's one 600cc class car competing today. It's Scott Gibbons in the little Jedi Mark IV with you.
Yeah, it's a cool thing. You don't see many 600s anymore, do you, I suppose? But
I think it's just the 1,000cc engines have become so available.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, you can see the difference in the torque, but it's screaming at what must be 13,000 RPM.
Yeah.
But, yeah, quite an interesting little thing, actually, isn't it, these little Jedis?
Yeah, great to see a Jedi hill climbing. Again, a very popular car in the sort of 90s and early noughties, so it's lovely to see one out on the hills. Scott driving it very well. What's the time going to be? It's going to be a 35.16. Right, we're into the 1100s. We're in Richard Summers in the family DJ. He's going very quickly.
Yeah, that's going really, really well, isn't it? Yeah, and flat through kink. He's going to come down the gears. 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, probably into bottom S.
This car is pretty, and this design is it's 20 years old at the first Firehawk.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
And it's such a pretty car. Heads up the finishing straight. It's a quick time. It's a 27.90. Right, we've got on board with Declan Brayhout over his shoulder. Do you mind if I talk it through?
Go for it.
Very nicely through Kennel. Heads up towards crossing. Neat and tidy through crossing. Right in the middle of the road as he goes flying up through the kink. Braking hard now into bottom S. Turns it in now. Nibbles at the curb on the inside of bottom S, right in the middle of the road as he turns through top S, clatters the drain cover and uses all the road on the exit, heads up the finishing straight, feeding it the gears as he crosses the line in a 30.18. Michael White is now with you in his Empire Evo 2.
He is indeed. He's already passed me. He's kept flat, grabs another gear as he goes through kink. Nice timing on the braking, rolls out into bottom S quite nicely.
I like the livery on this as well. It's another car you're not going to miss. It looks great. I think this is is this the ex-Weaver car?
Oh, good question. Don't know. Doesn't look like it, but it might be.
Oh no, I think it's the Gary Warren car, because Gary Warren's got the ex-Weaver car, I think. Did that make sense?
Musical chairs.
That's it. Anyway, good time from Michael, 28.81, 101 across the line. Right, next on the hill we've got Tom Weaver as he gets his head in with the brand new to the family Empire Evo 3. He did a PB at Gerson. Let's see what he can do today. He's a quick driver, is Tom. He's already with you.
Yeah, this will be good. Hold on to your hats, everyone. Tom can really drive. He's had a slight lift through crossing. Grabs another gear as the car scrapes on the tarmac as the downforce works its magic. Already through bottom S, quick.
Bit of a wiggle as he came through bottom S, but he got it right over to the left-hand side before throwing it through top S. Uses all the road on the exit of top S. It's purple so far, so I suspect this to go quickest in class. Is it into the... not quite. 27.01. Not quite in the 26s. Second in class behind Ben Hamer. A good run as Tom learns the car. Right, leading the line now is Graham Williams in the OMS 2000M, and he's with you.
He is indeed, yeah. Takes a real tight line through Kennel, almost touching the grass on the exit as well. But using all the courses, no problem at all. He hasn't lost any time. He's absolutely flat through the kink. He's going to come down the gears, pops and bangs his way into bottom S.
Heads into bottom S, had to actually steer out of bottom S as he was climbing the curb on the inside, but no problems through top S. Popping and banging as it heads up the finishing straight, feeding it the gears, across the line, 31.40. Right, we've got, that's a PB, which is well done to Graham. Right, we've got Emma Rayson on the hill. No problems getting that off the line, dumped the clutch and booted the accelerator. Nice start from Emma, she's with you.
Yeah, good looking Empire this in the yellow. And takes a nice line through crossing. Flat, sounds like an absolute racing machine. It really does. Sounds great, this thing. Down the gears, into bottom S, out of sight.
Nicely through bottom S, right in the middle of the road as she turns into top S, and right in the middle of the road on the exit of top S. This is a very smooth run from Emma. Let's see what the time's going to be. It's 28.48. 28.48, slots into fourth in class. Right, Gary Warren is next to come to the line in the ex-Weaver Empire Evo 2. But there's some looking going on at the minute at the dash. I think I can see Richard Weaver having a look in as well to see what what's going on, and Richard Brandt holding the rear wheel to stop the car rolling backwards. I hope there's not a problem given how well he's been going in this car this year, including breaking the class record over at Crigantlet. But I think there's a problem. This is disappointing to see because the car is being pushed away. There was a shake of the head and a wave of the hands. So I'm hoping whatever the issue is, they can either sort it in the next car or two and he can still run, or it can get fixed for this afternoon, because he's been going so well in this car, and I think was quickest in the class this morning, thinking about it, which I can check actually. Yes, he was indeed 26.65, quickest in class this morning. So that is a shame. So let's hope we see that car later. Right, coming to the line, it is the Hamer OMS 28 with the BMW engine in the back. Pretty much stock engine this, apart from it's got a different ECU on it, but apart from that, it's stock out of a 20,000 mile BMW bike. Phenomenal power though, sounds great, and they're going really well in this car this year as they really get to grips with it. Right, drops the clutch, it walked a little bit off the line from Will Hamer, but it got going, 2.11 seconds start, so still quick. He's with you.
Yeah, it looks quick through Kennel. Is he going to be flat? Nah, slight lift through crossing, but that BMW engine working really, really well.
Singing away.
Singing away, only just running at 20,000 miles.
Yes, exactly, yeah. Right, wow, that was quick through bottom S, and that's really quick through top S. Oh, he got so close to the sleepers on the exit of top S. I think he had to get out of the power a bit, but he's finishing now. What's the time? It's a 26.76. Takes the class lead from, that was Will Hamer taking the class lead from Ben Hamer by 1/100th of a second. 26.76 plays 26.77. Right, what can Stuart Bickley do? He's had some rotten engine luck this year, so he's pretty much on a stock unit, but he's so committed.
Wow, that looks really quick. Stuart's absolutely flat through Kennel. This is looking good. He's definitely in the mood for it, isn't he? This is quick. Hard on the brakes into bottom S. Already flashes out of sight.
Turns it nicely into the S's. He's really quick through S's. What can you do, Stuart? It's so quick. It's used all the road on the exit of top S. The finish can't come soon enough as he runs out of puff up the top of the finishing straight. 26.69. 26.69 takes the class lead by a whopping 7/100ths of a second. So 3 of them there are now within a 10th.
That looked fast.
It did indeed. Very good indeed. So that is the class lead so far and the end of the batch for Stuart Bickley. Everybody, take a breath.
Yes, take a breath. Take a breath. Get yourselves reset. I'm just going to pop out for a quick comfort break and I'll be back in just a moment.
Sorry about that. I was just having a word with Toby Moody. Anyway, I should say, by the way, that was also a PB from Emma Racing in that class. Well done, Emma, at 28.48. That's really good. So that batch will return to the bottom of the hill. I can give you some class results as we stand. In fact, I'm sure if I ask nicely, Rich will flash up the class results as they stand after I can give you them after the first runs of the day. So if I wait a minute, I suspect on the screen in front of me on the stream, which I'll then read to you if you're not on the stream, I can give you the class standings. In fact, there we go. Class B, specialist production class. Oh, we've now got that. Thank you, Rich. Richard Price leading the way on a 31.46. From Oliver Tomlin, second on a 32.89 in his new to him Caterham. And then Jonathan Maycock in third on 32.92. Steve Garner just behind on 33.19, so all to play for this afternoon. C1 Modified Series production cars up to 1400cc. That's led by Paul Talbot in the Mini Clubman 1275 GT that's not 1275 anymore, but very quick indeed on a 33.24. Eric Maury second in the Hillman Imp on a 34.10, and Andrew Russell third in the lovely Ginetta on a 37.17. Class C3, this is for modified series production cars over 2 litre. Mike Meredith leading the way there in the big Morgan Plus 8 with a 33.11. Jonathan Williams second in the Porsche 911 Carrera on a 33.24, so very close together there. And third, Rob Toon on a 34.46. Not far behind in fourth, Nigel Elliott in the big Triumph TR7 with a 34.65 after a not particularly representative time after having a bit of issues getting off the line. I suspect he will go quicker if the weather holds this afternoon.
Well, fingers crossed.
Yes, indeed. C4 modified series production cars, 4-wheel drive. Stephen Moore quickest as we stand on a 30.61 from Richard Hampstead in the Impreza on a 31.81. Third place is Nick Powell in the other Impreza on a 34.79. Stephen Darley, non-representative time on a 37.84. In fact, he's in a class for 4-wheel drive cars. I don't think that car was 4-wheel drive on that run.
No, it certainly didn't sound like it, because, as you say, it was 800 brake horsepower. Well,
Yeah.
he would have been on the lowest
he
map
wasn't,
possible, but it just wasn't putting the power down at the start by the sounds of it, was it?
Class D, modified cars, specialist production cars. This is led by the MK Cup. Well, it's an MK Cup 200, but it's now got 400 horsepower of Rob Lloyd on a 30.50. That's a quick time. Second, Ray Lur on a 33.18. Third place, Graham Manton on a 34.57. Now that MK Cup's quick.
Really, really quick, and he drives it really well as well.
He does indeed. Right, Sports Libra Saloon Cars, Class E. Steve Mundy goes well on a Sunday in the Ford Fiesta on a 32.73. I couldn't help it. George Harding in second in the Ford Escort, 33.31. And third place, John Manners in the Celica, that lovely little Celica, on a 38.87. So quite close there between the Escort and the Fiesta as we go into the afternoon. Right, Sports Libra cars up to 2 litres. This is led by Matt Price in the Radical SR3, which, as you just saw, did a very quick run of 28.36. Second place, Alan McDonald in the Force SR4 on a 29.19. Third place in the Malak on a 29.35 with Sam Nicholson. Again, that was a quick run. So that's very, very close class. And then fourth place, Mike Luck in the Dart that he built on a 30 seconds flat. Let's see if he can trouble the podium positions this afternoon. Right, Sports Libra cars over 2 litres. This is being led by Graham Wynn in the brand new Force Sports Car, TA Sports Car, on a 26.35. That's a quick time for Graham in that car, in a brand new car. He should be very pleased with that.
It looked quick as
well.
It
did, didn't it? But it looked smooth
quick,
as well.
Yeah.
Followed by Graham Lokes on a 32.81 in the Lola, and then Nigel Hinton in the absolutely bonkers NG TD V8, 35.92. Finally, for now, we'll just quickly look at the 1100 class because we've got flags in, so we've got cars coming to the line any moment now, but I think we'll have quick time to have a look at the 1100 class if we're quick. Oh, we've got the 600cc class. Class of 1, Scott Gibbons leading the way. 1100cc class, Stuart Bickley leads the way on a 26.69 from Will Hamer on a 26.76, then Ben Hamer on a 26.77, and Tom Weaver in fourth on a 27.01. 3.5 tenths of a second separate the top 4 in that class, so I'm already looking forward to those boys going again this afternoon. Right, flags are in. There's a car leading the line. It's a Pilbeam. It's Jonathan Evans in the MP88. We're in the 2 litre class now, the dual driven cars of the 2 litre class. He's with you.
It is indeed, yeah. Proper car. This looks absolutely very purposeful. Flashes under my commentary box. Nice line through the king. Back on the power slightly to get himself set up for bottom S.
Heads into bottom S now, there's Jonathan. It's nice and neat and tidy as you'd expect from him. I think this has got... Is this the one with the 2 litre... Is it Millington? I can't remember.
Ooh, I think it is, yeah.
Anyway, heads up towards the finishing straight, 29.30. Right, Steve Morgan leaves the line in the brand new to the family Dallara F399, 2 litre SPD in the back.
Yeah, pretty car. Really like this thing. It's a really nice thing. And looks like it shifts up the road quite well, to be honest, for a 2 litre. So yeah, should be expecting a decent time.
Yes, as Steve and son Tom learn the car. Steve running first, so he's this is a neat, tidy run from him. Let's see if he can be sub 30 seconds as he gets towards the top of the hill. He might just do it, not quite. 30.25. Right, Gavin McLaren on the hill with you in the V6, 2 litre V6, KV6 rotor engine.
It sounds absolutely exceptional, this thing, it really does, with a lovely sequential box as well. But he's at bottom edge, pops and bags his way down the gears. Tom
New had one of these in the noughties, was a regular run-off qualifier in it when the 2 litre class was really nice. A lot of them would qualify for run-offs when they were driven well, as Tom often did. Right, Gavin crosses the line, 33.18. That was a PB from Jonathan Evans, by the way, in the first building. Well done, Jonathan. Right, Trisha Davis goes under the commentary box in front of me in the Force TA with the V8 in the back. 2 litre V8.
Sounds so good, doesn't it? Coming towards you with the induction noise. It sounds so good coming towards you. But she's underneath the commentary box. She is through kink and into bottom S.
88 miles an hour S approach for Trisha as she threads the car through the S's. Nice and neat and tidy, not a millimetre out of line as you'd expect from Trisha. She heads up the finishing straight. She crosses the line, 30.23, so just 2/100ths of a second ahead of Steve Morgan, actually. Right, Aaron Colburn was about to leave the line, but then he didn't. It's done a drive shaft, I think, or something's coming out the back of it because he put it onto launch control It's done a wee, I think, in that the marshal has now run for a load of absorbent pads, which tells me it's done a drive shaft or something gearbox related. But it was in the launch control. He dropped the clutch. It didn't go anywhere. The marshal did the sign of no go and then ran for certain pads. So I think it is dropping fluid.
Oh, what colour is that fluid? Can you see?
It's behind the car. So.
That's not ideal, is it? Well,
but what it isn't is, well, it's supposed to be in the car. Whatever fluid it is.
Okay.
It's not in the right place.
That's not ideal, is it?
No.
Well, okay.
So what will be interesting here is how do they move it without covering the pre-start area in
They might have a couple of those
oil.
Maybe a couple of dollies or something, who knows, but yeah, that would be good if they could.
It's more that they won't want to
not dirty the line.
But luckily, from the quick thinking of the marshal, he ran straight into his hut and grabbed those pads, the ones, the sort of absorbent kitty litter kind of pads. So they put them down immediately. So hopefully they'll have helped. But
hopefully so. I owe the Colburns an apology because I was talking to Max Hawkes earlier, who said actually that car's not been painted black. It was formerly silver. It's not been painted black because I thought it would be painted black.
Right.
It's actually had completely new glass fibre. The glass fibre, and they've completely redone the bodywork in black. So now it's a lot lighter.
Glass fibre or carbon fibre?
I think it was glass fibre. I think it's now carbon fibre.
Cool. That's why it's black.
Yeah, and Max has they've redone the diffuser underneath and everything, and they've all home baked it. So Max Hawkes has done a job with the Colborns, and no wonder it looked so fast.
It did look quick earlier, didn't it?
It looked quick earlier, didn't it? Yeah.
And that's devastating. I'm really gutted for them. I hope it's a drive shaft, and I hope they've got a spare, because if they do, you never know, they could change it and maybe they can run this afternoon. So unfortunately that's a failed run, not a non-start, should I say, for Andrew Colborn. And I've got a great view, by the way, of the back of the car. Thank you, Rich. And yes, they've got a load of pads at the back, and you're right, the diffuser's a lot bigger than it was last year. It looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Good. Well, that car going even quicker, and they were very quick in it last year, so that's great to see. And it's Aaron that drives it really well. So Andrew Colburn is at the back of the car, and they are working hard with various items of absorbent material, bit of kitty litter and pads, and that is a shame.
It is a shame because that car goes so well.
Aaron goes so well in it, and he's been in I think it's Crigantlet. He's been in a couple of runoffs. It could even be the Channel Islands. I can't remember.
That would make sense.
You should go to Crigantlet one time. It's really
I think
fast.
I'd like to. I do think I'd like to.
It's
very,
rapid.
very much.
It's quite quick. But anyway, so there'll be a stoppage. Hopefully not too long. I'm presuming they have to wait for it to empty itself of whatever it is, and I'm guessing it's oil. And before they can move it. Jack Cottrell just wandering up as well to see if he can help. Do you want to fill for a minute? I'll go and see what it was.
Yes, if you like. Yes.
Talk about the weather. Don't talk about the weather.
Talk about the weather, don't talk about the weather. The weather is not the weather.
Don't talk about the weather.
The weather's not the weather.
It was funny, up to my wedding last May, we banned the topic of weather in the house. But everybody kept talking to us about it. Oh, the weather looks good for you. Well, no, don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
And what weather did you get?
Beautiful sunshine.
Beautiful sunshine today.
Because we didn't talk about it.
You didn't talk about exactly that.
Right, so I'll leave you to not talk about the weather, and I'll go and see what's going on with this car.
Yes, whilst I don't talk about the weather. So for those who have never been here, Shelsley Walsh, it's the oldest current, still in use motorsport venue in the world. You probably already know that. Record here, 22.37 set by Sean Gould in 2021. We have high hopes that we should go slightly quicker than that, given the fact that the course has been relays, so aero should work better, cars should get off the line quicker, and generally there should just be a bit more confidence about it. So it's quite an interesting runoff. Whether it'll go today or not, who knows? Depends what mood they're in. Depends what kind of puddle Aaron Colborn and Andrew Colborn have left at the start line, I suppose. But you get things kicked off in first gear, obviously at the start line. You get off the start line, you get into Kennel Bend, which is flat in road cars generally with less than 200 horsepower. But then it will be a lift in the big stuff, and then you end up at Crossing, which is where I'm currently sat, which is where you get to the top of the first sort of seats and seating area, I suppose, if you like. at crossing, and normally if you're very, very brave, you'll make up a lot of time or lose a lot of time here, because if you lose momentum here, that'll hurt you going towards the kink, which is flat for most things, and then into bottom S, which comes at you very, very quickly. Now the thing is, because crossing is unsighted, it's completely blind, you've got a lot of faith, you have to be blind faith with that. And then obviously you're into bottom S, you tip the car in, try and stay a little bit to the left hand side, and then you point it as straight as you possibly can out of top S, and gun for the finish, gun for the horizon. Hopefully you get there quickly enough, and that would be a good run at Shelsley Walsh. I think the big stuff, I mean, coming up here in a road car is pretty grown up as it is, because it rewards such, it's a power course. So the really big, powerful cars are the ones that do well here. You get your Stuart Bickleys and your Alex Colt that don't have quite, and your Paul Hameses that don't have quite as much power as the Goulds, as the big Matt Ryder, Will Hall cars. But it has to be said, you can normally drive your way around most courses. Shelsley Walsh, it does not. It saps power. It saps power. The gravity really has comes into effect with these things, which is why these cars, some of the really quick cars, have 700 brake horsepower Judd engines in the back. They weigh 350, 400 kilos. So you do the math. I think it's about 1,500, 1,600 brake horsepower per ton. 0 to 60 in early twos. It's bonkers. There was I think there was a statistic. Sean Gould took the now Matt Ryder car. That car apparently has done a test where on an airfield, just tested the car 0 to go through the gears, and it did 0 to 186 miles an hour in 8.5 seconds. So get your head around that. Lunch, just having a little flick through the programme. Lunch, definitely on my mind. Have a little look at the canteen down at the courtyard bar, the courtyard area. Hello. I was just talking about lunch.
That's not the weather. That's okay.
If in doubt, talk about lunch.
By the way, just quickly, I'll just repeat this message in case nobody heard it when there were cars going before. If you are the owner of a silver Seat Leon and the registration of that car is B14SBT, that's B14SBT, you're currently parked in the Orchard car park, and you need to go and move your car because you are blocking somebody in. So please go and move your car. I found out what happened.
It spilled some oil.
It's a small gearbox problem.
When you say small gearbox problem,
it's split in half. The casing. If you look at it, if you look at the side, I can see. You look at the side of the gearbox, and it's cracked in half. Unbelievable. I've never seen that.
That's
so gutting for them. So they won't be. They won't be upset.
Won't be changing any gears soon.
No, but I think, well, they're having to pick the car up.
Yes, I did see the truck going down.
Yes, because I think it's stuck in gear.
Really? You're telling me that it's the gear? It won't.
So they're picking it up. The other problem is they're having to pick it up very carefully because it's it's at the start line, which means it's incredibly the boom of the jib of the truck is really close to the start line gantry sign. You know, above the start line. It's
I know what you mean.
So sort of millimetres off it. So there's just enough space to pick the car up and put it on the truck under the banner. Very, very. Well, I'm just watching it. It's very good work from the chaps on the recovery truck.
They're quite good with that. They're quite good with that boom, aren't they? They were pushing the tyre barrier in yesterday with it. It was quite impressive.
So yes, unfortunately, that car will not be playing for the rest of the day because the gearbox has had quite a failure.
It's gone on strike.
It's broken.
Yeah,
which is gutting. So there will be. So quite a lot of oil came out as well, as in all of the gearbox oil.
As in all of it. Okay. I assume though that the cars coming next can straddle.
Well, also I think quite luckily the new under tray they built acts quite well as an oil pan. But there is going to be some sweeping and some mopping up to doing in the start line. And I took a look at the car because it was there, and the bodywork is all brand new carbon fibre. Looks fantastic, and a big rear diffuser as well. That they are much bigger than they had before. Which, to be honest, when I saw the car this morning, it looks so planted. You can tell they've got more rear grip. So that's really disappointing for the Colborns. Absolutely gutting for them, and I hope that they can. It'll be a new gearbox, which I hope they can locate as soon as they can, and we see that car out again because they've spent a lot of time over that and then an effort over the winter with the new bodywork, and it looks fantastic. But yes, that will be a new gearbox required. It's not done too bad. There's a little puddle, but actually they did really well, everybody involved, and very quickly. Yeah, it's going past me at eye height, and I can see the crack from here.
Oh,
it's split where the drive shafts go into the box. The casing is split round that. That's one of the chaps on the start was saying I've never seen that before.
Well, if you wanted to go and extend your condolences to Aaron Colborn,
if you have a Hewland gearbox,
yes,
then that'd be very handy.
Yes, that, or you'll probably find Aaron in the bar soon. I would have thought.
He did say that he was. Yeah,
he's going to get a beer. I would have thought now.
Well done. But luckily, the quick thinking of everybody at the start line, marshals and officials and some other competitors, meant that they got the gravel out very quickly and have got it tidied up, which is good because it's 1:30. So we've got a run-off to run before we start for lunch, I think. But if it gets to 2 o'clock, it may be that the run-off has pushed till after lunch. We'll see.
We shall see, indeed.
So flags are in on the hill, and I can see from my commentary box the car being taken on the back of the truck over the top of the hedge. Back to the trailer in the paddock. To be fair, there's a tiny bit of sweeping they've had to do on the start line, but tiny. So they've done really well at quickly getting absorbent stuff down. So they've only had to do a little bit of gravel stuff. So a bit more sweeping, and as you said, cars can straddle that.
Good stuff. So we shouldn't actually be.
Flag is no. I think we're going to get going any minute. So a little delay there, just as the Van Diemen was recovered. But yes, that was unfortunate.
It sounds unfortunate. Well, work to do then.
Yes. So
gearbox time
was. Where were we? We were only on batch 7, aren't we? So we've still got this batch, and is it one more to go?
Yes.
2 more batches before, 3 more batches before the run-off. This batch and 2 more. So yes, it's going to be. We'll see. I think the runoff is still going to be before lunch, but we shall see. Right, the flags are in, and a green OMS, is being pushed to the pre-start area. It is Lynn Owen who will be the next car up the hill. So we're now into dual-driven cars in the unlimited class. This is for cars of any capacity you like, single-seaters. Lynn bringing the car to the start line and very sensibly straddling the little puddle and the gravel. All the gravel that's on the puddle on the start line of oil. But she went around that very well. She's awaiting a starting light. The car is lined up. Thumbs up for the marshal on the start line as the car is in position. And any minute now we should be having a drop of the clutch and off we shall go. So Lynn just building up the revs in the V8. 2.7 litre RPE engine in the back, drops the clutch now, rockets past me. Here comes Lynn Owen. She's already into your sight.
Indeed, yeah, the sort of Kawasaki green painted tub of this car flashing into sight. Lovely thing. Using the torque of that V8 to pop through the gears, through the king, into bottom S, and rolls it nicely into the left-hander. And out of sight. Yeah,
nice and neat and tidy through bottom S and through top S, as you'd expect from Lynn. She carried a good amount of speed through top S actually before she got power down. Storms up the finishing straight across the line. 29.95. Well done, Lynn. Some 30-second run. Right, here comes Lindsay in the family-built AFS P40 with a 2.5 litre V6 in the back.
Indeed, again, another one of those cars that sounds better coming towards you than away from you. Sounds absolutely phenomenal as Lindsay buzzes under my commentary box through the kink, comes down the gears, blips into second or third and turns left into bottom S.
They had a few gremlins this morning with, or yesterday with starter motors. I'm glad they've got fixed. This is going to be a quick time from Lindsay. Sub 30, yes, 29.79, 124 miles an hour across the finish. By the way, 1.94 seconds to 64 feet.
Not hanging around, is it?
So the launch control working well in that car. Great traction from the P40. Alex will be happy with that. Right, next on the line. Nicola Mingus, ladies record holder here in this car from 5 years ago now. She storms past me, feeds in the gears, she's into third and she disappears into Kennel.
Yeah, looking really good in the middle of the road, through crossing, nice tight line as we head towards the kink, gets close to the inside. Perhaps the rear end just has a little bit of a step out moment, but I don't think it cost any time. Turns left through bottom S.
And she's already through top S, gets the power down in the middle of the road as she heads up the finishing straight. See what the time is, it'll be into the 26s. Yes, 26.61, 26.61, right. David Gould on the line now in the 84G that he built. The first Gould that he used to also compete in back in the 80s and early 90s. 2.5 litre Hart engine in the back. The Hart engine in four-cylinder Hart engine in 2.5 litre and 2.8 litre form was a very popular engine in the 80s and 90s, won a number of championships, including in this very car. David drops the clutch and he's past me, misses a gear, but he's found it now and he's at Kennel to you.
He is indeed. You can just hear that car, the induction noise as it makes its way towards the commentary box here at crossing. He's through crossing, such a pretty car. Makes his way through kink. It's going to come down the gears, turns it left into bottom S.
Nice and neat and tidy from David. Great to see this car out and being used in anger, and Sean to drive it again later. David heads up the finishing straight to complete the time. Now it is a 33.91. Right, Becky Manton on the hit, the Westfield.
Yeah, just has to get out the throttle slightly as the barrier comes towards us. I think slightly too quickly, but I don't think it's cost a load of time. A little bit of a lock up into bottom S.
Yes, but
she's on it.
Got off the brakes actually sensibly to free up the wheels and to stop the lockup, which was good. Heads up through the S's, no trouble through the S's at all, and the time for Becky coming up now. It's a 33.33. Right, Andrew Mathis on the hill. We're back into Formula Fords in the Van Diemen RF89.
Yeah, real nice tight line to the inside of crossing. Misses a gear. Oh,
that would cost.
Is there one in there? Oh, he finds one. You were saying earlier, Billy, that could be the difference between first and sixth.
It will be, and you could see he shook his head slightly as he was finding it, but he did find it. But unfortunately, that will be not as quick as he was hoping. Heads up the finishing straight now. We await a time for Andrew. It's a 35.79. He'll be disappointed with the missed gear. Right, Stuart Lugger in the Swift.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking swift as well. I haven't seen this car before. It's a nice looking thing in that purple paintwork. Absolutely flat out, so looking very, very committed. Hard on the brakes into bottom S.
Let's see what Stuart can do as he heads through the S's. It's very neat and tidy through bottom S, and he flings it through top S. It's very neat and tidy as well as he heads up the finishing straight. Carol Nichols with you in the Nike.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Carol, bit of an icon of these hills, and as you say earlier, in the car that her dad designed and built. She's already through kink, and she's on the brakes to bottom S.
Time, by the way, for Stuart Lugger was a 35.23 to slot into second in class as we stand. Carol's heading out of top S now as Max Hawkes leaves the line below me in the Van Diemen RF84 with you.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Max, we were just talking about him a second ago, doing the carbon fibre composites and resident photographer here. Absolutely flat out through crossing, flat out through kink, driving this very, very well indeed. Should be on for a good time.
Let's see how he does. It's very neat and tidy. It is fastest so far of anybody in the class to bottom S. Let's see how he does when he gets to the finish. He uses all the road on the exit of top S to carry as much speed as he can up the finishing straight. What's the time? It's a 33.95. 33.95 takes the class lead, but what can Mike Gallery do?
Let's see. He's no shortage of commitment as well. This is the nice thing about Formula Fords, is it is a case of fine margins. You can be flat out for a majority of this course at Shelsley Walsh, so it makes it all the more interesting.
Wow, that was nice and quick through bottom S, and he flings it through top S. Carries loads of momentum through there as he heads up the finishing straight. I'll bring you the time when I've got it. Simon Andrews with you.
Yeah, with me now. Looking really good actually in this car this weekend. Again, he's going to be absolutely flat out through the kink. They're all absolutely committed.
Right, Mike Gallery did a 34.95, slots into second in class behind Max Hawkes, who did a 33.95. Right, Simon Andrews is out top S now, heads up the finishing straight. It's looking quick. What's it going to be? It is a 34.32, slots into second in class. Right, what can Caroline Ryder do in the RF86? It's purple to Kennel, that's quick as of anybody.
Absolutely, a little bit of a feather of the throttle through crossing, but didn't cost any time, I don't think. She's always got such a great driving style, really neutral, very tidy, into bottom S.
She's to the S's, and we wait to see what the time's going to be as she heads out of top S. It's very neat and tidy through the S's, and she thinks she got on the power nice and early through top S. Is it going to drop into the 33s? I don't think quite. No, 34.67. 34.67 slots into third. Right, Andrew Henson with you.
Let's see what he can do in the RF91. Car looks like it's very alive underneath him. Very committed again. No hint of a lift. It's all about how late you get on the brakes into bottom S, and that looked pretty late to me.
Yes, and it's purple to bottom S for Andrews. That's quickest of anybody up to the bottom S. It looks pretty good through the S's. I'm not sure if he was quite as quick through top S of some of the others. Let's see what the time's going to be. It was very neat. It's a 33.99, 33.99, and that slots into second in class by just 4 100ths. Jimmy Harris bombed down off the start, lost a second. It was only 3.21 second start. This is one of the favourites for the class win.
Well, this is interesting then. Can he make this up as he goes up Shelsley Walsh? Again, braking as late as I've seen anyone brake, so let's see what he can do.
He's got the bit between his teeth, as Jimmy Harris now. Wow, carries loads of speed out of top S though, uses all the road on the exit. This is going to be really close. What can he do? We wait for the time. It's a 34.28, 34.28, only good enough at the moment for third in class. Right, Gary Warren has fixed the Empire. He was very quick yesterday.
Looks very, very fixed as well, with a hint of opposite lock as he's absolutely flat through underneath crossing. That looks very, very fixed to me.
So we're in the 1100cc class now. Gary was very quick yesterday. What can he do today? He's purple so far. Is he going to take the lead in the class away from Stuart Bickley? We wait for the time. He does. 26.32, 26.32, fastest so far in the 1100s. Right, we're now to Gregory Barton, who's had a bit of an issue.
We have. Let's just see if I can hear it. It sounds healthy enough. It's almost like it might not want to rev, whether it's a circumspect run or whether it's a car issue. It doesn't feel like it wants to rev completely, but anyway, he makes his way up the hill.
He's into bottom S. So we're in the 1600cc class now. So Gregory Barton through the S's. It did seem sort of... It just didn't seem happy, did it, through Kendall? But he's cleared his throat now. It's across the line to, at 102 to do a 33.87. Right, Nick Saunders in the Rainick, the car that he built. He's with you.
He is indeed, yeah, nice line through Kendall. He has a slight lift through crossing, but carrying plenty of speed. Flat through kink, nice line there. This is looking pretty quick.
Yeah, it does indeed. Nice and smooth from Nick as he turns it into bottom S. No hint of oversteer through bottom S. Turns in quite early through top S, which means he had to get out the power on the exit of top S, but he's picked it all up, collected it up, heads up the finishing straight. 27.30, 27.30, slots into second in class behind Alan Warburton. Right, next on the line, Jason Tunnicliffe. This is the only forced induction car in this class, in the 1600cc class. It is a 998cc turbocharged engine. It sounds amazing. Bags of power. Let's see what he can do. Oh, it bombed as he left the line, but it's going now as it whistles past me and he storms into Kennel.
Good grief, it's so quick. He's very on it. Big lock, big amount of lock out the exit of Kennel. He's flying along. He's got the bit between his teeth. Lots of sparks flying underneath the car. Aero doing its bit.
Yes, unfortunately, it was only a 2.46 second start, so he lost a bit of time on the start, but he's making it up as he goes up the hill. Bit of a wiggle as he comes out top S, but nothing to worry about. Nice and neat and tidy run. What's it going to be? 25.74. Takes the lead in the class. 25.74. So lost a couple of tenths on the start line. There's more time, I think, out of Jason this afternoon. Right, Robert Capper. That was a PB as well for Jason. Anyway, Robert Capper with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this beautiful Empire, absolutely going flat clappers, no shortage of commitment. Brakes a little early from bottom S possibly, but turns in nice and early.
1.91 seconds off the start.
Wow.
So phenomenally quick. Loads of grip on the start line as Robert heads up the finishing straight. Is he going to be into the 26s? Yes, 26.60, 26.60, third in class at the moment. Right, Olivia Cooper, what can she do? She's with you.
Absolutely flat out. She's normally flat from where she is. Beautiful line through crossing. I love watching Olivia Cooper through crossing. Flat through the kink. These times are coming in thick and fast, so let's see what these guys can do. Sometimes they're PBs with this new surface.
Breaking into bottom S. She's nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. She feeds it through top S beautifully. Gets on the power nice and early. This is neat and tidy. What's it going to be? Is it into the 26s? Yes. 26.78. 26.78. she should be really happy with that. That was a really good run. Slots into 4th in class so far. Right, Darren Gumley. Gummer's on the hill in the car that I did tell him I'd say is for sale, just so you know. 1600cc, Hayabusa in the back. On the Force TA, storms past me, 1.95 second start.
Yeah, let's see what Gummers can do. Takes a nice line on the exit of Kennel. He's absolutely beautiful through crossing. Gets close to the barrier on the edge of crossing, but no shortage of commitment as well. Hard on the brakes, look really, really quick into bottom S.
Yes, it is. It's actually purple into bottom S, so quickest in the class so far. Turns it nicely through top S. Let's go, Gummers. What can you do? Heads out of top S. What's the time? It's a 26.11, third in class. Right, Dave Warburton with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this is wildly quick. This car just is glued to the road like Scalextrics. He was flat for the entirety between Kennel and bottom S.
As you'd expect from Dave. Little wiggle through bottom S, but nothing to worry about. Nice and neat and tidy through top S. Gets on the power early. Is it going to be into the 24s? Because I think you'll need them to qualify for the runoff. Yes, it is. Well into the 24s. 24.51. 24.51 takes the lead in the class. I don't know if we've seen a 24 yet today. Well, we have actually in the big class. We haven't in the little class. I got excited.
You got excited then,
good time
yes.
from David Warburton. 24.51 takes the lead in the class by over a second, actually. So well done him. And that, I think, could be good enough to qualify for the runoff. But we shall see.
I'm excited. 1.91 off the line.
For Robert Capper,
wow.
Yeah. And then actually, Olivia Cooper, 1.96. Darren Gumley, 1.95. David Warburton slightly slower, 2.01, but still very quick indeed. Gary Warren, 1.87.
Andrew Colburn should break his gearbox more often on the line.
I don't think he agrees with you on
I don't think he would agree with me. No, but I tell you now, that is that's a quick start line at the moment, isn't it? Wow.
I say, why do we measure the first 64 feet? Oh, by the way, I've got the quickest people to 64 feet. Rich, I love this graphic. This is great. So the top 10 have all done 64 feet in less than 2 seconds today, including Sam Nicholson in the Mallock, 1.99.
Nice.
Neil Lacey in the Impreza, Jonathan Williams in the Porsche 911 Carrera, Olivia Cooper and Darren Gumley, who we just saw, Steve Mundy in the 4x4 Ford. The quickest so far all day, Lindsay Summers in the AFSP 40 did 1.94. The quickest all day is Gary Warren, 1.87. So that means, why are we so excited about 64 feet for those that don't know? And most people do, because we say it every single year, at least 3 times on the broadcast. But if you do the first 64 feet in less than 2 seconds, you've pulled a G in acceleration, 1 force of gravity in acceleration. So 10 drivers already today have done that, and there was some that did it in practice this morning. And these cars are only 1600, some of these, so it's a very grippy start line. I think I don't want to wish away the day, but I'm really excited for August.
Have we ever seen a 1.7 something?
No idea. Toby Moody, wherever you are, will know, but I don't know what Hammond did in that's Alex Hammond in the Audi Quattro, and I don't know what the turbocharged Metro 6R4 did, and actually I don't know what Damien's done. I know I've seen 1.8, but don't know if I've seen 1.7.
Wasn't there a Puma? Was it Mike?
Mike Endy.
Mike Endy.
Yes, probably that was Gould built that car.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
There wasn't much Puma left. It was all carbon fibre body. Cosworth YB, I want to say, 4-wheel drive. I don't know where that car is, but it would be lovely wherever it is.
That is a proper hill climb monster, isn't it?
Well, I don't know if it would qualify for Tin Top Challenge, given the top is not made of tin. It's made of carbon fibre.
But then would that mean that you couldn't just take a standard BMW M3 that's got a carbon fibre roof? Surely that classes.
Good point.
Some disparity there, I think.
That's a very good point. I don't know, is the honest answer. But anyway, that was a really, really good couple of times there from some of the 1600s, especially Dave Warburton, 24.51. I suspect that will be good enough to qualify, would be my guess.
Yes.
A truck is coming back up the hill. Not quite yet, because we've still got cars coming down the hill, but it's getting ready. So the truck has returned the Paulie Van Diemen to the paddock. I can see Alex Coles. I'm just going to see if the car's playing ball. Alex, can you hear me? No, I can see him. Alex, you running? What was it? What was the problem?
You see Billy's investigative journalism there, shouting out of the commentary box at drivers.
No, Alex Coles for the rest of the meeting. The engine has had an issue.
That's a shame.
So that is gutting.
That is gutting.
Given how, he's coming off the back of 2 fifths at Gersten. and was going to be in for a hatful of points here. So that's really disappointing for poor Alex Coles.
Bless him.
I hope that it's not too much of a problem because he seemed to shut it off. But no, that car will not be seen for the rest of the day. So that is really disappointing, but I think pretty much guarantees that that Dave Walton will be in with 24.51.
Yeah, okay.
Because also there's no Greenan car.
No.
Which is a shame. So that's two other potential qualifiers that aren't running. So we wait to see. It's going to be interesting to see who does qualify on the back of that. I would say, who would I expect to see? I think we'll see them in the next batch. So that was batch 7, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Well, actually, it was actually batch 5, sorry, because the first 2 batches didn't run today, did they? They were only one-day meeting batches from yesterday. What time is it? It is 10 to 2. I don't know if we're going to have the first runoff before or after lunch at this rate. We'll see. I will let you know when I know. But yeah, we've got one more batch to go. 2 more batches before the runoff. We've got the next batch. There'll be a couple of dual-driven cars. So one dual-driven car, the Tiga, which is in the classic single-seater category. Then we've got the 2-litre naturally aspirated cars. And we've got the 2-litre forced induction class cars, and then the unlimited class cars to come when we will see who has qualified for the first runoff of the day. The flags are in. I can hear engines firing. I'm expecting. So go ahead.
It feels to me like perhaps if we get through this, because this batch shouldn't take long, should it? So you feel like maybe.
Well,
it might
let's
be
not say that. Commentator's curse.
Commentator's curse.
But yes,
if all goes as it should.
Yes, let's hope we whistle through this batch, and then we see where we are. We will have one more batch before lunch of batch 9, which is the classics. Yes, right. We've got a car on the line. It's a Tiga. The SF83 of Joseph Mackerel, running in it's a one car in a class of 2, so it's an inter-car battle in class N, sports racing and racing cars, manufactured from 1972 to 1990. In the 1900cc Tiga, leaves the line, he's off. Even that 2.25 second start, there's so much grip on the start line, he's with you.
Yeah, nice car this. And what kind of year would this be? What was it? 80s car? Is this?
Definitely between the years of 1972 and 1990.
Definitely between those 2 years. Yeah, well,
because it's in that class. Because actually, I don't know.
Well, thanks for your insight, buddy.
That's all right.
You're the oracle as ever.
Mid-80s, I'd expect.
Mid-80s. Already out of bottom S.
Nice and neat, tidy. Nice, slightly gingerly through top S, but that's okay. Nice and smooth. Plumb in the middle of the road. Heads up the finishing straight. To cross the line now to do a 35.03. Right, we should now be expecting Tom Morgan to the line. I can see the car. I saw the car in, but no. That car is actually quite a long way back looking at it. So unfortunately, I think he will run later in that the car is in the paddock in a place where it can't get out because it's in the return paddock. So I think, well, we're definitely not seeing that car immediately. It will run, but run in a couple of cars' time. We've got Ian Tucker coming to the line now in the OMS 28. Another stretched Hayabusa. This one, I think it's 1670, is it? Ian Tucker's car, 1690. So you can't really stretch a Hayabusa much more. If you did, you'd be able to see through the walls of the block, I suspect. So 1690cc, which is why he's in the 2-litre class, in the very pretty little white OMS. Drops the clutch, rockets past me, 2.32 second start. It did bog down a little off the line, but he's with you.
Yeah, good looking car, nice traction good through crossing. Oh, just has to get out the throttle slightly as the car just stepped out on him, but all scooped up nicely. And down through the gears. I'm not sure if that car's harbouring an issue or not. Have a look at the times.
I'm not sure. It's 83 miles an hour into S approach, but he's through the S's now. It did look slightly twitchy, I must say, on the way of finishing straight, and the front wing is wobbling a little bit as it heads up the finishing straight, but across the line now, 31.05. So we have a time, made it to the top. Next on the hill, we've got the Pilbeam. This is Kevin Creven in the Pilbeam MP88. Storms past me and disappears out of my sight.
Yeah, beautiful car this, and proper intake bar, proper engine. This is the Millington engine car. as he flicks through the gears. He holds gear through the King, comes down the box, pops and bangs, out of sight.
Yes, heads through the S's, nice and neat and tidy, slap bang in the middle of the road through bottom and top S, gets on the power, heads up the finishing straight. We'll have a time shortly as he crosses the line, 28.78, 28.78. Right, we've got the beautiful Delara on the line, of Tom Morgan. This is the F399, new to the family this year. X-Works car, launch control on, drops the clutch, comes past me, sounds fantastic, looks great. He's with you.
He is flashing into sight here, that bright orange helmet, looking at the inside line through crossing, which he nails kick as well. Really nice driving, Tom. So what can he do?
104 miles an hour S approach speed, quickest of anybody in the class so far. To bottom S, nice and neat and tidy through the S's, got the power nice and early, feeds it the power and feeds it the gears up the finishing straight. Is it into the 26s? No, not quite. 27.5, 109 across the line. Richard Walker in the V6 powered Pilby with you.
Yeah, KV6 engine car, distinctive sound, lovely airbox sat on top there. Howls past the commentary box and up the hill, comes down the gears through bottom S and out of sight.
Yep, through the S's for Richard, neat and tidy through bottom and top S. Lovely exit to top S, actually used all the road on exit, heads up the finishing straight. 29.43, 29.43. Right, Terry Davis in the force with the 2-litre V8 in the back that he built. Sounds lovely.
It's such a good car. I mean, the engineering is just absolutely out of this world, isn't it? Comes past the commentary box, bangs its way through the gears, through the kink, it's going to come down the box, no dramas.
So good, 94 miles an hour S approach for Terry into bottom S. Nice and neat, tidy through the S's, gets on the power of top S, heads up towards the finish. What's the time going to be? We await a time. It's a 28.35, 28.35. Right, we've got a Delara in the pre-start area sounding a bit poorly. It's a V8 Delara. It's got the same engine that you've just seen. Sounded like the launch control was stuck on if it's running it, is what it sounded like to me. It's then stalled, but the engine is refired. This is the Delara of Nigel Pitt. There we go. Well, it's cleared its throat now. I think it sounded like there was some launch control stuck on for a minute there as it was trying to... When they try and do... If the launch control's on and they try and spin their rear wheels, it won't do it. So the car doesn't like it. So anyway, it's on the start line now. It's beautiful, this car. Quite a wide car. Absolutely beautiful proportions. Sounds great as well. Drops the clutch. Here comes Nigel Pitt. Storms past me. Sounds great as he rockets out of my sight to your view.
Yeah, the poster car. Beautiful looking thing. This is sounding healthy, but this is probably the best I've seen the car look all weekend, which is when you want it. Wow, beautiful. There's a hair's breadth, as you say it, Billy, between the barrier and the kink.
There's a lovely line through the
Really line through the king. Let's see how he gets on.
It's good through bottom and top S as well. Exiting top S, power down. This is going to be a quick time. What is it? It's a 27.15. 27.15 takes the class lead. Right, Andy Bagood. Here's someone that could smell a chance of a run-off qualification today.
Yeah, it takes all of the road through Kennel, just has a slight lift through crossing, and he's going to be going as quick as he should be, do you think, Billy?
Yeah, 100 miles an hour as approach.
That looks quick
okay.
Then. Let's see how he goes.
Into bottom S, he's slightly down on Nigel Pitt at the minute. That was a PB, incidentally, for Nigel Pitt. Good time. Right, Andy heads up finishing straight. 27.12. 27.12 takes the class lead by 3.1 of the second. Right, let's see what Jonathan Marley can do today. 2.03 second start. That's quick. He's with you.
Yeah, he'll be a favourite for a top 12. Hopefully, he's certainly got the performance in the car, and he's absolutely flying up the hill. He's having a proper go at this. Down through the box, already into bottom S.
120 miles an hour into the S's. That's very quick. Very neat and tidy through the S's. I reckon this could be into the 24s. What do you reckon? Here we go. Across the line now. 25.08. Just into the 25s. 25.08. Takes the class lead. 121 miles an hour across the line. Will that be good enough for a run-off qualification? We will see. Right. Richard Alexander now on the hill in the Force TA, forced induction car with you.
Yeah, looking quick, to be honest. So just a slight lift through crossing, that sort of anti-lag popping away through the kink. Looks quick, to be honest. Bottom S, no dramas.
I'd say already looking quicker in this than he did. He had a PT before,
yes,
his previous Force,
yeah,
with this engine. and he looks really good in this car. He looks quick, he looks smooth. What's the time? It's a 27.45, 27.45, and it's 129 miles an hour across the finish. Right, now here comes John Chalmers in the rut with the amazing popping and banging 1400cc engine in the back. Sounds like a rally car.
Yeah, proper anti-lag. This is like a modern anti-lag system. This pops and bangs, big flame out the back. The crowd go wild. And bottom S already gone.
98 miles an hour into bottom S as he turns it through bottom S. Turns it through top S, nice and neat and tidy. Gets on the power. We await a time as he heads up the finishing straight. Crosses the line now, 28.46. 28.46. Right, Paul Hames on the line. Went very nicely this morning in practice. Is coming off the back of 3 successive 4th place runoff finishes, which I think, and Will correct me if I'm wrong, is probably his best streak he's had in this car. Leaves the line now, sounds amazing as it storms past me, 2.02 second start, disappears out of my sight.
Yeah, absolutely, Hamesy looking absolutely glued to the road. Slightly, yeah, this is really quick. This is looking good for Paul. He's absolutely flat out. Hard on the brakes into bottom S. I
think it might have been an optimistic S approach speed of 153. I think that might be a slight timing error, but it's very quick through the S's. Heads up the finishing straight. 24.08. 24.08. That's well in. That's well into the runoff. Right, Sandra Tomlin drives the MP97 with the 4-litre Judd in the back.
Sounds so good, this car, doesn't it? One of the best noises I think you'll hear all weekend. She makes a good bid for it up to the top. To bottom S, turns left and outside.
Heads up the finishing straight now. Nice and smooth from Sandra. She said it was just a bit greasy and horrible when she ran yesterday. Nice conditions today. Quick time, 29.12. 133 across the line. Right, Ed Burgess now in this beautiful howling 2.5 litre V6 Gould.
Yeah, very sinister looking car. This looks beautiful. Ed just has to get out of the... He turned in a little early for crossing, but got out of it. Didn't cost him a lot of time. So some adjustments going on there, but turns in beautifully to bottom S.
S approach speed of 96. This would be a quick time. Let's see how he gets on. It's quick through the S's. Really nicely done for Ed. Heads up the finishing straight. 27.66. 27.66. Slots into second in class so far. We're in the unlimited class now for unlimited class single-seaters. Right, on the line we have Steve Owen in the Works OMS 28 with the RP in the back. Here comes Steve. It's a quick start, 2.16 seconds. He's with you.
He is indeed. Flashes into sight, middle of the road, gets the power down. Nice line through crossing. Grabs a gear through kink, looks quick, hard on the brakes.
Braking to bottom S at 107, turns it into bottom S, really tidy through bottom S actually, and through top S. I think the rear aero improvements on this car really working well. Heads up the finishing straight, 26.21, 26.21. Good time from Steve, takes the lead in the class, 121 miles an hour across the line.
Looked good, that.
It did, I think, didn't it?
Hamesy looked quick, if I'm honest. Looked very quick, that car.
Yes, it did. As one would expect.
As one would expect, indeed.
Right. In the launch control, popping and banging as it comes past me. It's another KV6 power, another 2.5 litre V6 power car, this time in the 40TA chassis with Simon Jenks aboard.
Yeah, good car this, sounds great. Pops and bangs its way through crossing. He's back on the power. Grabs gear, bit of a flash of spark underneath the car again as the aero pushes the car into the tarmac, already out of sight.
So he goes nicely through bottom S, nicely through top S. Let's see what Simon can do. It'd be lovely if he could get into the 26s, and it's going to be close. 20, not quite, 27.07, 27.07, 129 across the line. I feel like there's 26 in him at that car this afternoon.
Definitely.
Right, Harry Pigg. Now this is another contender for the runoff, going really well this year in the XD powered OMS. He's with you.
Yeah, he's having a real good go. Takes a beautiful line through Kennel. Takes a nice line through crossing. All good, takes a gear, beautiful through the kink, carries lots of momentum, a little bit of a lock-up, but no harm done.
So nicely developed, a bit of a wiggle as he came through bottom S, but controlled it nicely. Little tiny wiggle out top S, but nothing to worry about. Heads up the finishing straight. Is it going to be to the 24s? Not quite. 25.18. 25.18 slots him into the class lead and slots him into 4th place in terms of qualifying for the runoff. Right, leaves the line. Jack Cottrell, Whopping Jack do. It's great to see Jack back after engine gremlins this year. He's with you.
Absolutely. Let's see what he can do. He looks good through curve, good through crossing. It'd be great to see this car in the runoff after the problems he's had. Car looks stable on the entrance into bottom S. What can he do?
It looked fantastic into bottom S. 113 mile an hour S approach. Really quick through bottom and top S. Neat and tidy as you'd expect from Jack on the power early. This is going to be a quick time. It's a 24.91. 24.91 slots into the class lead and third in terms of qualifying for the runoff. Right, here comes Alex Summers. What can Alex do in the FS P40 he built with you?
It would be great to see this nick a point or two in the runoff. Let's see, it's not even the full fat car that he's got in build. It's a quick car anyway, the P40. What can Alex do?
122 miles an hour S approach. Nice, neat and tidy as you'd expect from Alex through the S's. This is going to be quick into the 24s, not quite. 25.10. 25.10. 129 miles an hour across the line. That, I believe, will be good enough to qualify. Slots himself into 5th place in terms of qualification, just between Jonathan Varley and Harry Pick. Right, oh, thank you. I've got a graphic on my screen now. I can see the runoff qualifiers. Current cut-off time is a 26.35. That's position currently held by Graham Wynn. Dave Uren on the line in the Gould GR55. Goes really, really well here in this car. One of his favourite hills.
He's looking good this morning.
He was. He's just on it from the minute he turns the car on when he gets to Shelsley Walsh. Let's see how he does in this run. They're waiting for something. There's a just making sure, I think, we're lined up from a timing perspective at the moment. There's some conversations going on. He'll have to, if he's either got to get the green light or he'll have to kill the engine because it'll be getting warm. Let's see. I'm hoping that he's going to get a light any minute now because the cars really don't like to sit still this long. Right, I think he's got the green light. He's in the launch control. Visor down, leaves the line. 1.99 second start. By the way, that Alex Summers start was 1.83. Anyway, David.
Wow. Yeah, he is with me. Looking great. Super quick. He's super on it, as we said. Beautiful through the king. Couldn't have done better myself.
That car is so planted as it reaches bottom S at 129 miles an hour. Lovely through bottom S. Turns through top S. Carries loads of speed on the exit. Gets on the power early. Heads up the finishing straight. The time is 23.84. 23.84. Takes the lead in the class and fastest qualifier so far. So that is definitely it. That's
going
really
quite well,
quick time.
aren't they?
Well done, Dave. Right, we've got Trevor Willis on the hill. What can Trev do? 3 times British Hill Climb champion. OMS 28 with Trevor Bourne. Rockets past me. 1.82 second start.
Wow, this is going well, isn't it? Good grief. Trevor is absolutely flying up the hill again. Lovely aero working there, pushing the car into the ground. Already out of bottom S.
122 miles an hour S approach speed. Very nice and neat and tidy through bottom S and through top S. Bit of a wiggle as he came through the in top S, but nothing to worry about. Heads up the finishing straight. 24.01. 24.01. Slots into second place just behind Davey Wren. 33 miles an hour across the line. Right, Sean Gould in the 84G.
Yes, absolutely.
Love this car.
Love this car. Sean just having a couple of bites of the cherry as he gets through to crossing. This car's going really, really well. Sean is the current hill record holder, but not in this car.
Great to see the car driven as intended when built back in the 80s. Very neat and tidy as he goes through the S's. Heads up the finishing straight now. And to record a time 27.51. 27.51 is quick, it's 113 across the line. From the oldest Gould to the newest, the number 3, it's Will Hall in the 4-litre GR59. Storms past me, 2.01 second start. He's with you.
He's doing right, Will. What can you do? Beautiful. Oh, wow, this is quick. Billy, I'm telling you now, this is quick. What can he do? Bottom S.
Bottom S approach speed, it says 159. I'm not sure I believe it, but very quick all the same. Very neat and tidy through the S's. Tiny bit of opposite lock as he came out of top S, but nothing to worry about. Heads up the finishing straight. 22.81. 22.81. We're into the 22s. 145 miles an hour across the finish. Now that I do believe. What a time that is from Will Hall. He's been on it all weekend. He really has. Great time. It's I mean, the class record's only 22.61. We're only 2/10 off the class record. Right, what can Wallace Menges do? 3.38 of V8 in the back of his Gould GR59. Disappears out of my view.
It looks so quick, this car. What can you do, Wallace? It looks really tidy, looks really neat, absolutely beautiful. The car is behaving itself a dream into bottom S.
Lovely, S approach speed 120, nice and neat, tidy as you'd expect for Wallace through bottom and top S, got the power. It's so early out top S, heads up the finishing straights at 23.55, 23.55 slots him into second in the class and second in qualification for the runoff. What can Matt Ryder do? He's seen the time that he knows is in the hill, because he's seen Will Hall do a 22.81. This is just to qualify for the runoff, however, so it's an important run to get into the runoff. What can he do in response to Will's time? He's on the start line, he's driver's side right of the start line, builds up the revs, drops the clutch, it bolts slightly, 1.94 though, what do I know? Very quick indeed, with you.
Yeah, absolutely, what can Matt do? This is a quick car, this is the car that currently holds the hill record, as Matt is our two-time champion. Hall just got a little bit wiggly on the exit of Kink, but no time lost. Wow, this is quick.
127 miles an hour S approach, really neat, tidy through bottom and top S, out of the top S quickly, on the power early, heads up the finishing straight, 23.19. 23.19 slots into second place in class and second place in the runoff. So that is the end of the batch. Take a breath, ladies and gentlemen. I probably need to as well. That was only to qualify. The runoff is up next. We have one more batch of historics before the runoff. Do not leave your seats before what will be an incredibly exciting runoff. I do now have the runners and riders, which I will see if I can give you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, okay, so the runoff qualifiers, and I'll have a piece of paper will arrive with this officially on in a minute, but I think I can work it out. Fastest overall to qualify, Will Hall, the number 3 Gould GR59 on 22.81. In fact, there's the graphic on the screen. Thank you very much for that. Second, Matt Ryder in another Gould GR59, 23.19. Third, Wallace Menges, 23.55. Fourth, Dave Uren on a 23.84. Fifth, Trevor Willis on a 24.01. Sixth place for Paul Hames on a 24.08. Seventh place, David Warburton on a 24.51. Eighth place, Jack Cottrell on a 24.91. Ninth place, Jonathan Varley on a 25.08. 10th place, Alex Summers on a 25.10. Harry Pick qualifies 11th on a 25.18. And finally, Jason Tunnicliffe did qualify on a 25.74. Commiserations to Alan Warburton in 13th, just 0.2 of a second off qualifying on a 25.96. But those are your 12 runners and riders. We have a fantastic range of machinery. We have an Empire, we have an OMS, we have a load of Goulds, we have a DJ Delara, we've got the AFS, which I might have just said, quite a range, and of course a couple of OMSs as well. So quite a range of cars to qualify. Those cars will come back down the hill now. I don't believe, looking at it, we've got any dual-driven cars, which means the 12 will run in the order that they qualified. We have one batch of historics now, before we have the runoff, just to allow the big cars to cool and for the pre-runoff preparations to take place, that being new tyres, fuel, driver preparation as well. So we have a small batch of historics that we will run through in a minute, and then we will have the runoff. As far as I'm aware, but I'm probably about to be told if the runoff, thank you very much, is the runoff happening before lunch, do we know? Of course it is, so more of an afternoon tea I think we're going to be having after the runoff, but we will be having the runoff before lunch, so please don't go anywhere. And I will just run through the runners and riders one more time in the order that they shall run. So the first car you'll see on the hill is Jason Tunnicliffe, number 99, qualified on a time of 25.74. Then you'll see Harry Pick, number 122 in the OMS, qualified on a time of 25.18. Then Alex Summers in the AFS P40, who qualified on a time of 25.10. Then Jonathan Varley in the GWR Predator, who qualified on a time of 25:08. Then you'll see Jack Cottrell in the DJ Delara, who qualified on a time of 24:91. Then Dave Warburton qualified the little 1600 Gould GR59 in a time of 24:51. Then Paul Hames, another Gould GR59, who qualified in a time of 24:08. Then you'll see Trevor Willis in the OMS 28, who qualified on a time of 24:01. Then Dave Uren, who qualified the Gould GR55 on a time of 23:84. And then our three fastest qualifiers, Wallace Mingus in the Gould GR59, who qualified in a time of 23:55. Matt Ryder, reigning champion, who qualified his Gould GR59 on a time of 23:19. And then last to run will be Will Hall, the current championship leader, who qualified the Gould GR59 in a time of 22:81. Those are your runners and riders. A huge variety of cars and engines, which is great to see, and classes represented. The unlimited class, 2 litre class, 2 litre forced induction class, 1600 class. Great to see. So you're about to see 12 of the fastest hill climbers in the country do battle here at the oldest continually used motor racing venue in the world that still runs on its original course. So whilst those cars get ready, flags are... We're just waiting for another car to come down the hill, I think, and then flags will come in. Lloyd, are you still in?
I am indeed, yes.
Have you got... What's happening? Have you got a car coming past you, or...?
Sorry, I popped out for a second, but no, nothing coming past at the moment. Flags start on the hill, no sweeping, no anything.
Okie dokie. Rich, if you can hear me, I don't know if we can see some of the angles from further up the hill on the stream, so we can see what's happening. So we shall see. But yes, so can't wait for that runoff. First things first, we've got a class of lovely historics to entertain you whilst the cars get ready. We've got the Stovebolt Special. That's a fantastic car. The HWN Stovebolt Special, which is road legal, isn't it?
He does. He drives it here. He drives
it
to every event, doesn't he?
I think I've seen it on the motorway.
Well, do you know what? He couldn't make it to the last. The last time I saw it, I think it was here, but he couldn't make it because it broke down. It had had a puncture,
That's not
which I don't think there are that many quick fits.
You don't think that the quick fit have that supply? Do you have a tyre for a bespoke built road legal Stovebolt Special?
Yeah, if not, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, he just drive it everywhere.
He does.
So it's quite a nice thing to do with your Sunday, isn't it?
Fair play to Simon Taylor for driving it here. I think I've seen it on the M25 before.
I think
I've definitely seen a picture on social media of someone saying, "What is this on the road?" I'm like, "Oh, I know what that is."
Yes, you have the knowledge.
Yeah. So we've got that, and then we've got Bryony Serrell in the lovely little Elva. We've got Martin Jones in his beautiful little Brabham. And then we've got Robin Johnson in the Tiga, Simon Derling in his Alpine, Ian Stringer in his beautiful Alpha, Simon Braithwaite in the Escort RS 1600, and then Ross McDonald in a 911 Carrera RS replica. Right, flags are in. Flags are in. I'm just looking, by the way, at Clerk of the Course Campbell, who's just checking his watch. So I don't know if they're trying to decide whether runoff will or will not run before lunch. But as it is 2:15, which is quite late.
Been a long morning.
It has, hasn't it?
I've enjoyed it.
I have too, but I'm hungry.
Yeah, same.
I had those sausage and...
Bit of sausage hash brown bap, didn't we, this morning, which was good. But
it feels like a long time ago.
It feels like a long time ago, yeah.
Anyway, stop talking about...
It was probably about 4 hours ago, really.
I think it was 2.5 days ago, I think.
Yeah.
Right, we've got a car on the start line. It is this fantastic Stovebolt Special of Simon Taylor, driven here on the road, which is pretty impressive with its 5.7 litre V8 sort of growling away and burbling away in the front. He's got the thumbs up from the marshal at the back of the car, so the car is in line. We await the green light so that we can get going. The car ticking over nicely, visor down, builds up the revs, and off we go. here comes Simon Taylor, 2.58 second start in this. It's such a pretty car, isn't it?
And do you know what? It looks quick as well. It goes well.
It does go well.
Physically, visibly looks like a quick thing.
What I don't know is how do you change your mindset from driving it up Shelsley to driving it on the M5?
I don't think you do.
You don't think?
No, I think it's the same thing.
Okay, fair enough. Anyway, good time, a good run so far from Simon, nice and neat and tidy. This is Class M sports racing and racing cars manufactured up to 1971. As Simon heads towards the finish, Bryony Serrell's on the hill in this beautiful little Elva.
Yeah, she goes so well in this car, doesn't it? The engine sounds very, very healthy, and she gets very close. She actually touches the inside of crossing. There will no doubt be a scratch or two on the side of it. But I think she got away with it. There's no sweeping or anything required. There's no debris, but definitely had a touch.
It's just a good line.
Yes.
Excellent. So as Bryony heads up the finishing straight, I should give you a time for Simon Taylor. It's a 36.95. Right, we've got Martin Jones on the hill in the very pretty little Brabham BT21.
Indeed we do. Yeah, lovely car this.
I love how you can see the whole rear end.
I like rotating drive shafts glistening in the sun.
Visible rotating drive shafts.
Yes.
It's lovely, isn't it? Pretty little car, very light, nicely driven by Martin through the S's. Time, by the way, for Bryony Serrell was a 37.44, so very close to Simon Taylor, just half a second in it. Martin Jones crosses the line to do a 34.06 to take the class lead. Right, we're back to Class N. This is the Inter-Tiga battle, so now with Robin Johnson installed in the car. He's with you.
He is indeed, yeah. Coming towards me, nice in the middle of the road, and nice line through crossing, gets back on the power. That Peugeot MI16 in the back sounding very, very good. And, he's already through to bottom S.
Into bottom S now from Robin. This is looking quick. It's looking quicker than Joseph so far, so let's see how he does as he exits top S. Power down in the little Tiga. I think it's a Peugeot engine.
It is, it's an MI16.
There you go. Did you say that?
I did.
I thought you did. I was listening. I promise.
It's anything Peugeot, mate. I'm all over it.
That's true. 35.35 for Robin, so 3/10 down on Joseph. So we're very close between the two of them. Simon Durling on the hill. This is a pretty car.
Yes, having said that, yes, all over this. I want this. I think out of all of the cars, I'm in this mood today. I want that car. I want to take it home.
It's absolutely beautiful.
I love it so much.
Simon knows his way up Shelsley. He's been competing here for a number of years. In fact, you sent me a video.
He was in the runoff, wasn't he? He was.
Gersten Down 1996.
Some peddler.
In the V8 MP58 he had at the time.
He was. They were wheeling over that little hump, weren't they?
All four wheels come off the ground, actually. But anyway, Simon heads up the hill. Nice and neat and tidy run. 39.14. Ian Stringer. This is another car you might want to take home. This car is absolutely immaculate in his Alfa Giulia.
So lovely, isn't it? And what a noise it makes as well. Again, another car that sounds better at the front than the back. And you always look at the bonnet slit and it's just like, the bonnet looks like it's sitting slightly proud, or it's not shut correctly, but it's not. It's actually for airflow.
It is. Beautiful little car, drives it very well. Heading through the S's now. Meanwhile, I love these. Ford Escort RS 1600 of Simon Braithwaite, harking back to a rally era of Yonder.
Oh my God! How many RPM? Does that red light? It got to be 9,000 RPM. It is absolutely ballistic. Ballistic. You'll hear it. If I stop talking, you'll hear this across the finish line from where you are.
I can't quite hear it.
Just wait. Have a listen now.
Yes, I can hear it singing its way up the hill. It's going to be a quick time. It's going to be a 36.39. By the way, Ian Stringer did a 40.09, so just about 9/10 behind Simon Durling. Right, Ross McDonald on the hill in the 911 Carrera replica.
Yeah, lovely little four-wheel drift through Kennel, and nice line. This is a nice car.
Pretty, isn't it?
Sort of thing that will swap ends on you without a minute's notice, but Ross is really driving the thing very, very well indeed.
Love the duckbill rear spoiler.
Yeah,
it's iconic, isn't it? Driven really nicely, little bit of oversteer as he came out top S, but nothing to worry about. Controlled beautifully as he heads up towards the finish in a time of 35.85 to take the class lead. I don't know if I told you the time of Simon Braithwaite, but I will. It was a 36.39. So that is the end of the batch, and those cars will come back down the hill, and then we will have the runoff. There might be a couple of minutes delay just as the cars get ready for the runoff, but actually thinking about it, at least Jason Tunnicliffe wasn't in the last batch, so he should be pretty much ready to go. But then again, he didn't know he was going to qualify, did he, until about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, exactly. So, one last. Who are the runners and riders? I stepped out just before I heard you talk us through them.
That's all right. By the way, the GT3. There's the Cayman GT4 still in the top paddock. The red one.
Simon Andrews. Not Simon Andrews.
No. It's still in top paddock, and it looks like he's got a slightly loose spoiler, front splitter. So I don't know if he had an issue as he crossed the finish.
I wonder.
Also, Kelvin Broad's car coming back down the hill now.
Could that be the Richard Andrews GT4RS? I think it was a red one, wasn't it?
Yeah. Unfortunately, who's in that? I'm a bit confused because I thought Alex was at the... Well, Alex I've seen. He must have gone back up to get the car. He's been up in the course car. So Alex Cole's bringing his Force TA back to the paddock as well. As I said, unfortunately, that has had an engine issue, so will not be playing ball for the rest of the day. And also, the 911 is coming back as well if that had an issue. So, the Cayman. So you can see that as it comes past you in a minute. Gutting that Alex Coles won't be running the rest of the day.
Shame.
He has had an engine problem, which is a shame because he was going so well.
He was. That car is an absolute weapon.
Isn't it?
This is a weapon.
Right, runners and riders for the runoff. I'll take you through them one more time so that you've got them. Right, so firstly we will have Jason Tunnicliffe running in the turbocharged Empire Evo. He qualified number 99 on a time of 25.74. Then Harry Pick in the OMS 28. Qualified on a time of 25.15. Then Alex Summers in the number 7 AFS P40, qualified on a time of 25.10. Then Jonathan Varley, number 313, who qualified on a 25.08. Jack Cottrell will run next in the Dallara, number 9, qualified in a time of 24.91. Then David Warburton, number 105, qualified on a time of 24.51 in the Gould. Then number 10, Paul Hames, qualified on a time of 24.08. Number 5, Trevor Willis, qualified on a time of 24.01. Number 6, Dave Uren, qualified on a time of 23.84. Number 2, Wallace Mingus, qualified on a time of 23.55. Matt Ryder, number 1, qualified on a time of 23.19. And final car to run, Will Hall, number 3, qualified on a 22.81. So those are the runners and riders, and that is the order that you'll see them. They will run in the order they qualified because there's no dual-driven cars, which also is handy. It saves us a couple of minutes. And flags are in. So get set, ladies and gentlemen, for one of the most exciting runoffs of the year, which is the first of the runoffs here at Shelsley Walsh. I'm looking forward to this, Lloyd.
Yeah, Will putting a 22.86 in. That's
22.81.
28.1. Sorry, 22.81, wasn't it? Yeah,
yes.
That's quite a statement, isn't it?
It's quite a marker.
Quite a statement.
It is. So we await the first car. We have flags in, so we are ready to go. But as I did say, it does take the drivers and the teams a little bit of time to get their cars ready for the runoff. And Jason didn't know he'd qualified until about 10 minutes ago. So we await Jason Tunnicliffe.
What will they be doing to swap? So let's say you go, you qualify, you get told the news you qualify. What do you do then to prepare the car for runoff spec?
First thing, we got to refuel it. That's firstly. Tyres will most likely be changed if you've got some brand new boots. This is the time to use them. So often a brand new set of tyres, if not definite check of pressures. And then for the big cars that have just run, they've got to cool them down before they warm them back up to get them ready for the run. They have such a precise operating window of temperature, these engines being such highly strung engines, that they've got to make sure that they are in tip-top temperature condition to run. Otherwise, they can't.
And are they designed to sort of run hot? Are they designed to run cool? Where are they kind of happiest?
There's a perfect temperature. You don't want them too hot and you don't want them too cold.
Fine.
You have to warm them up, which you'll see a lot of them have heaters that they plug in, water heaters that they plug into the engines in the morning. But you can't run them too hot, otherwise they will go into limp home mode. Especially the big Judds will say, look, we're too hot, I can't run. I can see Jason Tunnicliffe being pushed towards the pre-start area in the paddock, which is great news, as he will run first. The car is on its way. The marshals are awaiting it. Good time by Jason to qualify, which was a 25.74. He did, I think I seem to remember that the car bogged down slightly, I said, didn't I?
Yes.
When it ran. So if he can get the start right, there's a couple of tenths in that car and driver just on the start line. So let's see how he can do. He's really starting to get to grips with this engine and chassis combo. He qualified at Prescott for at least one of the runoffs earlier in the year. Great to see him qualifying again.
Did you say Alex Summers did a 1.83 off the line?
Yeah, I think it was.
That's outrageous.
Yeah. It is 1.83, yeah.
That's madness.
Yeah. Fantastic traction and great traction control systems in that car. Right, here comes Jason Tunnicliffe. They're pushing the car to the pre-start area. This is the Empire Evo with the 998cc turbocharged bike engine in the back of it. Empire Evo 3, so the latest Empire, is just about to warm the tyres and it's stalled, but he will get it running again. The engine will hopefully refire. He's just resetting it and I'm waiting for the car to burst back into life, which it does now. Right, so he builds up the revs again, selects a gear, and let's see, not doing any burnouts this time, just bringing the car to the line. He's happy that the tyres are in a great condition. He doesn't need to do any burnouts. Slap bang in the middle of the road on the start line in the blue Empire Evo 3 with the number 99 on the front. Visor down, thumbs up from the marshal at the rear of the car. Jason awaits the light, builds up the revs, drops the clutch. It grips pretty well. 2.28 second start. He's already with you.
He is indeed, yeah. Really, really close to the rector on the exit of Kennel, but going well. Absolutely flat chat. The car being pushed into the ground. Lots of sparks. Good for the photographers. Into bottom S.
125 miles an hour S approach speed. That's quick. 16.49 to the S's. Neat tidy. Has a bit of massive wiggle as he comes out of the top S, but just misses the barrier. He'd have had to get out the power. That'll have cost him. Still a 25.56. 25.56. Goodness me! I thought he was going to hit the sleepers at the exit of top S. That was a massive moment. Brilliantly saved, and he still went 2 tenths quicker than he qualified. Phenomenal. Wow. Well done, Jason. Good time. But that was quite a moment. I'm sure we'll get a replay of that when we've got a minute, but there isn't a minute now because Harry Pick brings the Cosworth XD powered OMS 28 to the line. Qualified on a time of 25.18, and it's the third time he's qualified for a runoff in a row. First runoff here at Shelsley Walsh. Really enjoying this car this year as it's got more downforce with the big rear wing. Leaves the line, 1.97 start. That's quick. He disappears into my view, out of my view.
He is indeed with me now through Kennel, through Crossing. Almost has a kiss of the barrier on the inside at Crossing. Beautiful through Kink. He's really living on fine margins, is Harry.
Lock up at the front left as he goes into bottom S, but it's okay. Bit of a wiggle through bottom S. Little bit of a wiggle on the top of S, but no problems at all. Power down. This is going to be quick. Heads towards the finish. 25.23. 25.23. So takes the lead in the runoff so far. About 0.05 of a second slower than he qualified, but a good time nonetheless. Right, what can Alex Summers do in the AFS P40? Designed by him, built by him and the Summers family. Can't wait to see the V8 version of this car with a full carbon chassis that's hopefully going to be out next weekend at Lowton, I hear. But right now the V6 is here. Sounds brilliant, goes really well. Alex, one-time British hill climb champion already, leaves the line. 1.88 second start. That's quick. Disappears out of my view.
Yeah, looking really, really good. Alex has been feeling under the weather this weekend, so it'll be great to see him get a few points. The car is doing absolutely everything it can to get himself up to bottom S as quick as possible. Alex is chucking it into bottom S. 119
miles an hour on the S approach. He's about 3.5 tenths down at bottom S. So let's see what he can do through the S's. Nice and neat and tidy through the S's. Heads up the finishing straight. 25.04. 25.04 takes the lead in the runoff. 0.06 of a second faster than he qualified, and takes the lead of the runoff so far. Right, next I can see the GWR Predator coming to the line. It's got Jonathan Varley at the wheel, qualified on a time of 25.08. 2-litre TKD Terry Davies built V8 singing away in the back of the Grey and White Junior built chassis. Fantastic combination of driver and car, and beautiful engineering this car. Let's see what Jonathan can do. He's on the start line, builds up the revs, drops the clutch. What's the start? 2.01. That's pretty quick. He's already with you.
He is indeed, yeah. Let's see what he can do. This is a beautiful bit of engineering. Jonathan Varley, Mr. Consistent, beautiful, very close to the barriers of the exit of crossing. He's already at bottom S.
117 miles an hour into bottom S. Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. Gets it over to the left before he swings it through top S. A little bit of a wiggle of the rear of the car through top S, but nothing to worry about. Heads up the finishing straight. 25.20. 25.20, slightly slower than he qualified, slots himself into second in the runoff, just 3/100ths of a second ahead of Harry Pick. Good run, nice, neat, tidy, 25.20 for Jonathan. Time to beat still Alex Summers' 25.04 as Jack Cottrell brings the Cosworth XD powered Delara DJ to the line. So Delara chassis with DJ work converted into a hill climb car. 2.65 litre V8 in the back. Great to see Jack back out after a bit of a challenging start of the year. Launch control on, launches off the line. 2.06 seconds started, it screams past me into your view.
That's it, this mighty orange beast gets into my view, through crossing, the XD screaming its way up the hill, grabs a gear, nice through the king, hard on the brakes, down into bottom S.
123 mile an hour S approach, nice and neat and tidy into bottom S, gets it right over to the left hand side before turning in quite early to top S, but very neat and tidy. Really neat and tidy through the S's. Power down, 24.62. 24.62 takes the lead of the runoff. 0.3 quicker than he qualified. He should be very happy with that. That is a very good time indeed. 24.62. Right, next coming to the line, David Warburton in the 1600cc Suzuki Hayabusa engine Gould GR59. Qualified in a time of 24.51, which would be good enough to take the lead if he can repeat. He's in the launch control, drops the clutch, here comes Dave. Storms past me, 2.06 second start to you.
Right, if you want commitment, have a look at this. This thing's going to be absolutely flat out easily. He flings it, look at the aero, look at the attitude of the car, look at how planted it is. Hard on the brakes down into bottom S.
117 miles an hour S approach, he's neck and neck with Jack Cottrell as he gets to bottom S. Throws it out of top S, really neat and tidy, storms up the finishing straight. What's the time? 24.50. 24.50 takes the lead of the runoff. Talk about consistency, just 100th of a second slower than he qualified, but he won't mind about that because he takes the lead of the runoff. Really good run there from David Warburton. Right, what can Paul Hames do? Coming into this runoff on a fantastic run of form, 3 fourth places in a row in the last 3 runoffs. What can he do today? Qualified the turbocharged Gould GR59 in a time of 24.08. Can he get into the 23s? Let's see. He lines up driver's side right of the start line. He adjusts his visor, builds up the launch controls, the car's popping and banging as it gets ready to leave the line, drops the clutch, here comes Paul Hames, 2 seconds flat start, that's really good, disappears out of my sight.
Wow, looking good, Paul, again, really committed driver with a fantastic aero package on this car. He's lovely through crossing, bangs as he takes the gears, as he's flat through the king, hard on the brakes through bottom S. 124
miles an hour into S approach, he's a 1/10.5 up to the S's on Dave Warburton, really neat and tidy through the S's, gets the power down early. What's the time going to be? We watch the clock. 24.16 takes the lead of the runoff, just a 10th or so slower than he qualified, but he takes the lead in the runoff. Right, Trevor Willis, our 3 times champion in the OMS 28 with the RPE engine in the back, lives very close to Shelsley Walsh. This is his local hill and he goes incredibly well here in this car. He's lined up slap bang in the middle of the start line, qualified on a time of 24.01. If he can repeat that, he will take the lead in the runoff. Launch control on, drops the clutch, here we go. 1.9 second start, quickest so far with you.
Unbelievable start from Trevor, looks really good, the car looks absolutely with him, looks completely beautifully planted through crossing, beautiful through kink, sparks flying from underneath the car, hard on the brakes into bottom S.
Very neat and tidy from Trevor as he comes into S approach at 127. He's up on Paul so far, very neat and tidy through the S's, uses all the road on exit, but no more. Perfect run, nice and neat and tidy up the road, 23.33. 23.33. That's a 7/10 quicker than he qualified. Fantastic run by Trev to take the lead of the runoff on a 23.33. He should be very happy with that. Right, we await a Gould GR55 with Dave Uren at the wheel with 3.5 litre Nicholson McLaren V8 in the back. He is being pushed towards the pre-start line now. Qualified on a time of 23.84. He needs to find half a second given the run that we just saw from Trevor Willis to take the lead in the runoff. Car being pushed to the pre-start area. Car fires now. The engine fires up. The starting equipment is removed from the rear of the car. Thumbs up from teammate Nicola Mingis. Building up the revs, checking the temperatures, making sure everything is okay before he brings the car to the line. The revs drop, but it's coming into the pre-start area now. So what can Dave do? 1 burnout, 2 burnouts, a 3rd burnout, and brings the car to the start line well over to driver's side right to make the view into the first corner as straight as he can. The marshals line the car up. Dave is about to adjust his visor before he drops the clutch. Visor down, launch control on, popping, banging. It's stalled as he left the line, but it's okay because he hit the brakes before the rear wheels cross the start line, which means he will be allowed to retake his run. It's only if the rear wheels cross the start line that it is a failed run, which was not an issue this time. So Dave will re-fire up the car. Maybe a slight adjustment to the traction control settings, or launch control settings, should I say. Car fires up. Dave drops his dashboard. Launch control on. Here we go. It's done it again, but he has stopped the car again. The rear wheels did not cross the start line again, which means he will be allowed to reset. They're happy with the... they're just lining the car back up. There's a lot of grip on this start line today. So the car is being lined up. Dave will then refire the car, which we await for in a minute. Just to remind you, the time to beat currently is Trevor Willis's 23.33. Here we go, 3rd time lucky. Here we go, Dave. He's off the line. That's better. 2.06 second start. He's with you.
He is indeed, yeah. Dave, what can you do? The car looks grippy, it looks planted, it looks really good. That McLaren engine in the back absolutely screaming away. Beautiful. They're really, really gathering momentum. Looks stable and braking into bottom S.
131 miles an hour into bottom S. Turns it nicely through bottom S and gets right over to the left-hand side before turning through top S. Uses all the road on the exit of top S, but I think he had to get out the power before he launched up. That's finishing straight. 23.49. 23.49 slots into 2nd place behind Trevor Willis. 100 and let's find the time across the finish. 142 across the finish. I think he just had a bit of a wiggle as he came through top S and had to get out the power, and that cost him that 10th or 2 he needed. Right, Wallace Mingus brings the Gould GR59 with the 3.3 litre Cosworth V8 in the back. Incredible sounding car. 4 times British champion behind the wheel in this very car. Did about 3 burnouts and clouds of smoke off the rear tyres as he brought the car to the start line, just adjusting his gloves and helmet, make sure he's comfortable before he does his run. Qualified on a time of 23.55. He will have to better that slightly to take the lead. Right, launch control on. Off we go. 1.97 second start. That's quick. He's with you.
It looks absolutely mesmerising so far into Kennel. Really quick through crossing. This looks good from Wallace. This looks really, really good. This is going to be quick into bottom S.
Braking into bottom S at 126. Turns into bottom S now. Nice and neat and tidy. Back over to the left-hand side before swinging through top S. No problems at all through the S's. Power down. What's the time going to be? 22.91. 22.91 to take the lead in the runoff, and 148 miles an hour across the finishing line. 22.91. That is quick. We're into the 22s in the runoff already. Absolutely phenomenal. Right, what can Matt Ryder do? Our reigning British Hill Climb champion. doing about 10 burnouts as he brings the car to the line to generate heat in the rear tyres. Qualified on a time of 23.19. He is the class record holder here on a 22.61. He will have to better his qualifying time. What can he do? Here we go. 1.8 second start. That's rapid. He's already with you.
This is exciting. My adrenaline's absolutely flying. And here's really quick through crossing. This is our current champion. What can he do? Can he get another sticker on the back of that wing? Let's find out. 151 miles an hour into bottom S. Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S. Nice and neat and tidy. Carried so much speed through top S. Up the finishing straight. What's the time? 22.54. 22.54. That is rapid. Wow.
It won't count as a class record because it's a runoff, but it's very quick indeed. We are not far off the hill record, ladies and gentlemen, much closer than maybe we thought we would be. The hill record is a 22.37. That was a 22.54. We're less than 2/10 away. Very quick time from Matt. What can Will Hall do? He's been on fantastic form this year. He's our current championship leader. He qualified fastest on a time of 22.81. He will need to find another 3/10 or so if he wants to take this runoff win and get another sticker on that rear wing. Right, here we go. 1.89 second start. Storms past me. Into your view.
Come on, Will. What can you do? He's rapid through Kennel. Absolutely brilliant through crossing. This is looking good. Come on, Will Hall. What can you do?
Storms into bottom S. Braking at 137. Turns into bottom S. Nice and neat and tidy. Gets over to the left-hand side before flinging it through top S. Out of top S now. It's just the run to the finish. What's the time? We watch the clock. 22.33. 22.33. That is an outright hill record, ladies and gentlemen. That is the fastest time ever up Shelsley Walsh on a 22.33. Takes 4/100ths of a second off the record. I did not think we'd see the record go today, but we just have. Absolutely remarkable from Will Hall.
And doesn't he deserve it?
Unbelievable there. 22.33 to find the time when it mattered in the runoff to take 11 points in the championship. You get a bonus point for the record. Absolutely remarkable. If you are on the hill, ladies and gentlemen, stand and applaud what you've just seen. The fastest man ever up Shelsley Walsh. It has never been beaten. That is the fastest ever time up this hill.
I am so happy.
Absolutely
for Will Hall.
remarkable.
I am so happy.
He saw the time Matt did. He knew he was going to have to almost get to the record to take the runoff, and he did. 4/100ths quicker. Absolutely phenomenal. So I'll take you through the results. Wow, I'm going to need to go and get my voice back in a minute. I've got a paddock walk to do. I'm going to have to He'll love being interviewed. Chatty Cathy Will Hall will have to be interviewed. He's broken the record. Right, so the results. Will Hall takes the win on a 22.33 and a new hill record. Second place, Matt Ryder on a fantastic 22.54. Third place, Wallace Mingis on a 22.91. Fourth place, Trevor Willis, 23.33. Fifth place, Davey Wren on a 23.49. Sixth place, Paul Hames on a 24.16. Seventh, David Warburton on a 24.50. Great run in the 1600. Eighth place, Jack Cottrell. Great to see him back in the points on a 24.62. Ninth place, Alex Summers on a 25.04. 10th place and final point, Jonathan Varley, 25.20. Just missing out on a point on a 25.23 was Harry Pick. And 12th place, Jason Tunnicliffe on a 25.56. That was absolutely remarkable. I'm going to go and do a lunchtime paddock walk around. I'm going to hand over Lloyd for you to close out the what you've just seen once you've got your breath back. And I will speak to you all after lunch when we get to do it all again. But ladies and gentlemen, the cars are just leaving top paddock. Please stand and applaud if you're on the hill for that incredible performance from all the drivers, especially Will Hall, who takes the win with a new fastest time ever up Shelsley Walsh.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you, Billy. Yeah, it's... this is just an unbelievable privilege, really, to be commentating for 5 years. Started in 2021, and 5 years later, I get to do a runoff on which Will Hall takes the new outright Shelsley Walsh record. This is just absolutely wonderful. It looked good. It looked on. Nobody wanted to talk about it, really, but it looked like it was on. When he put a 22.81 in the time run, chucks the 22.33, and this is absolutely fantastic. And obviously, when he comes down the hill, do give him a good, proper round of applause. That is an absolutely unbelievable achievement. Shelsley Walsh is a jewel in the crown, and to have the outright record here is just absolutely unbelievable. They come back down the hill. All of these drivers will be surrounding Will to give him a hug and a handshake and congratulate him for an unbelievable run. As we come down the hill now, got Wallace Mengies, a valiant second place for Matt Ryder, putting in a 22.54, which is just incredible. But here he comes down the hill, ladies and gentlemen. This is Will Hall, your new outright record holder at Shelsley Walsh. What an absolute superstar. Super pleased for him. That won't be the last time I'll watch that run, I'll tell you now. Live streamed on YouTube. Fantastic. Well, everybody have a lovely lunch, and let's do it all again this afternoon.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Rich, can you hear me? Can we... Well, hello everybody. Welcome to Shelsley Walsh. That was absolutely incredible. I think after yesterday and the rain and the mud, I did not expect that we'd see the record for today, but Will Hall's done it. 22.33, fastest time ever up Shelsley Walsh. He doesn't usually speak on camera, so let's go find him anyway, because he has to speak after that. That was absolutely remarkable. Let's see if we can find the car whilst he gets out the car, because that was quite scintillating. I hope you all enjoyed that. By the way, just quickly to show you the paddock, it's a beautiful day here. It's actually not raining, which is good. Hopefully it stays like this afternoon. Everyone is on a bit of a high, I think, after seeing that run as the cars come back into the paddock. And it just shows the popularity of Will. Everybody has gathered round to applaud him after that run, because you had to. Absolutely remarkable. Do you know what? I'm going to we'll talk to Campbell quickly. He's our clerk of the course. Say hi on the stream.
Hi.
What a day so far.
Incredible. That new hill record from Will is just fantastic.
It just looks so neat.
Yeah, neat and tidy, but he's been looking as if he's going to do something stupendous all weekend. And now, of course, he's done it. Now we can look forward perhaps even more into activity and see if we can get it even lower.
Exactly, and if not August, we will have a big crack at it.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get better weather, a little bit warmer, and yeah, if everybody could come along, it'd be great.
Exactly that. Thank you, Campbell.
No problem.
Right, we'll see if we can find Will. Let's go and just video him coming back, actually, because, I mean, it's a crowded paddock. I don't know if you can see. Do you mind if we just quickly film for you? Do you want to poke your camera through that gap? So we've got the cars coming back into the paddock. There's Dave Uren in the Gould. A good run after just a tricky trying to get the car off the line. It kept bogging down, didn't it? And it stalled twice. So not easy to keep you sort of... You're in the zone when you've had that. Let's go and see Will. I can see him, and he's going to not like being interviewed, but tough, because he's just got out the car. And as you can see, everybody rushing to congratulate him, because that was absolutely remarkable. And I think it's fair to say the Shelsley record really means a lot. Will, come on. That was absolutely remarkable.
Yeah, thank you, Bill. Yeah, I gave it all. And come on.
That was... I don't think I expected the record to go today.
No, I didn't. After yesterday and this morning, I thought it's not going to August, but yeah, I've done it. So just wish the old man was there, but
that's for him.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm so proud of you. Well done.
Thank you.
You can see how much it means to Will. This is his hill. His dad will be very proud of him today. That's really remarkable and just so smooth. I don't think there's anybody in this paddock who's not happy for him for that, to be honest. Absolutely stunning. And look at the car. It's absolutely beautiful car. There it is. It's immaculate, this Gould GR59.
you as well.
And how are you getting on today in the 84? Enjoy?
Well, it's a long, hard trip back to competitiveness, really. Put it like that.
Well, a great runoff. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, stunning. Absolutely stunning. And it's made all the better because the surface and the track and everything is in perfect condition, isn't it? And it's, I said to Sean just now, as you drive up here today, everyone's you can feel the difference in the track. You can feel it's getting faster, more grippy.
Cheers, David. Thank you very much. Go well this afternoon.
Yeah.
So you heard that just as we were chatting to David, the round of applause from the entire paddock, and you can probably see everybody in this paddock has come to say congratulations to him. He's incredibly popular, and also there is something about runoff for Shelsley Walsh, and the hill record is just remarkable. That's Wallace just thanking him. Could I quickly ask you, how's that for you?
It was actually all right. It was not good enough, but no, absolutely delighted for Will.
Hello.
That was, I think he must have taken 7 tenths off his PB.
Oh, off his PB, yeah.
His PB. So for Emily to come here and do that under a bit of pressure when he's battling away at the end of the championship, he is. Fantastic performance. He delivered on his practice results, which personally I'm super pleased for him, and it's a big emotional one for him here, family and the history of his dad and stuff, so it's great to be here part of it.
And what's it like in the top paddock when a record gets broken and you're all up there? What's the atmosphere like up there?
It was really quite interesting today because it was like, will this happen? And I was just quietly hoping that Will would, that we all were, or in fact when I got up Matt would as well. So believe it or not, it was a little subdued and then really quite happy, but it was very quiet top paddock when he was on his way up the hill. And we heard commentary coming out of top S and looked at the time and was like, this is great, this is super quick. So yeah, delighted for him. It's great to see.
Yeah. Well done, third place, still a great result.
Yeah, we've got work to do.
I was just saying, it shows how popular he is.
Will's been on here. He's had some big moments here as well. Let's not forget, it's quite difficult to come back from arriving at bottom S in a bobsleigh, sideways and upside down. So it's not just the drive today. There's a few Westfield chassis we've got into as well, I think, and a couple of forced ones. Yeah. So no, it's pretty mentally tough for him to do that, especially when he's done so well in the qualifying. So it's great to see.
Cheers, Wallace, and go well this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
We should probably have a chat with Matt as well, who's already in the data. I'm sorry. Of
course you can, no problem.
Now, firstly, are we better now? Better now? Did you catch everything Wallace said? Was it working for Wallace? Oh, good, great. Well, anyway, microphone's better. Firstly, congratulations on becoming a dad. I haven't seen you since. I haven't been able to say that first on camera.
Thank you very much. You too.
Stop it. It's catching. What was that like? That was a fantastic run in just an incredible runoff.
Yeah, great runoff. I think that was when you don't go last, you obviously only see up to that point, and that was the best I could do at the time. I was happy with the run. Little bit unsettled as we went through the kink through the top, so we'll perhaps tweak a few bits for this afternoon. But broadly, I was really happy. I think that's one of my quickest runs. I think my third quickest time up this hill before. So after not as much practice as we would normally get, I was happy with that for today. And obviously an incredible run from Will. So massive congratulations to him. And I'm so happy for him to get that record. That's a special one.
It is, isn't it? I don't really be biased given I'm commentating it today, but it does seem this one is special.
It always is. This meeting, and the August Shelsley later in the year as well are always really special. The competition's really fierce and the times are always so close, and I think we've seen some of that today, and we've got to go again this afternoon, so let's see what we can do.
Well done, mate. Go well this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
So that was your top three. Hello. We'll see who else we can interview, and we'll stick a microphone over some other people's mouths in a second after everyone's sort of recovered from that, really. Let's go this way, actually, I think. We'll head down the paddock. For those who haven't been before, on the right-hand side, we've got the 1600s, and then we've got some of the sports cars, and then on the left-hand side, we've got the unlimited single-seaters, and then the forced induction class cars as well. So let's go and speak to Harry, because he's been going well, so I might quickly speak to Mr... I'll speak to Harry quickly. Oh, he loves it. Don't shake your head. You're going really well this year.
Thank you, Billy. Yeah, until going over the finish line when something broke on the car just then.
Oh, no.
middle of diagnosing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now's not a good time.
I'll come back. I didn't realise. I didn't know something broke. You couldn't tell.
4 miles an hour over the finish, so
I missed that.
It's going to be great until then, but until it broke.
Well, good luck. I hope you get it fixed, and I'll leave you to it.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate. Sorry, I didn't realise. I didn't even notice something broke. It's still a quick time, 84 over the finish, which is half, and yet still in the 25s, which shows how good that run was, which was understandably why he's a bit disappointed. Let's go and speak to Alex, because he's had a bit of a rotter of a weekend. He's not particularly 100%, but he did say I can say hello. Can I say hello?
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm okay. The drugs are starting to work.
Yeah, you've not been well this weekend?
No, I've been off work all week with tonsillitis.
Not fun.
And all the other associated itises.
So speaking on a microphone, perfect recovery for that.
Why not? If I sound deep and mysterious, then we might just take advantage of that.
Fair enough. How's the car? I know you had a bit of a starter motor issue yesterday, but it seems to have fixed it. But into the 25s in this car, which is great.
Yeah, I've actually only done one event in this car here before, which was a test day in March. So I had no idea what the right line, gear or otherwise is. So yeah, just trying to navigate through that. Well done to Will. That was amazing. I didn't actually think the track felt better with the new tar, but like not that much better. So that was obviously pretty epic run. So nice to be here, nice to be in the points, and yeah, we're never going to win in this because it's a car we built in the shed with a little engine, but having fun and enjoying it.
And hopefully we might see P80 quite soon with the V8 version.
With a little bit of luck, we'll be putting it together next week. Final build, Lone Park, which is a Midland meeting next weekend. Hopefully we'll be able to run it out there and just take it a little bit steadier than we perhaps have been all season. Which might be why I ended up getting so ill.
Fair enough. Looking forward to seeing that car, though, hopefully back here in August as well.
Yeah. I mean, a little dream of mine is to have the two cars broadly next to each other in the paddock. Ooh, I don't know what that is. That's cool. I know you can't see that on camera. It's some old... That's nice. Yeah, it's very distinguished. To have the two cars that sort of look the same, have all the same spares, albeit with slightly different engines, parked next to each other in August would be like, a dream come true really. But 10 years of hard work for me and the family, and it's disappointing that the P80 didn't come out with a bang. Or maybe it did, but maybe that was the problem.
A good way though.
But yeah, August. I mean, we've still got loads of events left. Still loads of Canada to run, the Channel Islands, Harewood, and so on. So yeah, the championship's a long way from finish. So yeah, we might be able to see both cars in August, and
I hope we do.
Yeah, and have some beer as well. It'd be nice.
All right, well, go well this afternoon. I'm glad you're feeling a bit better.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Right, let's see what else we can find. I can't remember did they say what time we're restarting, by the way? 10 minutes. Quite a short lunch break for the marshals after a long day. Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
Not bad. Do you know what? A big, massive congratulations to Will. He's been on absolute fine form this year, so all congratulations go to him.
Amazing. I completely agree. What a run.
Yeah, what a run. How he beat Sean Gold's record, I have no idea, but he did it superbly.
Excellent. And we go again this afternoon?
Indeed.
See you later. Excellent. Who else can we have a word with? Do you know what? Let's have is that the Weaver family? I can see. Yeah, let's go and have a chat to Tom and Lizzie Weaver, and before they run off. So I'm coming to. Don't let them go. Lizzie, you're running off. Come on, come back. How are you getting on in the Saxo?
Yeah, it's nice to be back. I've not driven it up here for a couple of years, so it feels a bit alien, but it's nice to be back out in it. Definitely.
And how's the hill? It's not. Well, it seems to be quick, given there's a record.
Yeah, I mean, it's just trying to get used to it after yesterday's shambles with the rain, so it's a bit of a shock to then try and remember a dry run, but yeah, it's good fun.
Excellent. Well done. Go well this afternoon.
Thank you.
And where's Tom? Tom just ran off. He did, didn't he? Oh, did you? That's very true. I wanted to chat to you. Hello. You've come all the way from Australia to compete with us today.
I have, yes.
And unfortunately, you were going to be in Dean's car, but unfortunately had the off at Gerson. Is that right?
Yes. So Dean had a problem with the car and a rather large accident. So, yep, there's a bit of rebuilding going on there. So Lizzie's father, Richard, kindly offered me a car to drive, so it's fantastic. Yeah.
Is it good fun?
Oh, it is. I'm having a ball, but only trouble is I'm still learning where I'm going. Around every corner there's a brand new track. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of Shelsley?
Oh, great track. Yeah, so I've sort of watched it for many years, and it's fantastic to actually have a drive. My first couple of runs, I sort of got around the first bend and said to myself, I'm actually driving up Shelsley here. This is great fun. Yeah.
What can I ask? What car do you compete in back home?
I've got a single-seated motorcycle engine, a home-built car that my father built that we run in our hill climbs at home. Yeah.
Oh, brilliant! Oh, fantastic! And maybe, do you think we might see you back next year?
Well, I think I've come every second year for the last 4 years, so maybe I'll have a break now, see what my son wants to do. He's sharing the car with me now, so maybe we'll do some racing at home and save up and come back again. Yeah.
Well, it's great to see you here. And I've got to ask, because the one hill climb I'd love to go to, well, I'd like to go to Australia Hill Climb, I've never been, but I'd love to go to the Bathurst Hill Climb. Have you done it yet?
Yeah, I've done the S's, which is, I guess, the more traditional Bathurst Hill Climb, which is up the S's the wrong direction. And it's very quick. It's probably as quick as Shelsley, like I think it's low 20s, 21 or 22 seconds, the record. They also do another hill climb the other way, mountain straight, so it's going the traditional way of the track. Starts halfway up mountain straight. It's a lot faster and a lot longer. I haven't done that one, so.
On the list, though?
Pardon?
On the list to do?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, just got to get brave enough. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, go well this afternoon and then safe journey home next week.
Great, thank you.
Thanks, thank you. Excellent. All right. Was that batch one being called to the paddock? I think it was. So we can go and watch those cars come through, actually, whilst we've got a bit of a short lunch break here today. So we'll have a little walk around the paddock and then we'll work our way back to the start for the rest of the cars. Unfortunately, bit of a short lunch break because we've had a few incidents this morning, and so the morning did drag a little bit, but worth it to wait for that runoff. I've actually got to ask about this Mini, because I've wondered about this. This is lovely. So this is Chris Bentley-Jones's Mini. I'm going to have to ask, Chris, this is yours, isn't it?
It is mine.
Can I ask you, Chris, about it? It's not still 1275, is it?
It's a 1380 now, yes.
It goes really well.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And now, I recognise your name from hill climbing here, not in this car. So is this a new car to you?
Yes, it is. We used to drive a Brabham Formula 2.
Yeah.
We've also run a March and a Chevron in past years, but we've retired the Brabham because I'm getting a bit old for humping trailers around. And so
did you drive this here?
No, we bring it on the trailer, but it's a lot smaller. It's an open trailer. And I've got a motor mover on the trailer to cater for my old age.
Oh, very fine. Okay.
Yes.
You got class lead so far. So, and you're not too far off the record. I seem to see in the class.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
You weren't too far off the record this morning in the class. I seem to remember. You're not far off. Within a second or so.
Quite a bit off. We're in a class where everybody's on slick tyres. And unfortunately, we're running in road tyres, so we're a little bit slower than them, but quick for the type of car it is. It's quite quick for the car it is.
And it's very pretty.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah.
It's immaculate.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try and get all my cars well prepared, but they're not perfect, but I do my best.
Well, fair enough. We'll go well this afternoon.
Oh, thank you very much indeed.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Chris. Thanks, Chris. Great. So we'll head on round the paddock. See, this is what I love about hill climbing is we've just been interviewing the three guys who have raced these incredible GR59s, and then on the same meeting you've got a classic Mini. It really is fantastic. So we'll head on round here. We've got some of the sports cars over here, some of the Formula Fords, and then some of the sports cars here. This is the sort of radical part of the paddock, and I do like these cars, very nice indeed. This is an SR1, and that's Andrew just getting ready. Are you running the onboard later? Yes. Oh, good. You're running it. Is that with the stream? Is that on the? Oh, just your personal onboard. Okay, not on one. It's just on the personal. But loads of people you'll see have their own cameras fitted. And I'll quickly come. Can I stick a microphone under your nose? How are you getting on?
Well, I stalled on the line, so I've been driving a 911 for 26 years, but unfortunately I binned it at Doon a few years ago, so I'm sharing this with John McQuillan these days, so I'm still learning the car.
And are you enjoying it?
Love it. So loads of grip, bike engine, so it's very, very different from a supercharged 911. So
I was so sorry to hear about the incident at Doon.
That happens, right? So that's racing, but I'm loving being back, to be honest with you. Missed a hell of a lot when I wasn't able to complete, but so glad to be back. And what an amazing day. I mean, it's just been amazing. So, and the track is absolutely fantastic, in the dry at least. So.
Yeah, I didn't expect to see the record go.
No, I thought it was August. I thought it would go this year, but I thought it would be August. I think there's a load of class records that will go this afternoon.
Well, I think it's shown everybody it's in the hill now, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And there's more to come, I think, this year.
Yes, I think August is going to be amazing.
Yeah, totally agree. So, yeah, so lots more to look forward for it too from here. And thanks for putting the stream back on again. So,
you've got to thank Shelsley. It's great to have it on.
Yeah, we missed it. So, obviously it's very sad that Rich isn't about anymore, but no, it's good to have it back.
It is indeed.
It's become part of hill climbing, really, for us. So.
Oh, great. Well, lovely to see you. And luckily, Rich is actually here today helping out as well. So we've got to say a big thanks to Rich to help out for this weekend. But yes, I agree. It's great to have the stream back.
And great job again, Billy. So take care.
Thank you very much. See you later. Have a good afternoon. Right, I think we're about to get going. And let's see how long we've got left. I'm hoping Lloyd is on his way to the commentary box because, well, I'm not in it. I'm here. So we've got Class A1 is about to get going again. So we will see how we get on. And that was quite a short lunch walkabout, but I think we're going to be going green again on the hill in about a minute's time. So as you look up here, you can see the cars already lining up for their afternoon runs. It is only, what time is it? It is 3:10, so we've got to rattle through it to get through the runoff, the class runs and the runoff before the end of the day. I'm going to quickly ask, can I borrow you? Hello. I was going to say hello, and how's the business going?
Yeah, it's going really well, thank you, yeah.
How many cars are you running here this weekend?
Just the one today. Run a few over there, but running the cars, just the Radical today, yeah. No, it's going really well.
About 5 of them have been through your workshops.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, we've done a fair bit to a few when they go wrong and when they've had a bit of a mishap or anything like that. So, no, all happened by accident really, but enjoying it.
Yeah, and we were speaking earlier, I mentioned on the commentary earlier about the new car that you're building.
Yeah, it's a space frame. Looks like a Super 1600 Saxo, and it'll have I'm not going to say what engine's going to go in it, but
I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, it'll be brilliant.
Good to see you. See you later. Right, that's it for lunch break. The hill is green. We've got about to have a car on the start line. It's probably a Renault Clio, if I'm guessing, or it could be. Yes, it is. I can see it. Right, handing back to the stream.
Right, welcome back. We are underway once more. A short lunch break has sort of finished, I suppose, for us. Straight back into the action after a long morning. So Lizzie Weaver in the Saxo. Sends it to bottom S. And looks good through top S. So we'll wait to see Lizzie cross the line with the time. Takes a while to catch your breath after a run-off like that when you see a record. I think I speak for a few people when I say that. There is some come down. It's come down and not come down. It's it's just a sheer elation for Will Hall for getting the record. It's excitement, adrenaline. And we see some personal bests going on from Robert Penrose and Maggie Richards. 41.03 and a 40.28 respectively. Rob Wilson a 32.91, so the course is in good condition, but how about that? Will Hall just a moment ago breaking the 5-year reigning hill record, 22.33, just looking at his splits. 137 miles an hour into S approach, 145 over the line. That is unbelievable. He's surrounded by people in the paddock wishing him well. And rightly so. He's deserved every bit of that record, so I hope he savours the moment. I hope he enjoys it. He's written into the history books. So, this small batch of cars, dual-driven cars coming down the hill. Lizzie Weaver will hand over to Alan, who is a Australian gentleman that has come over. He was supposed to be sharing with Dean Tighe, who unfortunately had a bit of an incident. But whether he's driving today or not, I don't know. I'd have to double check. I'm trying to see. I don't think Lizzie Weaver's sharing the car today, so it'd be a shame not to see. So, flags come in. We are back underway. As I can see in the paddock currently, I can see an MG ZR 160. But what is going to come to the line next, I wonder? So, while we await a car to come to the line, there'll be a couple of driver changes. I think perhaps the short lunch may have caught a couple of people off guard, I'm not too sure. But either way, we will have a car. There we go. Right, car coming to the line. This will be that looks to me, from the several burnouts to warm the rear tyres up. Could this be Robin Holden? Yes, it is. Westfield Mega Booster. If ever there was such an intimidating name for a car, it's a Mega Booster. Robin Holden, road legal car this. Sat on the start line, first gear. He's chocked, he's waiting for a green light. He will get that momentarily. Builds the revs and he's away. Rear wheel scrabbling for traction, gets away nicely, this Westfield Mega Booster. Plenty of power in that. Makes his way around Kennel nicely. Heads through the gears. Through crossing, nice line there in the middle of the road. Gives the barriers a little bit of a wide berth, but to be honest with you, that looks nice. Tips it into bottom S. Little prod of power through and out of top S. We'll wait time for Robin Holden as Paul Evans gets underway. In a very, very loud Westfield. It's a vicious thing. 33.52 for Robin Holden. 88 miles an hour. Paul Evans makes his way up the hill. I can still hear that thing. Some aero working with that car as well. This rear diffuser. He's late on the brake, so he's tipped through bottom S and out of top S. Let's see if he can go quicker than a 33.52. It's going to be close, I think. 33.47, it was close. Next car off the line, Laura Elliott in the Rapid Porsche. It's always so quick off the line, 2.13. Very, very quick indeed. She heads off up the hill. Looking good, hard on the brakes into bottom S. Tips it one way and then the other. Next one off the line is Graham Manton. Paul Evans puts a personal best in actually there, that 33.47, so good for him. Laura Elliott does a 36.72, that's good. Graham Manton on his way up the hill. Bob Penrose on the start line in the Clio 200. So watch Graham now into bottom S. In the middle of the road, he goes over the drain cover. Nice in the middle of the road, he'll give it all the power he possibly can to get across that finish line. Bob Penrose away in the Clio. First to second gear. Quite short gear ratios in these 197 and 200s. There's 6 gears, they were slightly closer together rather than the long fifth in the 182s that you got. Graham Manton does a 33.72, so tight in the Westfield category, that's for sure. As next across the next over the line will be Bob Penrose. Richard Pates leaves the line in his MG ZR 160. Looks very well sported. Battle scarred, proud of it. Abused, raced and rallied just the way all good MG ZR 160s should be. Bob Penrose a 42.38 as we watch Richard Pates negotiate bottom S and top S. Car gets dragged sort of back towards the inside of the exit of top S just there. Whether he's got a diff in it or not, I don't know. Typical diff behaviour, but it might not do. 41.46 for him. Ian Richards on the hill at the moment in Clio FTD. Nice little plate, me and Billy like that. Clio fastest time of day, so let's see if he can make that a reality. He's got a 42.38 to beat as a 182 of David Hemming makes its way up the hill. Ian Richards does a 38.14, that might be a PB for him. That's going well. David Hemming now in the 182. Now this will be an interesting comparison because that's quite a serious looking 182. So it'll be interesting to know if that can go quicker than 38.14 because that's quite a quick time from Ian Richards there. So let's see, John Langmead leaves the line in his new Elise S1. David Hemming, we'll just watch him across the line now. He'll be absolutely, come on, away it goes, 35.59. So yeah, it goes a fair bit quicker actually, but it is a very well prepared car. John Langmead then, so class record holder. He had an unfortunate theft of his previous car, which is a real shame, which is why he's now in this S1 Elise, but no doubt he will bring this up to spec and make this as rapid as his last one was. He's going across the line in a 33.85, which is going very, very well for a relatively standard car. And now David Wilson, who shares the car with son Rob, they go very, very well in this. They used to run a 205 GTI engined standard 205 that used to go very, very well. And David Wilson really, really pressing on. 85 miles an hour into S approach. Chucks it one way, then the other. Really nicely balanced car, really well driven. Let's watch David across the finish line. He's going to do a 33.21, which just puts in perspective how quick John Langmead's car is, because I think it's quite as modified as David's, which is great. So good close category there. Alan Foley, so I remember talking earlier, he has come all the way from Australia. He was sharing the car with Dean Ty. The Weaver family have very, very kindly offered him a drive in this, so his time is not wasted. He is getting on a plane back to Australia at 3 o'clock in the morning. So, hell of a way to spend your last day in the UK. And we loved having Alan here. So he does a 39.58. Anything under 40 seconds with number plates, he's going well. So well done, Alan. Great to have you here. Simon Tarling in this very, very collectible 996 GT3. He's made his way out of top S. This is a fantastic collector's car, this. It's great to see it still being used in anger, as God intended. Crosses the line in the 35.40. We're rattling through the Porsches now. Richard York in the GT4. So this is the latest 718 GT4 with a PDK gearbox, which will help. This car was actually designed to have turbos on it originally. It's the smaller capacity car that they took the turbos off because there was all this threat that they wouldn't have had to have turbos and etc. But they managed to get through emissions regulations by doing it this sort of way. So it sounds slightly different, but he's going to cross the line shortly with a 34.18. Tim Elmer is in one of my favourite cars ever, the Alpine A110, the new shape car. And 1.8 litre, probably 300 brake horsepower. They come standard with 250, but this one may be modified to 300. Some nice choice modifications on this thing. Tim Elmer drives it really, really well. They are very, very light, these A110s. So he's going to cross the line at 94 miles an hour at 33.86. Now that is a really, really good time. Tony Adams, we're going to watch now in this Cayman. Again, turbocharged, so not a flat six engine. This was a 4-cylinder engine, and everybody there was uproar, but I think there was this kind of, they don't sound as good, but actually they sort of go very, very well and drive very, very well, and obviously a lot more torque. So we'll watch Tony Adams cross the line. Talking of collectible cars, Porsche 991 GT3. Again, PDK boxing this, I think. Going really, really well. 500 brake horsepower in this thing. Hard on the brakes, tips it in. Let's see what he can do. Robert Lancaster Gay was it formerly he's had GT4s, GT4Ss. He used to compete in a GT3 RS 4-litre, and if you know your Porsches, you'll know how brave that was. So some times: Tim Elmer 33.86, Tony Adams 33.43, Robert Lancaster Gay 33.32. So this is a really, really tight little class, to be honest. So Steve Atkins on the hill at the moment in the M2 competition. This is an M3 engine car, the competition. The one that went before it was the B58 engine that you get in the 140i's and 340i's. The M2 competition went to the full, I think it was an N55 engine, which is the M3 engine. Or S55 engine, I think that's what it is. Anyway, crosses the line, 35.51. David Meek now heads off the line in his 992 GTS. Oh, he just pops his... he's got very, very close to the rector cell there. He's touched it. He's no harm done. He's okay. He's just bashed his mirror in, so he won't be seeing where he's going on the right-hand side. I think rector cell will be okay. The car will probably be okay. If not, might need a little bit of polishing. But it'll certainly be a wake-up call for him. He's going to be a bit annoyed, I think, with that, but... Don't give up, David. Get going, get going, get going. Don't abort it, just keep going. I think he's probably decided that he's going to just see it off over the line. Damage is superficial by the looks of it. Looks like it's just sort of flapped his mirror in. So we're going to have another look. So he comes in hot to really, really hot into Kennel. The car just sort of washes wide, mounts the curb slightly, but I don't think there's anything more than a bashed mirror, which has just sort of been bent backwards. So maybe the mechanism might not like that. But... got it away quite lightly. The marshal has picked something up. It might be possibly some repeater lens. Who knows? Yeah. Anyway, it's not the end of the world. Got to the top, and he'll drive that home, no problem, I'm sure. So Richard Andrews next on the line in the GT4 RS, another of our 500 brake horsepower machines. This is the car that Porsche said they would never make. Said they'd never put a GT3 RS engine into a Cayman because they were, I think, probably a little bit afraid of it being a bit good, you know. But anyway, the accountants came in and said this could make us loads of money, and I think it did. So away it goes, flat out, really nicely balanced thing. PDK box in this as well. The intake noise from these is like nothing else. Sucks the insides of your ears out. It's such a thing. A little dab of brakes through kink just to compose himself slightly. Tips it into bottom S, nice line through there, through top S, in the middle of the road. He's going to give that 500 brake horsepower, 8,500 RPM. It'll be absolutely wailing away in that cabin, and he crosses in a 33.04. Next is Richard Snow in his GT4 RS. So, battle of the GT4 RSs. Let's see, shall we? Let's see what Richard Snow can do. There's such an aggressive amount of negative camber on the front of this as well. Whether that's factory or not, I don't know, but it helps to have factory launch control because these things fly off the line. 2.33 off the line there for Richard Snow. Nice line through Kennel. This is looking quite good through crossing. Nice line. So you don't want to get too close to the barriers because these things aren't cheap to fix. Lots of carbon fibre and everything that can be broken. So great to see these cars being used as nature intended. Richard Snow looks good through the S's. Now, can he beat a 33.04? 101 mile an hour across the line was Richard Andrews. He does a 31 dead at 103 miles an hour. That is a new class record. He takes his own record again. So everything's looking good. Rodney Isles on the hill at the moment in the 911 Turbo, probably giving more power, I would say, than the GT4 RS. This is a 600 brake horsepower 911 Turbo, four-wheel drive, but of course heavier. So the 4RS obviously being a good little... but he does a 30.84, so what do I know? 30.84 for Rodney Isles. That's, well, that's me told, isn't it? There's me saying GT4 RSs, or, you know, that's probably the car, and then Rodney Isles goes and smashes a 30.84 in 103. So, Rodney Isles, new class record. What can Tim Goodwin do? I thought he may not quite have the same amount of grunt as the big Porsches, but I tell you what, he drives the wheels off this TTS. Crosses the line, 34.68. Ian Fido next, they're coming thick and fast. This GR Yaris, it's a personal best for Tim Goodwin at 34.68. Ian Fido, this GR Yaris, again Toyota Gazoo Racing, developed by Tommy Mäkinen and Jari-Matti Latvala. 3 differentials, the most powerful 3-cylinder production engine in the world. And yeah, they rev beautifully. Lovely 6-speed gearbox. And he'll be followed up the hill by Tony Hawkins in his Yaris GR. 2.1, 2.14, so these things are launching off the line really, really well. He crosses the line with a 35.79, so what can Tony Hawkins do? I think Tony's been slightly quicker of the two. It's a bit louder. So he's 87 miles an hour into S approach. Looking good. I think he's up on the splits slightly. And he's going to cross the line, and he will do a 33.75. Yeah, he's going a bit quicker. Neil Lacey now in this monstrous Impreza. Very, very powerful machine. In this sort of Austin yellow kind of colour. Very recognisable, very distinctive. 81 miles an hour into S approach. Turns it into bottom S. Turns it right, and then he will just need all of that power. Let's see, what can it do? It's going to be absolutely flat out if he can get across the line of 33.70 at 96 miles an hour for Neil Lacey, so should be happy with that. That's a quick time. That was a frantic little batch, wasn't it? Lots of expensive machinery in there, and great to see it being used properly as well, rather than being sort of driven around, sort of not like this really, I suppose, being driven to and from car meetings, which we love to see, but it's always better to see them being used in anger and see what they can really do. So a couple of class records in there as well. So Richard Snow, 31-second run, breaking his record, and then Rodney Isles, a 30.84. So really, really close between those two, just 16,000ths of 1600ths of a second in it, which is great. Tim Goodwin with a personal best there, 34.68. Tony Hawkins with a personal best of 33.76. So looks like it's all going rather well. Of course, looks in good condition. Right, so we await the cars coming back down the hill. Lovely, lovely batch of cars that really, really do like seeing these distinctive shapes. So, another eclectic mix of cars to come in the next batch as well. Cars I look forward to seeing. I think Debbie Summers is going really well in the DJ Firehawk, so we'll look forward to seeing her come up the hill. The Paul Talbot Mini Clubman as well, the 1275 GT with what feels like 1,000,000 horsepower in the front of it. That'll drag itself up the hill in a frantic manner, I would have thought. So even more in his Evo 6, 700 brake horsepower. Stephen Darley in his Impreza, the Red Baron. Hopefully they've got their issues sorted. Looks like they did a drive shaft at the front, or something was running in rear wheel drive earlier on. So, coming soon. A few more interesting bits and bobs now. Flags are coming in. Right, car coming to the hill. It's going to be Andrew Norris in the Radical SR1. Comes up from the Marshall, on the chock now. Visors down. Builds the revs, drops the clutch, and away we go. 2.37 off the line, through Kennel, heading for crossing. Looking good, in the middle of the road. Andrew Norris out of the S's as Robin Nicholson makes his way off the line in the Malik Mark 20. Andrew Norris does a 33.68, 91 over the line. Let's keep an eye on Robin Nicholson in this Malik. See what he can do. Personal best for him. Robin Nicholson's already rolled the car into bottom S, out of top S. He's going to be going as quick as he possibly can to get to the finish line. 31.49 for Robin Nicholson. Now, Debbie Summers was going really, really well earlier. Let's see what she can do in the DJ Firehawk. Absolutely beautiful line through crossing, through the kink, hard on the brakes. Turns it left into bottom S. Nice tight line there, gets it across the other side, goes over the drain cover, no problem at all. Doesn't upset the car too much, actually. It's really nicely damped. And then feeds the gears to go across the line. Does a 29.20 for Debbie Summers. 108 miles an hour across the line. Going well. 2.06 off the line. Quick. Next car, Richard Weaver in the Empire Evo 3. Rounds Kennel. Nicely in the middle of the road. Good lines there. Gives the bank plenty of respect at crossing. Flicks it through the kink. I can still hear the car from the commentary box. Turns it left into bottom S. This is nice from Richard. This is out of the top S in the middle of the road, which is good. He's going to do a 29.26 at 105 miles an hour. Next car is Scott Rayson off the line. Launches very, very well, 2.06. Nicely through crossing. Through kink, no problems at all. Hard on the brakes. Flicks it left, flicks it right. And then hard on the power again. He's going to head towards the finish in something like a 28-second, 27.80 for Scott Rayson, 108 miles an hour. Ben Hamer fires off the line in the BMW engine car. No shortage of commitment here. Should be a 26-something second run, I would have thought. Just the front end of that car, he just kind of hooked a front wheel into bottom S and just scooped up a bollard. The car's across the line in a 27.08. I think he may have sort of semi-aborted the run, but he went hot. We'll get a replay in a moment. He went hot into bottom S. To be honest with you, it was kind of it was a good line. I think he just took a little bit too much of the apex, and the car just got sort of pulled in, and the back came round, and it just mowed one of the sort of what do you call them? They're not quite bollards, are they? The sort of flimsy, removable bollards. Scooped one of those out. There'll be a little bit of sweeping. Car is completely fine. He's across the line, but just a little bit of it's done a little bit of lawn mowing. Bottom S. He took the Damien Bradley line, I think, there, which is to just drive across bottom S, really, rather than round it. So Damien Bradley, I believe, if he is still watching, he was earlier, messaged me when we were talking about launch times. Damien Bradley you'll know from Team Legacy UK. It's the sister car to the Red Baron. And he told me earlier the quickest time he'd ever done off the line was a 1.85, fastest to 64. I mean, can you imagine? That's so quick. Single-seater quick. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So we watch a few off the line, but a quick message. The owner of the Lagonda parked in the dual drive paddock. The Lagonda. AWD 231. Please move it or it will be removed. So if you heed the warning and you come and get your car, it won't be removed on your behalf. So the owner of the Lagonda in the paddock, the dual drive paddock, please remove it soon. So Oliver Tomlin has just crossed the line with a 32.18. John Maycock a 31.97. Robert Brody's on the hill at the moment in the Fisher Fury. And he flicks left through bottom S, out of top S. This is the most stable I've seen this car look in a while, actually. It's normally quite skittish, but well driven all the same, but it just looks nice and stable. 34.08 for Robert Brody. Simon Price rounds Kennel. And, takes a nice line through crossing. Get on the brakes just a moment. Bottom S, through top S, nice lines, and gives it all the power he possibly can to get across the finish. So, car with traction control and all the good bits on it. This is Richard Price in his Caterham 7. This is a proper car. So, Caterhams don't go a lot faster than this. Nice line through Kink, 93 miles an hour, has a big lock-up, just about saves it, and actually comes away with it with a real nice line into bottom S, but big lock-up. I was hoping he'd get off the brakes, which he did eventually and chucked it round. That'll make a good photograph. He's about to cross the line, does a 31.76, so recovers the run beautifully. Now, Steve Garner, what can he do? Because this is a really impressive Westfield. Some run find by Richard Price then. But Steve Garner's really having a go now. This thing's on paddle shift, it's on very fancy engine management and traction control. He brakes nicely, 84 miles an hour into bottom S. Goes across the drain cover out of top S. Now what can he do? Can he go quick in the 31.76? It's going to be very close. 32.02 for Steve Garner. As we go back in time slightly for Chris Bentley-Jones in the very frisky Mini Cooper S.
His nephew, who
It's like 12.
12 from 50.
So Chris Bentley-Jones, we'll watch him over the line as Eric Murray in the Hillman Imp. He heads up the hill. Chris Bentley-Jones a 42.96. Eric Murray is hard on the brakes. He's purple all the way up, so he's going quite well. He's going to be absolutely flat out to get to the finish line with all that turbocharged power. Crosses the line at 33.02. Andrew Russell in one of Billy's favourites, this beautiful little Ginetta, rear-engined car. There's a hint of clutch smell around the place. I don't know where that's from. It could be tyres. It smells a little bit clutchy. But yeah, it looks like we're probably okay. Andrew Russell, hard on the brakes. Feeds that Ginetta into bottom S nicely. To the middle of the road. He makes his way up towards the finish as Paul Talbot in this absolutely mental Mini. Some serious power in this. You listen to it, come on, Cam. He's having a proper go. He's all over the shop, all in a controlled manner, but just a typical mad Mini. This is one of the mental drives of the day. Tell you what, we think Will Hall was impressive. Just have a look at this. Paul Talbot really chucking this Mini around the place. And he's already out of top S. The car is absolutely fighting the chassis to put the power down. This will be a good run. He's going to cross the line with a 32.91, which is a good time for the Mini. Personal best for him. Rob Toon on the hill at the moment in the Rover V8 engined Morgan. Our good friend David Lowe told us, so good to see David Lowe. Nice to catch up, but he made me aware that this is a Rover V8 car. Sounds good, just sort of a little bit of understeer into bottom S, but recovers nicely, gets into the middle of the road and uses all that V8 power to get himself across the line. Now, this is the Clio 200 with the potentially mystery engine. It doesn't sound like a Meglio, but it's quite a special sounding thing. Could be K20, I don't know. It sounds very special. It probably is a Meglio, but we'll double check. So, Chris Scrivens, loads and loads of power in this thing. Quick front wheel drive car. I think the front wheel drive record is just a shade under 30 seconds for a front wheel driver. Not sure we're going to get near that today. As Mike Meredith's Morgan shakes the commentary box as its side exit exhausts thump past us. Chris Scrivens does a 35.81 at 91. Mike Meredith gets sideways there on the entrance to crossing. Well held there by Mike. He's hard on the brakes. This is mad. They've all got a lot of confidence in the course by the looks of it. A little lock up. It's a little bit scrappy, but it could be quick. It could be quick. Something hanging down from underneath the car. It won't affect runnings, but he crosses the line in a 32.84. Jonathan Williamson will be red flagged. It looked like something might have come off the underside of the Morgan. I don't know. It looked a little bit like something was flapping underneath. Hard to say. Jonathan Williamson will get another go. He's been flagged. He's not caused the flag. So I'm just catching up on my comms. So just texting Damien Bradley, and he has said that unfortunately Stephen snapped the rear drive shaft out of CV, so he's running in 3-wheel drive. So the Red Baron that you'll see, the Impreza with 800 brake horsepower, is running 3-wheel drive. And I've taken sort of, how's that even possible? And he said, lock the differential, we'll find a way. So the 3-wheel drive Impreza will be coming up shortly. We've got Nigel Elliott on the line with the twin turbo TR7. We've got Jonathan Williamson coming back down in the 911. As I'm sat in Vaux Villa, we've got Billy Gray sat on the steps just re-watching the record run from Will Hall. It is quite something, actually. It's an unbelievably quick time. Record breaking, amazing. So, Mike Meredith, 32.85 over the line at 104. So we will get going again just now. Nigel Elliott is going to come to the line. So you hear the 2 turbos spool up and then dump that boost. As it comes to the line in the warm-up area. This sort of British Leyland, was it sort of CompuVision inspired livery, British Leyland days. Massive wide section rear tyres, and front tyres for that matter. Needs it. There's a lot of power in this car, but it's the torque of the thing. When you hear those turbos spool up, it just shoots up the road. So he's off the line. 2nd gear, 3rd gear. Inboard, we've got the non-board of Nigel's car now. So holds the wheel at 10-2. The car's in 4th. Saws at the wheel to get it through crossing. He's through the kink. And he's going to be down to 3rd. Turns it left into bottom S. Right out of top S. The car's quite neutral. Little bit of correction, but nothing much. Into 4th. He's going to be absolutely flat out. It's going quite well. He's going to be crossing the line in a 34.18. 105 miles an hour. Now, Nick Powell in the Impreza. This is a new car to him, so he's getting used to all of the different traction controls and systems. So this is the brand new car to him. It's got a proper gearbox, proper sequential box in it. It's a proper Polish-built car. It's running about 350 brake horsepower at the moment, but it will be mapped up to sort of 600-700 brake horsepower eventually. So, as Billy was saying earlier, this will be a proper contender for Tin Top Challenge points. So, but this is all new to Nick, so he's just getting used to the car. Great-looking thing, though. As Jonathan Williamson leaves the line in his 911, Nick Powell's the 38.6. Jonathan Williamson in this brilliant little 911. Looks like it was sort of drifting through crossing quite nicely. Heads left, goes hard on the brakes. Into bottom S. He's purple, so he's going well. Scrubs the speed off out of top S. Hopefully it was a good exit. Give it all the beans. 33.17 for Jonathan Williamson. So, Richard Hampstead in the very highly modified Impreza. Washing and banging its way around Kennel. We'll be heading for crossing now. Takes a nice tight line through crossing. Lots and lots of power in this thing. Needs bravery to really reward it. It's an out-and-out racer, this thing. Not even any headlights in it. So Richard Hampstead turns out of top S. What can he do? Can he get himself across the line in sub 32? I think it's looking good. Not, yes it is, 31.65. As Stephen Moore fires the car towards Kennel. So quick off the line, 2.11 off the line. He's purple as it stands, so he's going quickest so far. Quick through the kink. He's on the brakes into bottom S. He's still going. I don't know what the red flag is at the start line, but Stephen Moore is still going. Clicks through the gears. You can see that belch of soot as it fuels the life out of the thing. 30.88 for Stephen Moore, 109 miles an hour. So Stephen Darley in the 3-wheel drive Impreza, slightly nobbled today unfortunately, broke a drive shaft CV joint. So we're going to lock the differential, hopefully it's not too difficult to drive. I can imagine that will be tricky. I've seen Damien do it before and it looks like a handful. So this car is mechanically identical to Damien's car, albeit with less wings. Good looking thing, this Red Baron, wide track, all the right bits in it. So, Stephen Darley, you have a 30.88 to beat in three-wheel drive. If you beat it, sir, you will deserve every single bit of it. So, what can we do? So that's that front left wheel that's doesn't look like that's connected well. So you can see it's just so frustrating. He can't put the power down at all. So this is going to be very frustrating for Stephen in the car. It's going to be pulling the car all over the place. So to even get it to the top of the hill at all, let alone competitively, is going to be a job. But it looks like it's going quite well now. So it's wound up, it's found the traction. 80 miles an hour into bottom S. This is where it's really going to hurt. It's going to be just spinning that inside wheel up. Come on, Stephen, get it out the corner. Head it for the finish line. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's not quite going to be the time he wants it to be, but 35.85. I think that's very respectable for a car that is essentially broken. So, Becky Manton, 88 miles an hour into bottom S. She has had a slight touch with the barrier, unfortunately. She got on the brakes. The front right-hand corner has just come off. She's frustrated. She's obviously annoyed. She is okay. She's moving in the car. Visor's popped up. Marshall just asking if she's okay. She just got on the brakes, locked up, and unfortunately just touched that barrier on the right-hand front. So it will need recovering back as the front right has been sort of broken off it. We won't be seeing that car again, unfortunately, today. But Becky looks perfectly fine. Helmet's just about to come off, so she was certainly frustrated. So anyway, we are in for a short stoppage just while we get this sorted, and then we will be back with you very, very shortly.
So, Billy Grace back with you whilst Lloyd goes for a quick break and to get himself a chocolate bar. We have a stoppage on the hill. Unfortunately, Becky Manton had a bit of contact with the barriers going into the S's, into bottom S, but she's out the car. She seems all right, getting a hug, consoling hug from the marshals. Disappointing to see, but hopefully not too much damage done apart from the odd wishbone. So the car will need to be recovered. I'm guessing the recovery truck is on its way up the hill. Cars are being pushed away from the start line down here, back into the pre-start area, and the clerk of the course is heading up the hill as well, just to have a look, make sure everything's all right. I've got my breath back after an incredible runoff slightly earlier, which saw the record fall. It was in an incredible time, really. 21.33, absolutely remarkable. Yes, we've got lots more to look forward to this afternoon. We will have another runoff later on, and before that we've got the rest of the class runs to come. We can probably take you through. We're getting a replay actually, so came through the kink nicely, braked into bottom S and just locked the front axle, unfortunately, and went straight on into the sleepers. So got on the brakes a little bit hard, locked the fronts, and made contact with the sleepers, which is a shame, and it will have broken the front right suspension. These things happen, and the main thing is she is out of the car and all right, surveying the damage. So maybe Rich, if you can hear me in Operation HQ, we can probably take people through the class results that we've already had today to see where we are. We're currently in what batch are we in? I think we're in the 5th batch already. This is that's good, but that means we do already have quite a few class results which we will be able to bring you, which will come up I'm sure momentarily. There we go. Right, so Class A1 for series production cars up to 2 litres was won by Rob Wilson, who did a 32.91, went quicker than he did this morning. Second, Dave Wilson, who did a 32.98, so just 7/100ths of a second between son and dad there. Third, but actually went slower this afternoon than he went this afternoon. And then third place, Jonathan Langmead in the other Lotus Elise at a 33.28 to finish third in class. 3.5 tenths between the three of them. So as you would expect, as usual, incredibly close in that class. Then we've got road cars, series production cars over 2 litres, which was won with a record for Richard Snow on a 31 seconds flat, and in fact he broke the record on both runs. He went 31.04 this morning and 31 flat afterwards, which this afternoon. So great run from Richard in both runs. Steve Atkins was second on a 32.46. Tony Adams third on a 32.84 in the Cayman. Steve Atkins in the BMW. So well done, Richard, on a class record there, which was fantastic to see. Then we've got Class A3, which is road cars, series production cars, four-wheel drive of any capacity, won by Rodney Isles in the Porsche 911, again with a class record, lowered it to a 30.84, which he did on his second run this afternoon, lowering the record from, where was it this morning when he started, 31.08 to a 30.84, so took quite a chunk off the record. Well done, Rodney. Second place, Neil Lacey in the Impreza 33.07, and third place, Tony Hawkins in the GR Yaris on a 33.75. Class B, this is the, we've got, I think, 1 or 2 cars to go, unless maybe Johnny Toon didn't run this afternoon, but the class currently led by Richard Price, who did a 31.46 this morning. Didn't go quite as quick this afternoon. Second is Jonathan Maycock in the Westfield Megabusa, who did a 31.97. Third place, Steve Garner on a 32.02. Fourth place, Oliver Tomlin just behind on a 32.18. So really close for second, third and fourth in Class B. And I think we might have Johnny Toon still to run. Right, we've got Class C1 next. That was the won by Paul Talbot in that fantastically bonkers Mini Clubman 1275 GT, who did a 32.91 in his second run, just ahead of Eric Murray by just over a tenth, who did a 33.02. So really, really close for class honours between Paul and Eric. Third place, Andrew Russell on a 36.61 in the Little Ginetta, and Chris Bentley-Jones fourth, 42.96 in the lovely little Mini. Austin Cooper S, I should say. So that's Class C1. And trying to work out which batch we're on, actually. I think, yeah, we're just coming to the end of batch 5. So at the moment, that might be all the results we can bring you until the end of the runs that are taking place. But we will bring you more results as they come in. I think, from what I can see, with the clerk of the course, they're just having a look at the sleepers on the entrance to bottom S. It may be that the incident has moved one of them slightly, so they'll be having a look at that before we get running again. But hopefully it won't be too long. Oh, I've got another class result for you, Class C3. That is modified series production cars over 2 litres, was won by Mike Meredith in that lovely Morgan Plus 8 on a 32.84. Second place, Jonathan Williamson in the Porsche 911 Carrera on a 33.17. Third place in the Triumph TR7 34.18 was Nigel Elliott. Just ahead of Robbie Toon on the Roger Toon, in the Rob Toon in the Morgan Plus 8 was about a tenth and a half behind. Finally, Class C4. Now this is really the last class I can give you until a bit later. Won by Stephen Moore, who did a 30.61. It was about a tenth slower 2 tenths slower this afternoon, but won the class this morning. Second, Richard Hampstead on a 31.65, and third in the Impreza, and third place Nick Powell in his Impreza on a 34.79. Stephen Darley not representative on his 35.85. We know that car can go a lot quicker, but it tends to be quicker when it's 4-wheel drive as opposed to 3. which is what he's running this afternoon. So I think that is all the results I can bring you for now. We await the end of. The good news is that the car is loaded already onto the truck at Bottom S. So I'm hoping that that means that we can get going relatively quickly. They'll bring that car back down the hill and take it to the paddock. But then hopefully we'll be running again in just a few minutes' time. It's what time? 4 o'clock. So we want to make sure we get the second runoff in as quickly as we can. And we've got a couple of batches or so to go before that. So, sorry about that noise, but Lloyd Hackett is approaching the commentary box with an ice cream for me, which is delicious looking. Cheers. Apparently it's a record ice cream, celebrating ice cream.
Your flake actually fell out of yours.
And my flake fell out of mine. Oh, do you know what? You have it, because do you know what? I prefer just ice creams, so you can have my flake.
That sounds good to me then.
Yeah. Oh, it's just such a harmonious atmosphere here in the commentary box. Anyway, if you ever wonder what the sound of ice cream is through a microphone, you're about to find out. But yes, we've got a slightly sorry-looking Westfield on the back of the lorry, front right suspension damage, and it might have done a bit of exhaust damage as well, and left a fantastic number 11 all the way up the track into the braking area. Shelsley Royalty down there also having his ice cream. Yes, so car is returning to paddock. Hopefully that then means green flags, or no, red flags are moments away. Yes, so what have we got next? Next car we should be expecting to the line was the MK Cup, wasn't it? So that was Rob Lloyd. So we're into Class D, I believe, which is modified. Where are we? Class D, yeah, specialist production cars. So modified specialist production cars is what we should. We'll see the end of that class, and then we'll be able to bring you the class results for that. Also see Ray Lure heading up, he hasn't been yet, and that fantastic Ford Escort and the Ford Fiesta again of Steve Mundy, the Escort of George Harding and the Fiesta of Steve Mundy, separated by temps, I seem to remember this morning. So it'll be good to see how they go this afternoon. One more thing which I did say I would do is, if you are here and you haven't yet visited the Shelsley Walsh shop and bookshop, please do so. They have a fantastic range of books and also of other items that you can buy there. Some fantastic Shelsley merchandise, t-shirts and hoodies, and those fantastic beer cups you can buy in the bar, and loads of other stuff. Really, really good level of a good range of merchandise in the shop. So please do go and visit the shop. It's in the paddock. And get yourself decked out in Shelsley Walsh merchandise. It is a fantastic shop, so do go and have a look. Right, flags are in, course car is back, ice cream is melting, but we are expecting a car to come to the line. In fact, here we go. Yes, we've got an MK200 coming to the line. It is the MK200 of Rob Lloyd, so we're in Class D. Currently being led by Rob Lloyd on a 30.50. The record is a little bit of a way away. It's 28.12, but that's because that was set by Ash Mason, who had a supercharged Westfield, which was absolutely bonkers. Using his launch control, box down a little bit off the line, but the power comes in now, and Rob Lloyd rockets past me in the MK Cup. Turns lovely and nicely through Kennel, heads up towards crossing and threads it through crossing beautifully. He's gone purple so far, so he can go slightly quicker than he did this morning, which is good to see. So it may be, how close can he get to the 29s? We shall see. Nice and neat and tidy through bottom S, throws the car through top S as well, and heads up the finishing straight. This could be into the 29s, we'll wait and see. In the meantime, Ray Lure leads the line. Rob Lloyd did a 30.85, not quite into the 29s today. Ray Lure on the hill in the Caterham Super Sprint. Very pretty Caterham this is. And a very quick car driver combo, neat and tidy through the kink, braking now into bottom S, turns the car nicely into bottom S, gets right over to the left hand side before flicking the car through top S as well. Bit of a wriggle on the apex of top S, but nothing to worry about. Heads up, I think lost a bit of momentum though through the S's, but heads up the finishing straight to record a time of 32.93 into the 32, slightly quicker than he went this morning. Right, so that is a class win, by the way, for Rob Lloyd in Class D. Right. George Harding on the hill in this absolutely bonkers Ford Escort. Leaves the line now, popping and banging as he rockets past me. Sounds fantastic, this car. Swings his way through Kennel, waving a front left wheel in the air and leaving number 11s with the rear wheels through Kennel and through crossing. Millimetres from the barrier between crossing and the kink. Braking into bottom S now. This is an impressive run. Nice wide line as he turns it into bottom S. Gets right over to the left-hand side before throwing the car through top S. Very neat and tidy actually through the S's, so I think this will be a quick run. He heads towards the finish now to record a time of 33.20. 33.20. So that actually takes the class lead. So see what Steve Mundy... no, sorry, it doesn't. Steve Mundy did a 32.73. So anyway, it proves his time slightly, stays second. Right, John Manners on the hill, the Celica GT4. Pretty car, this. You don't see many of these. Braking into bottom S. Nice and neat and tidy into bottom S. Before getting over to the right-hand side and throwing the car through top S. Meanwhile, storming past me, Steve Mundy, 1.85 second start. That's one of the quickest of the day as Steve disappears into Kennel. John Manners in the Celica did a 38.58 to go slightly quicker than he went this morning. Meanwhile, we've got Steve Mundy braking into bottom S. This is a good run from Steve. The car looks really quick as it heads through the S's, popping and banging its way out of top S. You can see the exhaust flames spitting out as the car changes gear. Crosses the line, 32.45. 32.45. He went quicker than he went this morning. You should be very pleased with that indeed to take the class win. And that is a PB, I believe, as George Harding's time was a PB as well. So lots of PBs coming in. That is the end of the batch. So cars will return to the paddock before the next batch. Well, it was batch 6 on Saturday, so it must be batch 4 today, which will be some of the dual-driven Formula Fords, the sports cars, and the 1100 class. So lots to look forward to in a moment's time. If you haven't got an ice cream, I would recommend one. They're delicious. Anyway, so some results for you. Class D, modified specialist production cars won by Rob Lloyd on a 30.50 in the MK Cup. Second, Ray Lure in the Caterham on a 32.93. Third, Becky Manson on a 33.33. Unfortunately, though, with that failed second run. So that's the results for Class D. Class E, Sports Libre Saloon class, won by Steve Mundy in the Ford Fiesta, which you just saw, in a 32.45, also a PD for him. Second place, George Harding in the Ford Escort on a 33.20, so not far behind in the Escort. And third, John Manners in the Celica on a 38.58. Very pretty car, that. So there are some more results for you. We're heading into now what I'm looking for. Oh, we've got the next batch will be the sports cars. We've had the second run for Andrew Norris, but we are then waiting for the rest of them. So I will bring you those results when we have them. So yes, it's slightly greyer down here, I'd say, than it was a minute ago. But hopefully that is nothing to worry about. We've been very fortunate with the that thing I can't speak about that comes out of the sky today. And what a fantastic run-off we had at lunchtime, and I can't wait already for the next one in an hour or two's time. What a fantastic celebration of Shelsley, and to see the record fall is a special thing to see. It doesn't happen very often. It's 5 years since the record last went, and I think the stint before that was the longest it's ever been held, which. Martin Grove's record was, I think, 10 or 15 years now. Wherever Toby is, he will correct me on that, I'm sure, when he can. But that was an incredibly long record. So to see it go, and it's just by hundreds, only shaving a little bit off it, was absolutely remarkable. So what a result. And then the batch is coming down the hill. The final car is Mrs. Durling's Mini, because the Durlings live at the top of the hill. So it's slightly restricted as to when she can go out when the meeting's running, and so she's heading down the hill too as the cars head into the return paddock. Lloyd, thank you for that ice cream. Absolutely delicious. Lloyd? He's not looking. Thank you very much. It's very nice. So yeah, we've got another batch coming right up, which is the dual-driven Formula Fords, followed by the dual-driven 1600s. A couple more sports Libra cars, and then the sports car classes, followed by then the 1100cc class. So lots to look forward to. One of the most competitive classes of the day, the Formula Fords. So we'll see how they get on, as well as the 1100s, which again is very competitive. Just so you know, the current leader of the class in Formula Ford is Max Hawks on a 33.99, just 4/100ths of a second ahead of Andrew Henson. So let's see what Andrew can do in this second run. Jimmy Harris in third after a slightly bogged start got him down in third. So again, I expect him to go quicker this afternoon. But as you can, about just under 4/10 separates the top four, and a second the top six. Absolutely brilliant, great to see. We have flags in. We have a car on the line. It is a white Van Diemen with a blue stripe, meaning it will be Simon Andrews. Sorry, it'll be Bernie Kevell, Simon's teammate. Bernie Kevell is on the line and ready to go as soon as he gets his green light. So Bernie's off the line, 2.42 second start. Nice gear change into second and then to third as he disappears out of sight through Kennel. Nice, neat, tidy line through crossing, using millimetre perfect really through crossing. He's currently sat about 6th or 7th in class on a 35.12. Let's see if he can go any quicker. Nicely through bottom S, gets it right over to the left-hand side before throwing it through top S. Carries loads of speed through the S's as you would want to in a Formula Ford. I think this will be quicker than this morning, but let's see. Yes, it is. 34.56, about half a second quicker than he went this morning. Jumps up into 5th in class. Right, Kirsten Ryder on the hill now. Great to see Kirsten back behind the wheel. Growing again in confidence and speed after a bit of time out of the car to have a baby. It's great to see her in the car. Braking into bottom S at 79. This is a really smooth run from Kirsten. Let's see how she can do out of top S. Really neat and tidy. I think this will be quicker than her 37 from this morning. We await the time. What's it going to be? Yes, much quicker. Fantastic. 36.09, over a second and a half quicker than she went this morning. She should be really happy with that. Right, Nicola Dearden on the hill in her Van Diemen RF91, so a slightly newer shaped car. Let's see what she can do. Currently on a 40.30. Can she just nip in under the 40-second mark? Let's see as she heads up the finishing straight with the time coming up momentarily. Yes, I think she will. Yes, she will. 39.69. Well done, Nicola. 39.69. Right, next off the line, it's Luke Saunders over from the Channel Islands in the Rainick. He's going very quickly this weekend as well. Nice and neat and tidy through Kennel, gets on the power nice and early, gets up to crossing and nice inch perfect through crossing, slap bang in the middle of the road as he goes through the kink, braking into bottom S now to 108, turns it into bottom S, gets right over the left hand side, turns in quite early to top S, nice and centre of the road position as he comes out, top S, up the finishing straight, time 28.13, slightly slower than he went this morning, but a good time nonetheless. Right, Liam Cooper is on the hill, who he did a time of 28.15 this morning. What can Liam do this afternoon? Rockets past me and disappears out of sight. This in the 1600cc Force. Lovely, neat, tidy for Liam through Kennel and crossing. Slap bang in the middle of the road as he rockets through the kink, braking into bottom S now at 108. Turns nicely into bottom S. And we await the time as he heads up the finishing straight. What's it going to be? Heads up the finishing straight now, crosses the line 27.74, quicker than he went this morning. Well done, Liam. Right, Paul Jones using the launch control. I thought it had stalled. I think he dropped the clutch and something happened there because it didn't move and he was shaking his head. Maybe it's just an issue with the launch control, hopefully, rather than an issue with the car. But he's put his visor up, so let's see. Is it a chain? Chain, I think. Darren, I think we'll wait and see. They're just looking at the rear of the car. Darren Gumley looking at the rear of the car. It's definitely a chain because I can see it in Darren's hand. So they're wheeling Gummers' car back. They're going to put him in the gap, but obviously Gummers will want to get the car into the paddock to see if they can get it fixed. If he's got a chain, get it changed so Darren can run in his run later. But for now, they've stuck it to the driver's side right of the start line. I wonder if Dan can change it there. That's a shame, but it's definitely a chain because it's in his hand. Which, again, not surprising, given the grip off the start line. Incredible amount of strain and stress being put through these chains. A lot of power, a lot of grip. That's a shame, but you never know. He might be able to get the chain changed. If he's got one with him, they'll hopefully be able to change it. Right, in the meantime, Alan Warburton coming to the line. 13th quickest this morning, so just missed out on a run-off place, but went very well indeed in his run this morning. What can he do this afternoon? He's on the start line. He's adjusting his visor as he sits awaiting the light. Oh, and luckily they're actually wheeling Darren Gumley's car with Paul Jones at the wheel down into the paddock now, so that hopefully will mean they get a chance to change the chain, which would be good if they got one. I'm sure Ian Dayson will be on hand to help as well. Right, here comes Alan Warburton, leaves the line. 2.09 second start, really nicely through Kennel. Lifts a front wheel slide through Kennel and neat and tidy through crossing. This car is absolutely glued to the floor as the aero really kicks in, braking at 115 into bottom S. Nicely neat and tidy through bottom S for Alan. Gets right up to the left-hand side before throwing it through top S. This is a neat and tidy run. Can he go quicker than he went this morning, which was a 25.96? I don't know. Let's see. Not quite. 26.06. 26.06. Tenth of a second slower than this morning. 114 miles an hour across the line, but still a very good time. Right, that was the dual-driven cars. So now we jump back into Sports Libre cars. This is Sports Libre cars up to 2 litres, starting with this fantastic Maguire Imp of Grant Sinclair, down from Scotland, comes all the way down from Scotland to compete. Really glad to have him here in the car. Did a what did he do? A 36.49 this morning. Drops the clutch as he leaves the line in front of me. 2.32 second start, which is a great start time. Just feathers the throttle slightly in the car as he goes through Kennel. Heads up towards crossing. Almost flat through crossing. I'd hear the slightest of lifts in the car. Rocketing up to through the kink, braking into bottom S now at 72. Tidily through bottom S and tidily through top S, and heads up towards the finish. Chris McDade following up the hill in his Hillman Imp Singer. Really wide rear track on this car, which looks fantastic. Time, by the way, for Grant Sinclair was a 36.13. Chris McDade braking into bottom S now at 70 miles an hour. Nice, neat and tidy from Chris, as you'd expect. Nicely through top S as well, carried loads of momentum through top S. Heads up the finishing straight for a time. Right, next on the hill, John McQuillan in the SR1. Did a 34.60 this morning. Let's see what he can do this afternoon. As you'd expect from John, very neat and tidy. Inch perfect through Kennel and through crossing. Slap bang in the middle of the road as he goes through the kink and braking into bottom S at 80. Turns it through bottom S and turns it through top S and heads up towards the finish. I'll bring you the time, by the way, but Chris McDade did a 37.71. Stephen King now leaves the line in his Radical. Time for John McQuillan, 34.07, quicker than he went this morning. Stephen King on the hill now did a 32.402 this morning. Can he get into the 33s? It's a good run so far. It's nice and neat and tidy, using all the road on the entrance to the S's. Right over to the left-hand side before threading it through top S. Lost a bit of momentum through top S there, but he's out of top S now. Power down, heads towards the finish. What's the time? It's a 34.10. 34.10. Right. Next, it's David Bickley in another Radical SR1. These are becoming really popular little hill climb cars, these Radicals, and David drives his very well. Son Stewart, we'll see later in the 1100cc Force. David into bottom S. at 80, I think it was, 82 I just saw it. Yeah, 88, sorry, a bit quicker. So great from David. It's very neat and tidy through the S's, carried loads of speed through top S, got the power down. Let's see what he does. It's 31.64. Right, Andrew Burt is on the hill now in the Mallock. What can Andrew do? Well, he's very neat and tidy, and he's so inch perfect through Kenlon Crossing and through the kink. Car bouncing slightly as it goes through the kink into bottom S now, right over to the left-hand side through the after bottom S before throwing it out through top S. This is going to be a good run. Let's see what the time is. It's a 31.09, about half a second slower than he went this morning. So car's going slightly slower in this batch than they went this morning. I wonder if with the cloud cover changing, a little bit of warmth that's just come out of the track, and the conditions have changed slightly. Right, Mike Luck on the hill now in the dark that he built. Currently sat 4th in class on a 30 seconds dead. If he can trouble Sam Nicholson on a 29.35 for 3rd in class, we'll see, but it's a very neat and tidy run so far. It's very nicely through the S's, and it's heading up the finishing straight. Meanwhile, Sam Nicholson on the hill just did a 1.98 second start, which is about as quick as you can do it in a Mallock. 30.29 for Mike Luck, stays 4th. Sam Nicholson currently in 3rd in class, approaching bottom S now at 96. Throws the car into bottom S, really neat and tidy through bottom S, flings the car through top S, uses all the road on the exit, millimetres away from the sleepers. This is a good run. Let's see what it is, 29.39, ever so slightly slower than he went this morning. Right, Matthew Price currently leading the class on 28.36. What can he do? Can he further extend his class lead? It's quick through the kink, it's braking to bottom S at 101 with day glow yellow wheels on this white Radical SR3. Oh, he's clipped the sleepers at the exit of top S, but it didn't seem to stop him. He continued on and he made it to the top, and he actually went quicker than he went this morning, which is remarkable, as he actually did hit the sleepers quite hard on the exit of top S. Clearly didn't make didn't break the car or ruin the tracking. I'll see if we get a replay in a second, but a bit of body work did go flying. Here comes a replay. Came through bottom S, got over to the left-hand side and threw it through top S, but turned in quite early on the exit top S. The rear stepped out slightly, and he did, with the rear quarter, really clatter those sleepers. But he went quicker than he went this morning. So, I mean, it's a novel line, and it worked. It took another 4/100ths off his time to finish on a 28.32. Incidentally, both Mike Luck and Sam Nicholson did PBs, which was great to see. So a little bit of carbon fibre to be picked up on the Radical. I don't know what that piece is the Marshall's holding. A bit of rear body work. But well done. It was a great run. Very neat and tidy up to that point, and just clattered the wall slightly, but no harm, no foul. Went slightly quicker than he did. Got one more car to run in this class, which is Alan McDonald, who did a 29.19 this morning, so needs to find about 0.8 of a second to trouble the class win and Matthew Price. But we can see how he gets on. And we were saying earlier, Matthew actually building a forced induction SR3 for next year. The car you've just seen is about, I think he said it was about 290 odd brake, I think, and about 600 kilos, and his new one is aiming for 550 kilos and 500 brake, which would be quite a piece of kit. So I think that it was simply a little bit of debris, so we should be running again imminently really. Flags should be coming in pretty quickly. Maybe a bit of sweeping to be done, but apart from that, hopefully we'll be running again shortly. So flags are in. Alan McDonald comes to the line. He's got an onboard camera for the live stream strapped to his roll hoop, which is fantastic to see. In the forced induction force SR4 sports car with a 1300cc supercharged engine in the back. Leaves the line as he rockets past me. 2.11 seconds start. Turns nicely into Kennel. Nice, neat, tidy run into Kennel. Rockets up between Kennel and Crossing. Turns through Crossing now again. Very neat and tidy. Very little action at the wheel. Very smooth from Alan. Storms up through the kink, braking into bottom S in the middle of the road. Turns nicely through bottom S. Just nibble at the curb on the inside of bottom S. Throws it through top S as well, uses all the road on the exit. This is going to be a quick run from Alan. Let's see how close he can get to 28.32. What's the time? 28.79. 28.79, 110 miles an hour across the line. Stays in second, so it's a class win for Matthew Price. But a quick time nonetheless for Alan McDonald, and great to get the onboard there for the stream. Really, really cool. Right, we move to Class G. This is for Sports Libra cars over 2 litres. And Graham Wynne is on the line in his brand new Force sports car, TA sports car, with the 2.5 litre V6 in the back. And it's bogged down off the lounge, which is a shame. I think just the launch control, there was a lot more grip than he was expecting, but off he goes. Let's see what he can do. He lost quite a bit of time at the beginning of the run, but he will, at least this will be a learning run as he still learns the car. Braking into bottom S now. 107 miles an hour as approach speed, so no issues with that at all. Nice and neat and tidy through bottom and top S. Slap bang in the middle of the road as he heads up towards the finish and crosses the line now to do a 27.31. So about a second quicker, slower than this morning, but that was all off the start, unfortunately. Right, now we've got Nigel Hinton in this monstrous NG TDV8 Roadster. What did he do this morning? He did a 35.92, so can he go quicker this afternoon? Really quick driver car combo. Very brave to drive this yesterday in the wet, I must say. Braking to bottom S at 77 miles an hour. Turns it nicely through bottom S now and flings the car out through top S. Bit of a wiggle from the rear as he comes out of top S, but all nicely under control. Heads up the finishing straight to record a time of 34.85. Rocketing away below me, Graham Lokes. That was a quick start. 2.07 seconds in the beautiful Porsche Flat 6 powered Lola T492. Very pretty car. Graham drives it very well indeed. Already through the kink and braking into bottom S at 81 miles an hour. Through bottom S and flings the car as well through top S. Let's see what this time is as he heads up the finishing straight to complete his run on a 32.38. Right, Scott Gibbons is now on the hill in the lovely little Jedi, the only 600cc class car competing today, as the 1100 class had really grown, and maybe slightly at the expense of the 600cc class. But great to see Scott here in his Jedi. It's a good run so far. It's very neat and tidy. It's a little bit slow out of top S, but I think still learning the car and the track, and I think he still might go quicker than this morning. Yes, it is 34.95 quicker than this morning. Right, Richard Summers on the hill. Richard going really well this weekend in the 1100cc family DJ Firehawk. Car looks so planted as it comes through the kink and into bottom S. Richard, a very smooth driver and great through top S as well. It's carrying loads of speed. The 27.90 this morning. What is it this afternoon? It's quicker. It's 27.72. 27.72 moves up to 6th in class. Right. I'll tell you what, I've just seen Paul Jones go past. How did they fix that car that quickly? That was remarkable. They've done a chain change in about 4 minutes. Anyway, here is Paul Jones in the Force TA. They managed to change the chain in half a batch. That is impressive. Paul, what can you do now then? It was you did a 27.48 this morning. It's nice and neat and tidy through the S's. Great work just to be running. And it does 27.81. Good time. Right, Declan Brayhout on the hill in his Empire Evo over from the Channel Islands. It will rain a tiny bit at the start line, ever so tiny bit. Toby's indicating he can cross the me, but great on board for Declan, and he's braking now into bottom S at 95. New car for him this year, new car driver combo for the British Championship, and he's going really well. Heads up the finishing straight to record a time of 29.27, which is quicker than he went this morning, so into the sub 30 club. Well done, Declan. Right, Michael White is on the hill now, using launch control of this car. Storms off the line in the Empire Evo 2. He did a 28.81 this morning. What can he do this afternoon? Very close, a lovely line through Kennel, nice and close to the back, and neat and tidy through crossing as he storms through crossing and up towards the kink. Sparks fly through the kink from the bodywork. Turns it nicely into bottom S. Gets right over to the left-hand side before coming through top S. Oh, he turned in a bit early for top S. I think he had to get out the power as he was running wide on the exit, but no harm, no foul. Crosses the line, 29.40. Yeah, a bit slower than he went this morning. I think that will all be at top S. Right, Tom Weaver. What can Tom do? Currently sat 5th in class as he learns his new car. He's done a 27.01 this morning. If he can get into the mid-26s, he will move up in the class. This looks good from Tom. Really quick through Kennel and crossing. Slap bang in the middle of the road as he goes through the kink. Braking to bottom S at 106. Turns the car neatly into bottom S. Gets right over to the left-hand side before turning the car into top S. Carries loads of speed through the S's. Nice and close to the barriers on the exit. This is going to be a quicker run. 27.10. It's actually slightly slower, but 27.10. Still a good run as Tom is learning that car. Graham Williams now off the line in the OMS 2000M, one of the older chassis in the class, but Graham does it very well indeed. Did a 31.40 this morning. Let's see if he can go quicker this afternoon through the kink. Really nice run from Graham, and let's see how he gets on. Slap bang in the middle of the road, little puff of smoke as he changes gear from the exhaust, nothing much to worry about. Heads up the finishing straight now, heading for home, and a time of 32.22. Right, Emma Rayson on the hill. Emma did a 28.48 this morning, currently sat 8th in class. Let's see what she can do this afternoon. It's looking quick and committed from Emma on this run. Really nicely through Kennel and crossing. Throws the car through the kink as sparks fly from the under tray. Braking into bottom S now. Nice and neat and tidy into bottom S, and flings the car through top S as well. This is going to be a quick run. Let's see if she can improve on her time. As she heads up towards the finish, what's the time going to be? It's 28.52, 28.52, 4/100 slower than she went this morning. Right, Gary Warren now leading the class as it stands on a 26.32. What can he do now? He's so quick through Kennel, used all the road on the exit of Kennel. Throws the car through crossing. This is 10 out of 10 committed from Gary. Sparks fly through the S's, braking into bottom S, through the kink, braking to bottom S at 108. Wiggly as he's going through the S's, the tail's hanging out everywhere. This is a good run. Will it be quicker though? It's a 26.30, it is. 2/100ths of a second quicker than he went this morning. Right, now we've got Will Hamer sat 3rd in class at the minute in the BMW powered OMS 28. These guys getting quicker and quicker in this car as this car sings its way through Kennel and crossing. It looks very neat and tidy from Will. Big speed into bottom S, 110S approach. Throws it into bottom S, right over to the left-hand side before throwing it through top S. This is neat and tidy. Bit of a wiggle as he came out of top S. I don't think it'll cost him too much time. What's the time going to be? It's 26.25. 26.25 to take the class lead by 5/100ths of a second from Gary Warren. Right, final 1100 to run today is Stuart Bickley. Massively down on power at the minute, but the car's bogged as he's left the line and he shakes his head in frustration. 2.32 second start. Still, this will be massive commitment from Stuart. Really quick through Kennel. And I'm listening. Flat as you like through crossing. Neat and tidy through the kink. Braking now into bottom S at 105. Throws the car into bottom S, gets right over to the left-hand side before throwing the car through top S. His lines are perfect. It's so neat and tidy. Shame about the start. Heads up towards the finish, 26.68. 1/100th of a second quicker than he went this morning. Oh, he'll be kicking himself if he'd not had that start mistake. He could have been right in for the class win. But that is the tight margins here at Shelsley Walsh. So it'll be a class win there for Will Hamer. Well done, Will. Second, Gary Warren. PB for Gary on a 26.30, and then third for Stuart Bickley. So that was really exciting, the end of the 1100 class. Right, I'm going to step away from the mic, hand back to Lloyd, and wander up the hill and speak to you a little bit later from crossing.
So thank you to Billy for taking us through batch 6. He's going to make his way up to the hill, up the hill to meet us in middle crossing box later. Another tasty batch coming of cars coming next with the Van Diemen category. We've got the some 1100s as well, and some very, very interesting, but some quick stuff coming. And then batch 8 will see us through to the really, really quick stuff. We shall see if anybody can reclaim that record from Will Hall with another run-off this afternoon. I mean, I say this afternoon, it is this afternoon. So cars make their way back down the hill. We will be up and running very shortly. I think that's all of the cars expected back down from the top to the bottom. So with that in mind, running shortly. There's a couple more stragglers. As the sun tries to burst its way through the clouds here at Shelsley Walsh. A fantastic attendance today, thank you all for coming, but we're not done just yet. If you're watching this on the live stream, hello. Shame you couldn't make it here today. You might have already been here today, you might be going home, who knows. But it's been such an exciting day. Hill record has gone to Will Hall with the 22.33, taken from the previous record of Sean Gould, 22.37. Let's see what happens in that second runoff. I have to say, personally, watching Will earlier, it was a fantastic time that he set, obviously, but it looked like it was going to be a record, if that makes sense. It looked very, very good. So I'm expecting to the line very shortly. About 8:07, yeah, so we're just going to watch a replay of that record. This won't take long. So he launches off the line beautifully.
Come on, Will, what can you do?
Fires it round Kennel. The car almost takes flight around Kennel. I didn't realise that. Will's record run, just have a little look at the record run. That's an unbelievable Kennel. It's just so well set up. I haven't seen commitment from anyone like that in a very long time. And then he fires through the gears, crosses the line with the 22.33. So, incredible stuff. That I cannot believe that Kennel approach from Will Hall. I'll have to ask him about that later. It felt like all four wheels left the ground there. As Jonathan Evans kicks us off in the Millington engined MP8 to take 88 Pilbeam. Quick off the line, 2.22 off the line. Rounds Kennel. Heads through crossing. Nice lines through crossing. Heads for the kink. Flicks it left. Gets hard on the brakes, tips it in, sounds fantastic. There's Millington in the back, nice line out of top S, going to feed it the gears and hopefully be across the line in a 29.01. Tom Morgan, the Dallara, leaves the line, hell of a 2 litre in the back of that. Flips through the gears, 2.13 off the line, so slightly quicker. Good. through crossing. And looks good through kink. It's a beautiful looking thing, low, wide, looks like a proper racer. Tight through bottom S, tips it in through top S. Slap bang in the middle of the road. He is going to head for the finish, and he's going to do a 29.26 at 110. Next car to come is Gavin McLaren in the Pilbeam MP88. This is the KV6MG engine car. Sounds great. Flicks through those gears, just heads around Kennel. Makes it through crossing and kink. Lovely car, that. Very, very nice car. Looks very, very smooth, very planted. Class record here held by Jonathan Varley, 24.55. If he can take that today. 31.75 for Garen McLaren. As off the line, Trisha Davis in the TKD V8. Force TA, 2.26 off the line. Nicely through crossing, using that V8 power to get up the hill. Car dinks to the left through the kink. Flat on the brakes, through bottom S, out of top S. Pings through the gears, the engine zinging along. 29.32 for Trisha Davis. Lynn Owen next in the OMS 28 RPE. This lovely flagship OMS. Heads through crossing, through kink. Very drama-free run, it has to be said, but very tidy. Looks deceptively quick, this. It's looking good for Lynn Owen. Very tidy out of top S. Big wing over the back. We're going to see it head towards the finish. 29.27. So an improvement on this morning for Lynn. Next up, Lindsay Summers in the AFS P40. Bounces it off the rev limit, off the launch control, and away she goes. Really quick car off the line, this 2.01. Alex Summers did 1.83 off the line in this car earlier. Lindsay rounds Kennel. She's through crossing nicely as well. Delicate lines, really good through kink. Nice clip of the apex there, hard on the brakes, 88 miles an hour into S approach. Tips it through bottom S, nicely out of top S, and now she's going to give it the beans as she heads towards the finish. She will record a time of 29.82 at 119 miles an hour for Lindsay Summers. Now, Nicola Mengis has done one burnout, two burnouts, and then the car stopped, but she's fired it back up again. Two further burnouts after that. She is our Shelsley Walsh ladies record holder, 24.70, I think, from memory. It is indeed. Gould GR55. With Nicola at the wheel. She launch controls off the line. Good start from Nicola, 1.99 off the line. Pops and bangs out of sight into Kennel. She rounds towards crossing. This is good commitment from Nicola. This is looking really tidy. Nice through the kink, hard on the brakes, 106 miles an hour into S approach. She turns into bottom S, gets a bit of power on, into top S. In the middle of the road, this is a good tidy run from Nicola. She is flying through the gear. She's going to do a 26.03 at 137 miles an hour. Next on the line, the OG in the OG. David Gould in the first car from Gould, the 84G. This car won the championship in 1985. And it's away from the line really nicely. This car looks great still. Beautiful looking thing. That side draft kind of air scoop just over David's right shoulder. Looks excellent. It's through the kink. It's going to be 80 miles an hour into S approach. Hard on the brakes into bottom S. It's a beautifully decorated car, this. Going to feed it through the gears to record a time shortly. 33.76 at 109 miles an hour. Andrew Mathis on the hill at the moment in the Van Diemen RF89. looking good. 81 miles an hour. That's not slowing one of these things. It's all about momentum with these Van Diemen's, these Formula Fords. Gets very close to the barrier on the exit of Top S. A little bit of understeer, but it all came back to him. He won't have lost much time. 34 dead. 80 miles an hour for Andrew Mathis. So Stuart Lugger is on the hill in the Swift. Lovely purple colour in this. Looks good and stable. Looks very, very pointy, which is good. Looks very agile and on its feet, this thing. As Carol Nichols makes her way off the line, we'll wait a time from Stuart Lugger as he heads off towards the finish line. 34.55 for Stuart Lugger, 82 miles an hour. Carol Nichols in the Nike. We'll wait to see. She is at bottom S, 64 miles an hour at S approach. Very distinctive laid-back driving style. The goggles, utterly iconic. Max Hawkes, he's away as well in his Van Diemen. We'll wait for Carol Nichols to cross the line. She's not going to go faster. I don't know if she had an issue. She's 42.06 as opposed to her 39, so whether she had an issue or something's happened, not sure. Max Hawkes, 92 miles an hour into bottom S, really going well. He gets the most out of this car for sure. Resident photographer here as well, takes lots of photographs, Max Hawkes Photography. And he's going to cross the line in a 33.81 at 80 miles an hour. So, quickest of the Formula Ford so far. Let's see what Mike Gallery can do. He's 92 miles an hour into bottom S. As Simon Andrews leaves the line in his Van Diemen. Let's just stay with Mike Gallery and see what he can do. He's got a 33.81 to beat in the battle of the Van Diemen's. I'm not sure he's going to quite do it, and he's not. 34.88 at 81 miles an hour. It's still a good time. Simon Andrews on the hill now. Let's see what he can do. Lots of commitment, 81 miles an hour. Exactly the same as Mike Gallery. So these guys are very, very similar on the splits. Not a lot in it. 9.97. Simon Andrews exits top S. This is going to be close between Mike Gallery and Simon Andrews. 34.75, so Simon just about scrapes it. Maybe a few extra ponies in the stable, who knows? Caroline Ryder comes to the line now. She means business. The family Van Diemen RF86. She builds the revs. She's just checking her hands device. The visor's gone down. Now just you watch this in a lesson in smooth operating. First gear, second gear. Is it sounding okay? Couldn't quite tell if it was sounding fluffy there or not, but it's obviously okay. She's purple through kennel. So Caroline delivers the lines, delivers the Formula Ford very nicely through crossing, but I think she's got an issue. It sounded a little fluffy. I think she's coming to a halt. What a shame. It sounded slightly fluffy as it went out of sight there. So Andrew Henson has been flagged. Caroline Ryder, it sounds like possible mechanical. It sounded a little fluffy in my left ear through the other side of the commentary box when it went through kennel. She's just sat at in between the kink and bottom S at the moment. Whether they choose to roll her back into, it would probably make sense to roll her back into the collection area, I suppose, just for the kink, possibly send her back down. They may choose to tow her further up. She's got mirrors on that thing, so she might be all right. Marshall just has a quick check-in, just make sure it's all okay. Because we assume, this is the interesting, we assume it's a mechanical, but you never can assume a mechanical. It could always be, always worth a chat. So Caroline's chatting away to the Marshall there. I think they're just kind of deciding on what to do, whether to roll the car back or drag it up the hill. So we shall just wait and see what happens now. We were getting through that batch quite nicely, so what shall we do with you, Caroline? Shall we push you backwards or shall we drag you up the hill? So Andrew Henson is just being wheeled back to the start line, I would have thought. Marshall's guiding him back. So indeed they are rolling Caroline back to the collection area.
Hello.
Hello.
It was a mechanical.
It was a mechanical.
Those cars left the factory with 4 cylinders.
Oh.
Caroline's had 2 to 3.
Between 2 and 3.
It's hard to tell, but what I can confirm is not 4. Which is less.
That is less than. It's incorrect amount of cylinders.
It was fluffy between Kennel and Crossing. She then took an early third, and in the lower down the rev range it was okay, but as it came up the rev range between Kennel and Crossing, it was sounding worse and worse, and then she blipped the clutch and gave it a rev, and it wasn't sounding nice, so she thought, I'm going to turn it off. Quite rightly.
Quite rightly so, yeah.
No point in breaking it further if there is an issue. So, yes.
A little issue could turn into a big issue really quickly.
Exactly. So she turned it off, which was, as you said, terribly disappointing, but the right thing to do.
It was indeed. So
they've just pushed her into the kink.
She's into the collection zone.
Well, then she gets to watch the runoff.
Well, will they not just push her back down to the paddock, or
you got to turn around? But she might be happy there.
She might.
I don't know.
She might.
It's yeah, she's out the car, so I'm guessing they'll leave her there. It's quite a safe spot there. There's a big piece of catch fencing. It saves if there is anything coming out of it.
Well,
of the oil variety.
Well, Caroline, it's a shame she's got to take her car back down the bottom, because if you wanted to watch your son from that,
I think she's out of the car.
That's probably the best spot to watch her son in the next batch come through.
She is out the car, so maybe I'll stay here.
Yeah, maybe I'll stay here for a bit. Watch for you go past. It is probably the best seat in the house. I was looking earlier at a couple of bits of photography from the selection that we've had from Will's run earlier, and it is unbelievable. I don't know whether you've seen Matt through the kink in the runoff was something to behold. It got a little bit of a wiggle on into bottom S.
Amazing, really.
It was amazing. Did you see? I don't know whether you've seen yet close enough, but Will came through Kennel almost like it almost jumped.
On 3 wheels.
It almost, yeah. It was
had the front left was wiggling in the air.
Yeah.
I did see that.
This is good, isn't it? I like hill climbing, Billy.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, there's the snippet for the trailer.
I think that's a T-shirt. I like hill climbing.
Yeah.
And then a picture of Will Hall's GR59 on 3 wheels.
So Caroline's out the car, so I think she's going to stay where she is, I suspect.
Okay. Well, let's see. So
Caroline, if you can hear me and you fancy coming to join me in the commentary box down here at Crossing, you're more than welcome. But yes, she's staying where she is. So I think time, and also if there is oil coming out of it, why would you want to drop that?
That's a very good point, isn't it? That's a very good point.
So I'm guessing that's why they've kept her where she is. Flags are in up here.
Yeah, we've got a car that started back. This will be Andrew Henson. He was pushed back. He's going to do us one small burnout. He's on the right-hand side of the start line.
Dare I say something else that happened to me on the walk up the hill?
Go on.
Some droplets of water.
Why are we even talking about this?
We're not.
Why are we? You're like Mr. No talking about the weather. You told me not to talk about the weather.
I didn't say that. I just saying.
Right, I'm going to pretend that those seconds of conversation didn't happen, and Andrew Henson, you can talk about that instead.
Yeah, he's all the road on the exit of Kennel, and with lovely line into Crossing. Storms blow me now flat to the floor as fast as it will go. It is so much smoother up here, isn't it, through the kink. Breaking into bottom S now with you, or back to you.
Back to me, yes, indeed. So we are looking at Andrew through top S, nice in the middle of the road as Jimmy Harris leaves the line. So Andrew Henson is getting his way off towards the finish line. Jimmy Harris is round Kennel, already with you as Andrew Henson records a 34.13.
Used all the road through Kennel, an inch perfect as you'd expect through Jimmy on the entrance and through Crossing. Slap back in the road, that is as quick as a Formula Ford will go. It's top of the rev range in 4th, into bottom S.
He absolutely makes the most of this. It's sideways into bottom S, absolutely sideways into bottom S. Didn't cost him any time, he's absolutely rapid through the S's. Let's see what he can do. Jimmy, is this going to be a class win? It is a 32.49 across the line.
Meanwhile, we've got an Empire. It's been and gone. It's Dayglow Green. It's into bottom S. It's with you. Back to you.
Already, yeah. They're coming thick and fast. They are getting on with this. Gregory Barton turns right out of bottom S. and feeds it the gears. He is going to head towards the finish line. Jimmy Harris's personal best, by the way, 32.49, so he'll be happy with that. That was a wild run. 30.67 for Gregory Barton at 93 across the line. Next up is Nick Saunders in this fantastic...
In the Rainick.
It is launched off the right. He's out almost on the grass slightly and already with you.
Nice and neat and tidy through Kennel, comes up to crossing now, millimetre perfect through crossing. He had to turn slightly out of crossing, but it was all fine. Flat through the kink. That car's really nicely balanced, I must say, in the high downforce areas with you.
It is 107 miles an hour S approach. It looked quick, didn't it? And it is going well. Beautiful out of top S, really beautiful. Takes a great line. He's going to go as quick as he possibly can and does the 27.03, 111 miles an hour.
Good time.
Now, Jason Tunnicliffe, what can he do in the turbocharged car? Little bit slow off the line, but I don't think it will cost him too much time.
Oh, bit of a wiggle as he came through Kennel, but it's okay. It's sparking from the front wing through crossing. He's back on the power early. Sparks fly from the under tray through the kink. This is impressive. Braking to bottom S at 127.
That's quick, that's quick. This car is absolutely wild. It looks really, really with Jason. It's an exciting drive. He's out of top S. He's going to give it those gears, give it all of that horsepower. Goes across the line, 25.91, 123 miles an hour. Personal best for Jason. He'll be happy with that.
He might qualify for that.
He might qualify
this morning, so we'll see.
So next up, here's another very well planted car. Robert Capper launched off the line with a 1.94 to the 64 marker.
There's a lot of grip off the start. Robert Capper nice and neat and tidy through Kennel and through crossing. Rockets past me, slap bang in the middle of the road as it goes through the kink. It looks planted into bottom S.
103 miles an hour into bottom S. He's hard on the brakes. He goes left. He goes right. This looks like a really, really good run for Robert. Let's see how he can get on. Flat out, you're going to be wishing he had even more power than he's already got. 26.75 across the line. 109 as Olivia Cooper, one of our star drivers. Wonderful, wonderful car, wonderful driver. What can she do?
Really quick into Kennel, nice and neat and tidy through to crossing. Carries lots of speed through crossing. Ran slightly wide on the exit crossings. Had to wait to get the power. Flat through the kink, hitting the rev limiter. She brakes into bottom S at 106.
She does, and turns nicely into bottom S. Uses the middle of the road. Avoids the drain cover as best she can. She's going to be as quick as she can. As next off the line is Darren Gumley, but we'll stay with Olivia. She goes across the line with a 27.24.
By the way, just a big well done to the team on the Darren Gumley car for changing the chain on that car in the last, when Paul Jones was in the car, in half a batch.
They will earn their many beers tonight, no doubt.
About 5 minutes.
Yes. So off Darren goes, 2.04 off the line. He's already round Candleton with you.
He's with me already. Storms up to crossing, nice and neat and tidy through crossing. A little bit, he got wide on the exit. He really had to get out the power as he was heading towards the Armco, which cost him some time, but he's in the bottom S now.
Absolutely, 106 miles an hour S approach. Let's see if he can make that time up. He's nice out of top S, so he's middle of the road. Gives it all the beans he possibly can. He'll cross the line in a 27.27, not his finest, but amazing that he's even here. So
yeah, I think unfortunately just got a bit wide through Kennel. Here comes David Walton, so fast through Kennel. Is he flat through crossing? Absolutely flat to the board. Nailed on through the kink as well, braking into bottom S at 115.
It is indeed. This car is like Scalextrics. It just sucks itself to the ground. It's incredible. David Warburton's going to be flat on the power as best he possibly can. He's going to do a 25.26, which
25.26. I think that will qualify.
May qualify. 116 miles an hour.
Yes.
We were mentioning earlier, weren't we, that that there are a couple of runners and riders that aren't.
Yes.
So we're missing Grennan's, we're missing Coles's.
Quite seem to be as. I'd say the edge has just gone slightly off the ultimate pace in the hill, but I'm looking at Dave's wife and mum who are actually watching from up here at crossing. They're waving at me now, and Nadia's mouth was open as Dave went past. I think quite impressed how quick that car is through crossing in the kink. It's quite amazing.
Crossing particularly for me, it's so planted. It's unbelievable, isn't it? It is a massively impressive car.
Yeah,
massively impressive car. So. We'll talk through some times. So head of the class there was David Warburton, 25.26.
Well, his quickest time was this morning, 24.51, will win the class.
Yeah.
By a second.
Yeah. Well, there were some quick times. Yeah, quick times just then. So current run-off qualifying. So what have we got here? So graphics being shown to me on our live stream, which is fantastic. So Will Hamer, 26.25 in his OMS.
Is that the bubble at the moment?
Say again?
Is that the bubble at the moment, the 12th place, or?
Yes, it was. Yes. So, right, so obviously next batch we're going to get some even faster cars than you've already seen, which is obviously great. So, right, this lot will be released from the paddock. Jimmy Harris did a great time, 32.49 there.
That's a good time.
Which was great to see. His personal best as well. He was sideways into bottom S. So he was absolutely flat out. It was and David Warburton. Look at that S sector time. I don't know whether you've got your computer.
7.91. 7.91. Jason Tunnicliffe was 7.65. That was even quicker.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. These cars get quicker and quicker, don't they? So they are making their way. It looks like they're going to start making their way back down the hill. Course seems to be in good condition still, doesn't it? So, as you say, there might be that ultimate edge of pace just slightly taken off as the temperatures start to drop slightly and the sort of brightness is taken away. But there's plenty of rubber about, which is good.
By the way, they're sending Caroline down now, so at the head of the batch. So I think they would just may as well wait till the end of the batch to save some time.
Yeah.
Come on, chaps, there's a car coming, so let her go. Yeah. And then the marshal gets out the way as the first car arrives. That was perfectly orchestrated here at the kink. So Caroline Ryder leads the way down, and the Pilbeam MP88, the red one, is second in the queue. So that was very good. So shame for Caroline, but right thing to do. It was sounding sick as a parrot, so best thing to do is turn it off.
Yeah, hopefully it's nothing cynical, just maybe an electrical or something like that. Hopefully a plug or a coil pack or something like that. So hopefully it's nothing too serious, and we'll see that car again soon. No doubt we will, as they make their way back down now. Some highlights for me. I think Debbie Summers has gone very well this weekend.
She hasn't she? What did she do? What was her second run?
Her second run was...
Any quicker?
Bear with me, caller. I've got it just here. He says that as he furiously clicks to find the... where are you?
I've got it.
Have you got it? You've beat me.
It was 28.82 and this morning, 29.20 this afternoon. So, shame that of course no times for the Tathams in that class.
I know,
because of the it's quite a serious engine failure, I think.
Is it that bad?
Yeah,
that's a shame.
It is. He's got a spare engine though, so that's good.
Well, that's happy. That's happy news. Very happy news. Okay, so
and now a coffee table. With this one,
a good coffee table. Yeah, very good coffee table. So cars coming back down the hill. We are not over yet. We've got some brilliant cars coming in the next batch. I think it's going to be great to see if Paul Hames can retain his consistency. Continuously picking up points. Davey Wren has been going like a rocket this weekend. I'm sure Will Hall can find another couple of dents. I'm sure in that car there's got to be a little bit more. You've got Wallace. I'm sure there's more from Wallace as well. I mean, he's been going really, really well. He's collecting really good, solid points, but perhaps he fancies a bit more of a push. And then obviously we've got Matthew Ryder, who's our current champion, who will certainly do his best to see if he can claim that record from Will. Put that back on that car. So we shan't be too long before we're back in business again.
Sorry about that, Mark. Good, you just popped his head in the commentary box to say hello.
Can't not say hello.
You can't. I think we've got one batch to go to decide the runners and riders for the runoff. I don't know who's quickest at the moment. It's a bit more difficult for me to see it up here. You've got, I'm sure Rich will show the cut-off time graphic as we go through this batch. So we shall see how we get on.
We have a small traffic jam at the bottom of Shelsley Walsh. I'm not sure quite what the delay is. Trying to decipher.
That's all right. Just cars going into the paddock sometimes.
Yeah, but there we go. It looks like we might be up and running again. Hopefully, we can get these things moved. Okay, we're away. So
So we've got in the next batch, we've got first car will be Joseph Mackerel in the Tiger, as that car is dual driven, so he'll run first. Then we'll have the 2 litre class cars. I'm looking forward to seeing some of the cars. I haven't been up here all weekend, so we're looking forward to this and seeing these cars come through here.
Yeah, quite right. Same.
2 litre class naturally aspirated, then 2 litre class forced induction, then the unlimited class.
Yes, I am very much as well.
Exciting.
Yes, it is exciting, and I am very much looking forward to it.
It's going to be interesting to see who qualifies. As you said, a few of the normal protagonists have unfortunately fallen by the wayside. So shame that Alex Coles has had engine problems. I think they were looking at can we fix it, but I think when they've had a further investigation, no, not here. I don't think.
Yeah, so. Absolutely.
Hopefully, it'll be fixed by Dune.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Which is 2 weekends' time, isn't it? Because it's Le Mans next weekend.
Yeah, David.
Then it's Dune.
I'm not sure if David can roll. We're waiting for David Warburton to.
Is he stuck? Where is he? Is he on the actual return road, or has he not quite made it there?
Right, so I can only assume that David's got nowhere to go. So he obviously needs the momentum to get himself into the paddock. So. Looks like now he's rolling. Right, so David Warburton. Heading back now to the paddock. So, right, we'll be underway again now. Course car's back in, so I'm expecting any moment to see the Tiger of Joseph Mackerel.
I've always said Tiger, is that wrong?
Tiger? I
don't know.
Tiger? It is Tiger.
Who are you looking at?
Did I say Tiger?
Yeah, I just thought I was wrong, but...
Yeah. No, it's Tiger.
Okay. Tell you what, the valley is looking quite beautiful up here.
It's not a bad place to spend your Sunday, is it?
Isn't it? Yeah, it's almost a shame we only have a national here twice a year. I could do it more often.
Yeah, I know. Well, you come up for the British, which is great, but... Are you coming to the 8th and 9th?
August?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and hopefully so is Alfie, my son.
Ah, that'd be good.
So that'd be nice.
That'd be nice.
His first hill climb is the plan.
Yeah, that'd be nice, mate. That would be nice.
It's so green at the minute. It's funny, when the August meeting, you look across the valley and the
brown.
You can tell it's been a long, hot summer, but this time of year it's just so green.
It's just so good, isn't it, as well? It's so good. And... yeah, it's nice. It's a nice place to come and have a picnic, even if you're not into this, which who isn't? It's still at the very least a nice place to come and have a picnic.
Indeed.
So flags are in. We are up and running in just a second. So we've got hopefully the Tiger coming to the line. I can see it, sort of. There we go. Right, appeared into sight now. Couple of burnouts for Joseph. Right, he's chocked. He's in first gear, visors down. He'll be waiting for a green light. And away from the line he goes. 2.23 off the line, short shifting into third with you.
Yeah, appears into my sight now. Joseph going very nicely in this car. What was his time this morning? They were very close, weren't they? They were 35.03 for Joseph, 35.35 for Robin. So let's see what Joseph can do this afternoon as he breaks into bottom S at 61.
Absolutely. So he is just going to roll that into bottom S. Finds his way out of top S, just goes slightly across the drain cover, puts the power down, hopefully get across the line shortly, which he will. 39.71 at 70 miles an hour. Now, Kevin Creven in this Millington engined MP88, one of the best sounding cars here. Not sure 2 litres get better than that. Had to get out the throttle slightly as he was heading towards the bottom of the commentary box.
Yeah, nice and neat and tight through Kennel and up to crossing, right in the middle of the road. Crossing, given the bank on the inside of crossing the respect it deserves. Feathers the throttle as he goes through the kink. Nice and smooth, braking to bottom S at 91.
He is, yeah, and he rolls through to bottom S nicely in the middle of the road. Goes over the drain cover, doesn't accept the car at all, and he's going to be using all of what I can imagine is 300 brake horsepower plus to get across the line to do a 29.63. Away from the line now, Tom Morgan in the Dallara.
Pretty car this, nice and quick through Kennel, right in the middle of the road on the exit of Kennel. Really tidy through crossing, gets on the power really early as he comes out of crossing. feeds it the gears just before the kink and flat through the kink and braking into bottom S at 105.
Nice line into bottom S and gets over to the left-hand side, back to the right-hand side, into the middle of the road. Really, really a tidy, smart run there. 27.29 for Tom Morgan. 109 across the finish line. Next up, Ian Tucker gets off the line in his OMS 28, 2.25 off the line.
Yes, it appears into my view at the OMS 28. Nice and good, really close to the bank on the exit, the entrance to crossing. He turned in slightly early, and don't know if the clutch was slipping slightly, but seems okay. He's already in the S's now.
Yeah, looking at it now, this is the car with the wobbly front wing, which looks perfectly secure, but just needs to move around a little bit more than normal. Richard Walker leaves the line.
Here comes Richard Walker in the 2-litre KV6 powered Pilgrim. Howls its way past me. What a lovely sound that is. It's great to see, to have one of these engines still competing. Braking into 187.
It is indeed. Time for Ian Tucker before 31.58. Richard Walker will stay with through the S's. He's going to use all of that 2-litre V6 power to get him towards the finish line. He'll be heading over the horizon now. 29.76 for Richard Walker, 105, 2.01 off the line. That's quick. Now, Terry Davis, this beautiful TKD. Been twitchy off the line, but not lost any time.
Yes, appears into my view now. Nice and neatly tied through the crossing, gets on the power nice and early, slap bang in the middle of the road as he goes through the kink, the slightest of feathering of the throttle through the kink, braking into bottom S at 109.
Yeah, nice line, just a couple of goes at getting round bottom S, which is not going to cost him much time at all. Out of top S nicely. He's going to use all of that V8 power, going to get across the line to do a 27.48 as Nigel Pitton, this gorgeous Lara's already with you.
This sounds lovely, same engine as the car you've just seen, revs its nuts off. This car sounds brilliant as it comes under me. Is he flat, I think, through the kinks? It hits the ground through the kink, but braking to bottom S at 111.
111, this is the nicest I've seen this car driven. Nigel's doing really, really well getting his head round this car this year. He's getting quicker and quicker. He's going to cross the line to do a 26.93, 123 as Andy McGould rockets towards you already, 1.99 off the line.
When he had a bit of oversteer as he came out of kennel, but much better through crossing, gets on the power early, flat through the kink. It's quite narrow, this car, isn't it? Braking into bottom S at 98.
It is, it's a tiny little thing, but it certainly punches well above its weight. Goes really well, the little Ferrari emblems on the side, little nod, which is absolutely great. We love to see it. Heads across the line, 27.21, 117 miles an hour. So, Jonathan Varley, GWR Predator, Mr. Midland Hill Climb Championship. He's off the line, 2.01, heading for you flat out, Billy.
Here he comes. Is Jonathan going to qualify for the runoff? He is definitely a contender. Wow, he almost flat through crossing and then just feeds it the gear after crossing, flat through the kink, braking to bottom S at 119.
Yeah, it looks stable as anything, this thing. Jonathan Varley just flicks the car around one way, flicks it the other, little bit of power oversteer on the exit of top S, but no problem at all for him. He's going to cross the line to do a time at 24.83 at 120. That's
quicker than he went this morning.
Get him in the runoff, should it not? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he'll be well in with that.
He'll be happy with that. So, Richard Alexander almost wheelies off the line. Force TA, beautiful car, inducted car.
Yeah, getting quicker and quicker as he gets his head round the new car. Same engine as last year, new chassis. Sounds lovely as it comes under my commentary box. Looks lovely as well. Braking to bottom S at 108.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, turns left through bottom S, flicks it right again. No dramas at all for Richard. Middle of the road there, looks good and stable. Going as quick as he possibly can, 28.36, 131 miles an hour, absolutely rapid. John Chalmers now, he's about to show us what this anti-lag ridden single-seater can do. You'll hear that I'll be sat here, the car is just idling away. The turbo builds its boost, flips all of its PSI, and you can just hear it whoosh, bang, and pop past the commentary box.
Burbles its way into my sight as he comes through kennel, up to crossing now. I love this car on the anti-lag, it sounds fantastic as he's back on the power under me, pops and bangs as he feeds it the gears, up through the kink, and then burbles its way into bottom S at 104.
Absolutely proper modern day anti-lag, consistently keeping that turbo spooling. It's doing its business as it leaves top S, flat out as he possibly can get there. 27.7, 423 across the line for John Chalmers, which is going some. Now, Paul Hames, what can he do? He's had a good season so far. This is a quick thing. So, car's in first gear. He's about to build the revs. It's a turbocharged Hayabusa engine, this 1300. Just a quick check of the visor there. First gear, build to the boost, launch control, gets himself off the line really cleanly. Oh, that's beautiful. 2.06 off the line. He's already with you.
Storms into my sight, back on the power rally as he comes out of Kennel. Here he is in crossing, feathers the throttle through crossing, gets on the power as it pops and bangs, neat and tidy as you like through the kink, braking to bottom S at 128.
That's not going slow, is it? Wow, Paul is absolutely glued to the road here. Rapid through the S's, really, really quick. 7.52 through the S sector. He's going well
wow,
here. 24.13.
That's quick. 133 over the line.
Grief. Sandra Tomlin already with you.
She's with me, and neat and tidy as you like, as you'd expect from Sandra in the big 4-litre jug-powered pill beam. Braking now into bottom S at 93.
Indeed she is, yeah, going well, sounding great. This car is a lovely little gem. It's leaving top S now as we watch Edmund Burgess go off the line. We've got an onboard here. Sandra Tomlin does a 28.75. Let's watch Edmund Burgess. I'm talking you through this, Billy.
Go ahead.
He goes round Kennel nice and cleanly. We've got a nice over the shoulder, nice line through crossing. Just flicks it through the kink, nice in the middle of the road. He brakes in a straight line, nice and hugs that inside apex to bottom S, goes over the drain cover, doesn't hurt the trajectory of the car at all. It's in the middle of the road. He's going to give it 4th gear, 5th gear, and he's just going to flick 6th as he goes over the line with a 27.83 at 122. Next we have Steve Owen with the OMS 28 RPE. This is the Boss OMS cars, and he leaves the line. Steve Owen, absolutely first, second, third, completely seamless and drama-free, very effective.
Yeah, good to see Steve going really well in this car this year. A little bit wide as he came through crossing, and short shift slightly under the box, nicely through the kink, braking into bottom S at 102.
Indeed he is, yeah. He's just going to pitch that car left to set it just a little twitch. Probably sticks him further over than he would have liked, but I don't think he's lost loads of time. He's just going to feed that thing the gears and go over in a 26.89, 121 miles an hour. Next car up we have Simon Jenks in the Force TA. Beautiful 2.5 litre V6 Cosworth in this. Good launch control. Away we go. Beautiful, beautiful car. This really, really picks up the power, and off it goes.
Yeah, tended a bit early to Kennel and had to, so that affected his line slightly, but nicely through crossing. Sounds lovely as the car sparks its way through the kink, braking into bottom S at 103.
Yeah, absolutely. So Simon is in the middle of the road through the S's. He just clips that drain cover. He's going to be absolutely flat to the boards as he's going to head towards the line. He's going to record a time of 26.76. Jack Cottrell builds the revs. This is a violent start. Really beautiful XD noise underneath my commentary box.
Nice and neat and tidy through Kennel. He had to wait to get on the power a bit through Kennel, but no issues through crossing. Gets on the power nice and early. Pops and banks as he gets in the gears through the kink, braking to bottom S at 112.
He is indeed, yeah. This XD, Jack Cottrell's really on top of it. Great to see him here. Got in the runoff earlier. What can he do this time? He should be within with a shout. Let's see if he can do it. 25.28, 140.
Yeah,
that should be in, shouldn't it? That should be in. 2.0 off the line. It's quick. So Alex Summers did a 1.83 off the line earlier. Absolutely flew up the hill in the AFS P40. Thumbs up for Marshall. He's off. He doesn't hang around at all. Absolutely flying. First, second, third, 4th gear already into Kennel with you.
Really quick start. 1.99 seconds for Alex. He's really neat and tidy as he rides through crossing. It's a beautiful line through crossing, using all the road on the exit. Flat through the kink. Car looks fantastic. Braking into bottom S at 119.
He is indeed. He's turned the car left through bottom S. Turns it right out of top S. He's just wide slightly on the exit of top S. Don't think it's cost him any time, but he's going to cross the line with a 25.48, 125 miles an hour. Should be good enough.
Lovely line through crossing. Nice late turn in, which just meant he could get on the power so early, and which was beautiful through crossing. Really nice.
Beautiful driver. Beautiful beautiful man.
Where are you going?
Beautiful man.
Say that. Did he pay you to say that?
No. He's been feeling a little under the weather.
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it. He's been feeling slightly under the weather this weekend.
That's true, yes.
So he's done very well to get to where he's got. So great to see. David Uren has just had a stall, but he had troubles in the runoff, didn't he, with stalling? He stalled, was it 3rd time lucky? I think he got off the line.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
But he's just done it again, so maybe it's playing up a little. Flick down of the visor from Dave. Let's see what he can do. So gives it the cherries and he's off. Absolutely flat out, 2.07 off the line.
Here he comes, really quick through Kennel, as you'd expect from Dave. Masses of power through Kennel. He gets on the parallels, he comes underneath me, slap back in the middle of the road. Lovely line through, really nice line through the King, breaking to bottom S, 129.
Yeah, absolutely flat out there, going really well. Dave Uren turns it right out of top S. Nicely in the middle of the road. He's going to need all that horsepower to get him up into a 23.88, 141 miles an hour.
Quickest time so far this afternoon.
So far. Trevor Willis already off the line, doesn't hang around either. First, second, third gear, already outside.
Oh, we went really wide through Kennel, so we had to get right out the power, fine through crossing. I think a couple of people have gone wide through Kennel, I've seen in the last few cars, but anyway, into bottom S at 119.
Yeah, he's hard on the brakes, turns left into bottom S, out of top S. Absolutely flying. He's going to head across the line. He's going to do a 24.95, which will get him in.
Yeah, he'll be with that.
Sean Gould now in the Gould 84G championship winning car in 1985. That's a beautiful start actually from Sean Gould. 1.93 off the line. That's a rapid start.
Quick, isn't it? Yeah, it's got loads of traction. Sounds lovely as it comes past me with the 2.5 litre Hart. Singing away in the back, sparking its way through the King, braking to bottom S 107.
Yeah, Sean getting the most out of this car, 107 miles an hour into bottom S approach. He's turned out of top S already. This is being really nicely driven by Sean. He's getting every bit of performance out of this car. He's going to cross the line and do a 27.56 at 113. Now, next up is our new hill climb Shelsley Walsh class and current overall record holder. This is Will Hall heading off the line, 1.98 off the line with you.
So into my side, bit of a wiggle as he came through Kennel, but nearly tight as you like through crossing. Carries so much speed. Will is on it this weekend. Feathers the throttle through the King, braking to bottom S 128.
128 miles an hour, turns it left through bottom S, no drama at all, turns right out of top S. He is so consistent. He's going to throw that car at the finish line, 23.36. 144 across the line, slightly slower than this morning, but not hanging around. Wallace Menges next on the line. What can he do? Visor is up.
Oh, by the way, I don't think we've seen Bless Harry Pick's car. I think he had a problem at the end of the runoff.
I just realised, yes.
Which is devastating for him.
Devastating for him, real shame.
Sorry to interrupt, carry on.
No, it's okay. Wallace Menges pops a bank's way off the line. He launches now, all power through those rear wheels, hooks up nicely.
Lovely through Kennel and into crossing, neat and tight as you like through crossing as the car howls its way beneath me. Lovely through the King, braking to bottom S 120.
One of the best sounding and fastest looking cars here this weekend. The Tillicala Trees car absolutely flat out through the S's. He is across the line with the 24.02.
Slots into third.
Slots into third. Now, Matt Ryder, decorated rear wing of stickers for his many British Championship runoff wins. The number one car, our current British champion, will be wanting to respond to Will's frank dominance this weekend so far. Matthew Ryder, 1.95 off the line already with you.
Nice and steady through Kennel. Got quite late out of Kennel, but nice and neat and tidy through crossing. Feathers the throttle through the King, braking to bottom S 108.
Absolutely so. Matthew, what can you do? He's going to tip it into bottom S. He's going to go out of top S. He's in the middle of the road. He's absolutely flat out. He will be across the line with a 24.54, 147 miles an hour.
To qualify fourth, I believe.
Yes. Okay, so
taking it steady, all he had to do was get in at this point.
He did indeed. So, shall I talk you through the runners and riders and how we're getting on? So, run-off qualifiers. Now, Nicola Menges, 26.03, which is great to see. So, Nicola is in with a, she's qualified 12th. And we've got Jason Tunnicliffe in the Empire Evo 3, 25.91. Alex Summers in the AFS P40, 25.48. That puts him 10th. 9th, Jack Cottrell, 25.28 in the Delaria XD. David Warburton in 8th with that very committed run, 25.26 in 8th. 7th, Trevor Willis in the OMS 28, 24.97. Jonathan Varley in the GWR Predator, 24.83.
It's good to qualify 6th.
Really
That's one of his best qualifications I've seen here.
He'll be happy with
if
that.
Not his best.
Matthew Ryder He's qualified in 5th, so 24.54. Not slow, but uncharacteristically off, I suppose. Paul Hames 4th, 24.13. Wallace Mengies in 3rd, 24.02. Dave Uren qualifying 2nd, 23.88. And then Will Hall, top of the charts again, qualifying in a 23.36. So those are your runners and riders for our runoff.
It might be worth pointing out Matt might not be on fresh tyres for that run.
Yes, quite possible. I mean, he
All
knows
he needs to do is get in.
He just needs to get in. So obviously not representative of what he can ultimately achieve. So
great result for Paul, qualifying 4th.
Yes,
which
yes,
seems
absolutely.
to be his position at the minute.
Yes, absolutely. So we shall see what happens next then.
Yes, so we'll have another batch of cars after this, which will be the historics that just allows the other cars to get ready. Nicola will run first, and then the car will return straight away down the hill because, of course, she has to hand the car over to Dave Uren, who's going second. So that's the only dual-driven car in the runoff, but it will mean Nicola will run and then come straight back down.
Yeah, absolutely. Okie dokie. So let's have a look. So Dave Uren. So the car that Dave Uren is driving, the car held the Shelsley Walsh record with Martin Groves. It was 22.58. And David set the best time of day here in June 2018. So Dave Uren knows his way around this place, as does the car. Whether it's enough to outgun the big Goulds of Will Hall, Wallace and Matthew, who knows? But Dave Uren is driving fantastically this weekend. I mean, obviously, I've got to give massive credit for potential driver of the weekend to be Will Hall, but hopefully
I don't think it'll be potentially. He's broken the record.
Yes, exactly. Obviously, we always call our drivers of the weekend after the second runoff.
That's true.
But Dave Uren has just been absolutely on fire this weekend. So
he has.
So I've been really impressed with Dave. Got that car up and running beautifully. Great to see Nicola in the runoff as well. Should be pleased with that. So what's going to happen now? So we're going to have a few historics. So hopefully we get a quick turnaround, and this historics can get themselves up the hill nice and quickly, and then we'll be in business for the second of our British Hill Climb Championship runoffs, which will be coming very shortly. We've got some very cool cars coming now. So the Stovebolt Special isn't coming first. We've got Bryony Serrell coming to the line first. So perhaps an issue with Simon Taylor's car.
I hope not. He's got to drive it home.
Well, this is it. Maybe he's already.
He might have driven it home.
He already might have driven it home. I don't think he's local. I think he lives quite a long way away.
I think he's at Guildford or something like that. It just rings a bell. I think when I've seen it on someone saw it on the motorway, it was the M25. So I have a feeling he's not local.
No.
In fact, what does it say in the programme?
Bryony Serrell is off the line in a flurry of wheel spin and aggression. She gets first, second gear. Already with you.
Yes, appears into my view in this very pretty little Elva. Nice and neat and tidy from Bryony. I'm just going to listen in. I thought the car sounded a little bit fluffy, but it sounds actually fine now. Maybe it's just cleared its throat as it brakes into bottom S at 64.
Absolutely, yeah. So Bryony's just going to tip that into bottom S as Martin Jones leaves the line now. We will wait time for Bryony Serrell as Martin Jones with you now.
Yes, in this beautiful little Brabham, the little BT21. I do love this car. Nice, neat and tidy from Martin as he comes past me. Little 1600cc 4-pot singing away. 1600cc 4-pot singing away in the back. Brakes into bottom S at 80.
Absolutely. Time for Bryony Serrell, 38.47, 76 across the line. Martin Jones is exiting top S now. He will cross the line with a time of 34.66 at 93 miles an hour. Next car on the line is the Tiga. We are going to have this car chocked in place, visor down. This will be Robin Johnson driving this car. Drops the clutch and away he goes into second gear. Rounds Kennel with you now.
Yeah, takes it nice and steady through Kennel. Yes, he's past me now. and going at a good pace as he goes through the kink, braking now into bottom S at 62 miles an hour.
Indeed he is, and the car just turns left into bottom S, middle of the road, as we watch Simon Durling leave the line here in this gorgeous Alpine A110. We love this car, love this car.
Yeah, I always think after his last run why he always comes back down.
You could stay at home.
I would, just go home. Right, Simon's passed me, very neat and tidy. Simon been hill climbing ever since I can remember in various cars, including big V8 single-seaters. Now in this beautiful A110, braking into bottom S at 69.
Indeed, yes, as Robin Johnson does a 41.04. Ian Stringer off the line now, who rounds Kennel in this gorgeous Alfa Romeo.
It's a pretty car, this, isn't it?
Yeah, I do like this thing.
And he comes past me, the 4-pot singing away in the front, sounding lovely.
It certainly does. Simon Durling, a 41.33 in this gorgeous little A110. Ian Stringer's going to turn into bottom S. Simon Braithwaite. Now, hold your hats, everyone, because this is probably one of the best engines you'll hear all day, and that, I include Judd's in that.
Little 1600cc 4-pot Ford. It revs its nuts off, doesn't it, really? Absolutely fantastic, and sort of reminds me of rallying of days gone by. What a pretty car this Escort is. He goes through bottom S, braking now into bottom S at, through the kink, braking to bottom S at 73.
It is, it's an angry thing. Ian Stringer does a 39.07 just a moment ago. We'll stick with Simon Braithwaite as we watch him cross the line, as he'll be feeding it up towards 8,500, 9,000 RPM. I think it's a BDA in that. It says so on the reg number. 37.33. Our Ross McDonald in the 911's already with you.
Nice little time. Right, Ross McDonald with me. Oh, he's inch perfect through crossing in the 911, which looks fantastic. Fires its way up through the kink and braking now into bottom S at 72.
Yep, indeed. So we'll just watch Ross through bottom S. Flicks it one way, goes the other way. Nice in the middle of the road. He's going to go through that lovely little gearbox. Third, fourth, possibly fifth, and he's going to cross the line at 87 miles an hour with a 36.71, which is a good time.
Nice time, yeah. That's what was his time this morning. So did a 36.39 this morning, so slightly... for Ross McDonald, did a 35.85 this morning, so slightly slower this afternoon, but a good final run of the day, and a good final car before the runoff.
Yes, I'm excited to see what happens next.
Yes, it might be just a couple of minutes or so whilst they get the Gould ready that Dave Uren is vacating for Nicola. And it may be a quick change of tyres, and it definitely will be a refuel as well. It's quite a lot to do in just a couple of minutes.
Well, they've been here before, so we are going to see this top 12 runoff in just a moment. We'll talk you through the runners and riders again. We've got Nicola Menges, who is a shared drive with Dave Uren. She qualified with the 26.03. You will then see Jason Tunnicliffe, qualified with the 25.91 in his Empire Evo. Got Alex Summers in the AFS P40, 25.48. You'll then see Jack Cottrell in the XD engined Dallara with 25.28. David Warburton, 25.26. Trevor Willis, 24.95. Jonathan Varley, 24.83 in the GWR Predator. Matthew Ryder in the car that had the record taken away from it this morning by Will Hall at the hands of Sean Gould. See what Matthew can do about that in the runoff, 24.54. Paul Hames going very well in his turbocharged GR59, 24.13. Wallace Menges in the gorgeous Gould of his 24.02. Dave Uren 23.88. He goes very well, and he's been driving great this weekend. And then obviously the man of the moment, Will Hall, 23.36 he qualified on. So he qualified on 22.88, I think, or 8.1 this morning.
22.81, I think.
22.81,
so not quite, because he didn't quite take the class record. The class record still sits with Matt Ryder.
Yeah.
The overall record now sits with Will Hall.
And that's
class records have to be set in the class.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Why is that the case, do you mean?
Yes.
Well, because if you think about it, if you've got over for the runoff, you get another crack at the class record.
Good point.
So class records have to be set in the class runs. The overall record can be set at any point for the hill record.
Good point. Well made, Billy.
There you go.
Yes. So.
But that's how class records work.
I suppose it is, isn't it? Yeah, I suppose it is.
No, as in that's just. again, with the big cars, otherwise it would mean if you didn't qualify, you wouldn't have a crack at. You'd have an extra run at the record in effect.
Yeah.
And it's overall records that count for points in the championship. So Will have scored 11 points in this morning's runoff.
Healthy.
Yeah, that's the best you can do.
Healthy, very healthy. Okay, so
I think a bit of the heat has gone out of the hill, so I wouldn't suspect that they will trouble the record. But will they trouble the 22s again?
I would have said there's probably a 22 in there.
Who knows?
Who knows? I just think it's been what a great day it's been.
Hasn't it?
After a tricky day yesterday with the inclement weather.
And we should also just say thank you to all the marshals and and all the medics that are here. Had a really challenging day yesterday, and the professionalism shown was incredible to look after everyone during some of those incidents. So thank you so much to all of our marshals and our medics working here this weekend. We could not go racing without you, our Orange Army. Tough day yesterday and a long day today as well with a shortened lunch break. So thank you very much for all you do. We couldn't go racing without you.
Yeah, I completely agree, Billy. It's absolutely nothing more to be said. So
I hope there is, otherwise the commentary's going to be dull for the last 20 minutes.
Well, we'll see, won't we? I think it's going to be an interesting second runoff. Yeah, I think Jason Tunnicliffe's doing he's doing amazing things in that turbocharged machine as well. He's really, really going well in that car, isn't he? Just looking at it.
He is, isn't he? It's good. This will be the third runoff he's qualified for this year, I think.
Yeah.
So he qualified once at Prescott. Don't think it was twice. I think it was once, and then twice here.
Yeah.
So it's got lots of power, that car. I think still some work to be done on getting the power down off the start.
Your comment earlier about power versus what chassis can deal with or be set up for, is it that kind of issue, or is it?
I don't think so. I think they can take it. We've seen forced induction Empires for a number of years, but I think maybe just a bit of launch control, traction control based fun to be had to really get that power down. Because, but let's see.
So I have a question for you. Talking of forced induction Empires, do we not see the Zammit?
I don't know why it's not here, actually, which is a shame. I don't know if I haven't seen Zach do anything this year.
If you're watching this, Zach and Matt, hope you guys are okay.
Well, it's William Luffridge's car, isn't it?
Yeah,
and
of course,
he's withdrawn this weekend. If you look, so I don't know why that was.
I didn't notice that.
Oh, there's a piece of paper on the desk in front of you under all the paper.
There are many pieces of paper in front of me here, in fairness.
So he was supposed to be... No, don't worry. He's supposed to be here, but he had to withdraw, which is a shame. So I don't know if that's because of a car issue or what. So unfortunately, there is no... there's no William Luffridge, and I haven't seen Zach at all, so I don't know if he's coming over at all. Zach, if you're listening, I really hope you are here in August as the hill has been retarmacked. So come on over.
Yeah, come and grab some points.
See how quick you can go.
Which is quite quick a lot of the time, to be honest.
Yes.
I've never seen anybody go through the S's like Zach Zammit.
Yeah, it's impressive, isn't he?
He's unbelievable. It's like it lifts one wheel, then he'll turn the other way and lift another wheel. It's just... He's violently quick in that car.
He is, yeah. So yes, I think August is going to be interesting if it's sunny and warm, and the hills had a summer of bedding in. I mean, the fact that we've just seen the record go, I didn't think we'd see it go today. I'm absolutely amazed and very happy.
Do you know, I hate to say it, I had an inkling. When I saw 19. So you listen, don't you, for cues and hints on where certain RPMs are as the cars go off towards the finish. And when Matt's was at 20, I noticed Will said 19. So I was thinking, I think this is on here, and sure enough,
it was.
It was, as it turns out, it happened. So we're chuffed to bits with that. We'll have to get Rich to update his graphic there. It says track record 22.37.
Yes, it's something that gets done at the end of the meeting. But yes, 22.33 now.
It's unbelievable. I'm so chuffed for Will.
Yeah.
We were saying to I was talking to the boss of
Shelsley Royalty.
Shelsley Royalty, yes. We were talking to Shelsley Royalty earlier, and there was a comment made that's saying Will's dad would have loved to see this.
He would.
So it's amazing to see.
He would indeed. So any sign of
not just yet. I think there might be some some official
officialating
to be scoping out and saying, right, come on, let's be having you then. Where are you? Let's go.
Yes.
Let's
go.
go.
Unfortunately, that car ran in that last batch, so and now needs to run first. So hopefully, we'll see it shortly.
Yeah, absolutely, we will.
It was a great second run from Nicola to qualify, actually.
It was a really good run.
Did she go quicker this afternoon than she went this morning? Well, I say this morning. Earlier this afternoon. None of these. Where are we? Racing cars up to there we go. Yes, she did. She did a. Well, that's not right. Hang on. That's better. 26:03. She went quicker this afternoon than she did this morning.
There you go.
Which is not many people did.
Has she had a run off this year?
Yes.
She has.
I think she has. I don't know if it was a Harewood or a Gantlet, but I'm pretty sure she has, but I could be wrong.
Got you. Okay. So, I'm about to receive some intel, I think.
You might be a piece of paper with the running order on it.
Well, Will Hall got an extra point for breaking the record. His lead is now 6 points.
7 point? It was 5, wasn't it, coming in? Was it 4?
Yeah.
It must have been 4.
Yeah, 6 points now. 6 point lead. That's good.
Mm.
Yeah. Good from Matt Ryder. Yeah. So let's. There we go. Points tally in front of me here now.
Oh, read them out then.
Will Hall is currently leading with 86 points. Matthew Ryder in second place with 80 points. Wallace Menzies is in third with 75. So those are the big three. Trevor Willis slightly behind in fourth with 56 points. Davey Wren in fifth with 43 points. Paul Hames right at his heels in sixth with 42 points. Alex Coles, who will today's going to hurt him, isn't it? Seventh with 40 points. Alex Summers in eighth with 17 points. We then have in ninth Dave Warburton, 14 points, and then Jonathan Varley in 10th, 13. Harry Pick in 11th with 12 points. Dean Tye, he got 6 points, and Will Hamer with 4 points. So we've had a nice little collection of points.
We will. Obviously, Jack Cottrell only just starting to score again, so we'll see how he can get on as the year goes on.
We are seeing a Gould being wheeled to the line. So, as Billy says earlier, because the car's shared, Dave, the man who's pushing the car to the line, is going to need that back in a minute. So, you say it was a Nick Mack engine in the back of this one?
Yeah, Nicholson McLaren 3.5 litre.
3.5 litres fired up. We're about to see a couple of tyre warming burnouts. See what she does here. So, 1 burnout, 2 burnouts. So the car just stops for a second. She'll fire it back up again. It's being chopped into place. What can you do here, Nicola? So, launch control engages, car gets off the line really, really well. Nicola Menzies absolutely flat out towards Kennel with you now.
Yes, nice and neat and tight through Kennel as you'd expect from Nicola. Big burst of power, she comes up through crossing. Lovely line through crossing. Slap bang in the middle of the road as she goes through the kink. Car turns in beautifully through the kink, braking into bottom S at 106.
Indeed it is, yeah. Rolls into bottom S, gets a bit of power on, gets out of top S. In the middle of the road, she's going to give it the gears. Let's see how she gets on. Lots and lots of power in that car. 26.23 for Nicola in the runoff. So 140 miles an hour across the line.
She will come straight back. You will see that car return.
She will.
Do give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. She comes back down as that is her last run of the weekend. And a very good weekend indeed she's had.
Great to see. It is absolutely great to see. So
really neat and tidy run. You can see why she's the ladies' record holder.
Oh, you can, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you absolutely can. So, wait for that car to head back down the hill. Imagine if it rained now.
Don't say that.
Should I say it?
No. Here comes Nicola. Do give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's her last run of the weekend, and she hands the car back over to Dave Uren at the bottom of the hill. Great run there to get us going in the runoff. Let's see how the rest of them fare. You should be seeing a blue Empire pretty soon.
There is. It is to my right. Nicola is to my left, so she is going to disappear, exit stage left, to head round the back of the paddock and get Dave set up. Dave's got a bit to go yet because he qualified second. Jason Tunnicliffe's car is running.
That's a good result for Dave, by the way.
Yeah,
great run to qualify second.
Good.
That's very quick.
Yeah, proper bit between his teeth this weekend.
Always goes well at Shelsley.
Does indeed. So Jason Tunnicliffe does not light the rears up. He just drives it to the start line. Hopefully he's got enough temperature in those.
He will do by the time he gets to Kennel, I suspect.
Hopefully. So car ticks away. First gear chocked, ready to go. Builds the revs. Car gets off the line, rips up, fires its way towards Jubilee, round Kennel, and already there.
Nice and neat and tidy through Kennel. It was a 2.36 second start, so we lost a bit of time at the start, but on the pound, nice and early through crossing. Car sparking, looking fantastic in the gloom up here, braking into bottom S at 120.
Indeed he is. Oh, has a big snap of oversteer, manages to recover it. That's going to cost him a bit of time, I think. He's still going to feed it the gears. He's going to cross the line with a 26.23.
An identical time.
123 miles an hour. They're red flagging for something. I'm not sure what. Maybe he may have touched the inside edge of the... because he had a bit of a snap of oversteer. We'll get a replay. He had a snap of oversteer on the entrance. There he goes. He gets on the power. Inside wheel lifts. Doesn't really touch anything. It got close, but yeah, I'm not sure why we're red flagging.
Might be a bit of sweeping to be done. Identical time, by the way, did you see?
Yeah, a little bit of sweeping. I did, yes.
To Nicola.
So he did.
26.23.
He obviously did make a bit of contact then. Wow. He did well to get away with that.
Top S or between the S's, was it?
Between the S's, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay. On
the outside.
So put the power on.
Wiggle.
Front left, edge of the wing, I think, just sort of caught the back, but
flags are in up here.
It was close.
Flags are in.
Lovely. Flags are in down here as well. Let's get this show on the road. As Alex Summers. That was actually a personal best from Jason Tunnicliffe.
Was it really?
2.3, apparently.
Well, he's still...
It can't be though, can it?
Well, yeah, because the car with that engine's only...
He qualified with a 25.91, so it can't be a personal
best. True.
Don't know. Okay. So, Alex Summers on the line in the gorgeous P40. A really, really pretty hill climb car this. Check of the visor. Any second now, we're going to hear some launch control, and we do, and he's already off. This thing is quick off the line, 1.89 off the line, really
quick, lovely, neat and tidy through Kennel, uses all the road on the exit of Kennel, nice and neat and tidy through crossing. He has such a nice line through crossing, uses all the road, and it's so neat and tidy, and he's through the kink, and he's braking into bottom S at 120.
120 miles an hour, turns it into bottom S. He's not hanging around, he's 0.85 up on the split. He's beautiful out of top S. What can he do in the P40?
There we go.
24.90, 128 miles an hour. He will be happy with that.
He should be. That's a really good time. He's so good through crossing. He's got this lovely late turn in, gets on the power so early, uses all the road on the exit, so he's up against the Armco. It's really nice to see how much speed he can then full carry through the kink.
It's a very impressive drive from Alex. So Jack Cottrell now in the Dallara XD. Beautiful noise out the back of this thing. Great to see Jack in 2 runoffs given the wobbly start to the year. So on the right hand side of the start line, I'm sure there's method. This is his preferred side. Launch control off the line, picks up the cams, and away this thing goes, fires towards you.
Oh, it sounds lovely. Storms into my side through Kennel. Wow, he was so neat and tidy in the entrance to crossing, gets on the power really early in the exit crossing, flat through the kink. No less bumps there now, which is nice. Bottom S approach 125.
He's up on Alex. 125 into bottom S, as you say. He's up on Alex. Let's see. Alex was quick through the S's. He might have a few more ponies in the stable than Alex. Crosses the line with a 24.78, so just pips Alex Summers. Probably has a few more BHP across the line. 141 as opposed to Alex's 128.
Well, that's the engine we're going to see the P80, isn't it?
It is indeed. Excited to see that. Now, Dave Warburton, chocked ready to go. This car is electric. Just you watch the commitment through Kennel, watch it through Crossing, through Kink. Absolutely flat out. He leaves the line beautifully. 2.12 off the line in the GR59 with you, Billy.
Oh, carries so much speed through Kennel, and then he's up to Crossing. Is he flat? Of course he is. Absolutely flat through Crossing and through the Kink. Braking now into bottom S at 118.
He is absolutely flying along. He's up on the splits through the S's. Let's see, can he absolutely wring the neck of that thing? Is he going to lose out to the power of Jack Coughlin?
No,
24.75.
Wow. 24.75. Well done. Takes the lead.
Dave Warburton takes the lead and does a brilliant job wringing the neck of that GR59.
That's a brilliant run.
Beautifully done. Yeah, he'll be happy with that, I would have thought.
I think so. Big handful of points.
Definitely.
To get this many points, to get these, he'll get. Well, he's finished. Worst would be 8th now. So that would be 5 or 6 points out of Shelsley in a 1600. Is a pretty good weekend, I'd say.
Indeed it is. Indeed it is. So Trevor Willis now next on the line. Visors down. Won't be long until we see him shoot up the hill. The launch control is activated. The car launches itself, leaps forward. Already round Kennel, I'm with you.
Here comes Trevor, very neat and tight as you'd expect through Kennel. Appears through Crossing nice. Slightly late turn in and missed the apex of Crossing, so he had to wait to get on the power, but he's through the Kink into bottom S at 117.
It is indeed. He's up on the splits. He's looking really good. He's got the power and he's got the focus. He knows the place very, very well. He's out of top S already. He is going to cross the line with a 24.01, 134 miles an hour. So he goes into the lead now, does Trevor Willis.
Good time.
It was indeed. Has he done a 23 this weekend? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I don't think Trevor's
time
23.
Don't know what did he do?
Qualified in a 20.
Yeah, he did a 23.33 in this morning's run.
He did, didn't he? Yes, he did. Yes. Absolutely flying along. So, next in the queue, Jonathan Varley, who, as ever, a giant killer in this GWR Predator. Very, very quick driver, very quick car. Visors down. We're in first gear, builds the revs, and away he absolutely flies off the line. First, second, third, fourth gear, not quite, holds on to third as he's with you.
Storms into my side now, very neat time through Kennel. Almost flat through Crossing, gets on the power so early, that's really nice. Flat through the Kink, braking into bottom S now at 113.
He does, he has a little wiggle under braking. It's obviously being leaned on this car. Jonathan Varley turns it right out of top of mess. He might struggle with the power of the bigger cars. Let's see, crosses the line 25.03, does a very, very good job. That puts him 5th. Very, very nice from Jonathan Varley, 122 over the line.
So tight, isn't it?
It's so tight.
We've got Dave on a 20. So we've got Trevor leading on a 24.01, and then we've got Dave on a 24.75, Jack on a 24.78, Alex on a 24.9, and Jonathan on a 25.03. It's so tight for these the lower points positions.
Good run off. Good run off. Right now, I fear we are about to up the ante slightly. Matt Ryder is doing multiple burnouts, probably 20 burnouts. Lots and lots of burnouts on the way to the start line in the car that had the record in the hands of Sean Gould until this morning. Let's see what Matt Ryder can do here. He's qualified in 5th place. Lots of stickers on the back window, on the back wing of this car. Can he add another one, I wonder? So, Matt Ryder is in first gear. He leaves the line very well. 1.89 off the line. It's looking good. This will be quick.
Rockets into my side nicely through Kennel. Uses all the road through Kennel and Crossing. Inch per through Crossing. On the power nice and early. He's feathering the throttle side through the Kink. Sparks fly into bottom S at 109.
He was actually down on the splits at Kennel, but he's clawed that back. He's 0.3 up at the S's. Out of top S. Let's see. That is where the power of the Judd is going to really pay dividends. Let's see what he does. A 23.14.
Wow.
142 miles an hour for Matt Ryder. That is going to take some beating.
His S time was good. 27.28 through the S's. That's really quick.
That's unbelievable, isn't it? So
seems to focus on top S, I'd say. Slightly slower S approach speed of 109.
Yeah.
But that just sets him up beautifully for the S's, as you can see from the split time.
142 across the line meant he got on the power quite early. Didn't he? So,
must have.
So right now, Paul Hames. Hamesy, Mr. Consistent, what can he do? Rubs his hands together, rubs the visor, gets himself in the zone. This turbocharged Hayabusa engine in the back of this Gould GR59 is a very powerful thing, but it does give away a few horsepower to the Judd cars. So the fluff of traction control is working, gets away from the line so cleanly. 2.15, he's already with you.
Yeah, nice and quick through Kennel, big stab of power between Kennel and Crossing, feathers the throttle through Crossing, gets on the power nice and early, feeds it the gears, it's so neat and tidy through the kink, it's nailed to the ground, 127 S approach.
Goodness me, look at the way it looked, look at the attitude of the car through the kink, absolutely glued to the ground, super quick, little squiggle of power on the exit of top S, he's absolutely flying. Ooh. He's going to do a 24.59 at 132 miles an hour. That will put Paul in third place. I think that's about as much as he could do really in that car. That is absolutely brilliant on a day like today. Temperature just coming down slightly.
It's quite dark up here.
It's quite dark. I was just about to say
it's great. You can see all the dash lights glowing as they go past. It's fantastic.
Well, I saw a flash of flame from the P40 when Alex went up as well, which was quite cool. Right, now, Wallace, the boss, what can he do in the GR59? The 3.3 in the back of it. He leaves the line beautifully, very good off the line, 1.96, the car finds the cams and fires itself towards you, Billy.
Lovely through Kennel, got the power in, it's perfect on the entry to Crossing, gets on the power nice and early out of Crossing, feeds in the gears, neat, tidy, sparks, flies, he's braking to bottom S at 109.
He's going well, right, nicely into bottom S, just ticks that lovely apex into bottom S, out of top S, little wiggle, but not going to cost him anything. He's up on the splits, he's going to want all that power, he gets across into 23.09. Wallace Menzies, he just pips Matthew Ryder by 5,000ths of a second. Yeah, absolutely brilliant from Wallace Menzies. He'll be happy with that to take a few points off Matthew, no doubt. Now, one of the star drivers of the weekend for me, Dave Uren, turns his GoPro on, rightly so, just watch this. So, 1 burnout, 2 burnout, 3 burnouts, smoke pouring off the back of the tyres. He's on the right hand side of the start line. Just edging him back slightly.
Oldest car in the runoff this, well over 20 seasons of competition, which is quite remarkable.
Yet it looks just so good, doesn't it? It's absolutely flying along. Okay, Dave's visor's up. Visor comes down, backs it off the line. Really, really good launch, 1.90. Dave is flying.
So quick into Kennel, lovely out of Kennel. It's perfect into Crossing. Crossing gets on the power nice and early as he comes out Crossing. It's so neat, tidy through the kink, braking into bottom S at 134.
You see the flash of flame as it comes down the gears, 134 into bottom S. He's up on the splits, 0.35 up on the splits. What's he going to do out of top S? He's really good through there. He's going to do a 22.98 at 142 miles an hour. Dave Uren, take a bow.
Phenomenal.
Wow.
Into the 22s in the gloom.
That is a phenomenal run from Dave Uren. What an effort. Now,
man of the moment.
Man of the moment. We saw what happened this morning. Will Hall. Let's see what he can do now in this glorious GR59. Cars ticking over on the launch control. He gets away from the line. 1.92 off the line. Already with you, Billy.
Current record holder, so neat, tidy through Kennel, back on the power, really neat, tidy, comes through Crossing. He's on it this weekend. He's so quick through Crossing, amazing through the kink, braking to bottom S at 122.
Absolutely, yeah. So we are looking. He's just slightly up on the split. It's neck and neck. There's nothing in it. He's quick through the crossing. What's he going to do across the line? 22.72. Will Hall takes both runoffs. 22.72.
Brilliant. What a run.
A run from Will Hall. What a show. These boys have put on a hell of a day, and I am so grateful to be part of it. So
lovely through the S's, wasn't it? 7.33. Not quite as quick as Wallace through the S's, or Matt for that matter, but quick enough, as he was quicker than Dave. And huge congratulations to Dave Uren for a second, which is his best result in quite some time on a hill we know he loves. 22.98. Absolutely remarkable. Shall I? I'm going to sign off from up here. I'm going to leave you to take them through the times of that remarkable runoff. So what an incredible weekend. Thank you so much for having me. I will see you in August. And Lloyd, I will leave you to take them through the times.
Thank you so much, Billy. It's been a pleasure. Now, times. Let's just talk ourselves through this. Nicola Menges and Jason Tunnicliffe tied with a 26.23. Fantastic from them. Jonathan Varley in 10th place, 25.03. Alex Summers came 9th with a 24.90. Jack Cottrell, he'll be pleased to be 8th with a 24.78. David Warburton, a 24.75. Paul Hames in 6th place with a 24.59. 5th place, you've got Trevor Willis, 24.01. Matthew Ryder in 4th place with a 23.14. Wallace Menges pipped Matthew in 3rd place with a 23.09. And then Davy Wren, 2nd place, 22.98. He will be happy with that, which leaves Will Hall in 1st place with a time of 22.72, and a fantastic day from Will Hall. Points now mean that after that runoff, Will Hall is currently leading the championship, 96 points. Matthew Ryder is 2nd on 87 points, although Wallace has grabbed a few back in 3rd place with 83 points. Trevor Willis in 4th place now with 62 points. Davy Wren, good haul of points here this weekend at Shelsley Walsh. He is back in the game, 5th with 52 points. Paul Hames, again, good collection of points for Paul, 6th place in the standings at the moment with 47 points. Alex Coles in 7th place, unfortunately having a bad day with car problems, so he'll be back no doubt. He sits on 40 points. Alex Summers grabbed a couple of points. He's now on 19 points in 8th place. David Warburton, good weekend for him. 9th place, 18 points. And Jonathan Varley is on 14 points. That puts him in 10th place. So, what a fantastic day, fantastic weekend, all things considered. And once again, massive thank you to all of our marshals, all of our medical teams. Hopefully, these two runoffs have been a nice reward for all of the events of this weekend. So we have had a wonderful day. The hill record outright has been taken by Will Hall, previously standing at 22.37 seconds from Sean Gould in 2021. It is now 22.33 seconds at the hands of Will Hall. Do give him a standing ovation as they make their way back down the hill. They deserve every single piece of your attention and applause that they have put on a show this weekend. So thank you very, very much for listening to us. Have a safe trip home. Please do give us a like, comment on Instagram. Do follow us at Shelsley Walsh if you have anything you'd like to share with us, any images, any photography. And to my colleague Billy Grace, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you to all of the event organisers, and from myself, my name's Lloyd Hackett. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for your support. Have a great evening.